savvy, so like, hold on, it shouldn't be that far up in voiceless.
By the way, I pressed the button.
Oh shit!
Oh fuck! I'm still scrolling. It's too late. I'm
too
on
late.
my way.
I'm screaming in various servers and what have you.
Oh fuck! I forgot to do my luck roll. I need to change my chat name and my colors. Ah.
It's crazy, dude. I'm gonna go there, here.
Oh yeah, there's bootleg of Legends.
Yeah, there's a very funny video.
Oh my god, it's so good.
Off purple luck roll.
Is it above the icon things? Yeah, here it is. For your viewing pleasure, Belboy.
There you go.
I shall look at that sometime when we're not on stream.
It's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, it's life-changing. You need to make sure you're in the right, like, mode for it.
Yeah.
Thanks. I hate this water-filled fake rat, you know?
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, baby!
Oh!
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, well.
The energy is, something.
Yeah. It's something, alright. I don't know, it's like weird. Like, to clarify, this isn't a problem. I'll get myself, like, up and at 'em. But, like, literally, as we're set to start, my body's like, where's your energy?
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'll be fine.
Oh, this is a pretty cool session.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, hello everyone, and welcome back to episode 190, we're at that number already, huh, of Destruction Bench Agreement, our weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign, or Epithet System, taking place at the titular Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, which is a fighting tournament-like organization. You've seen shonen anime. I like fucking tripped over my tongue. You've seen shonen anime. However, those of you who have been around before will know that while it kind of sort of started out like that, it's morphed and transmogrified into a force, an organization within the world of the campaign, and its members often find themselves getting involved in worldly and otherworldly scenarios within the world of the campaign. And similar to the Monster of the Week format that the show has in-universe, every week we have a slightly different set from our revolving door of a cast of GMs, players, and player characters, so you're never going to be quite sure what you're going to get. And speaking of those people, let's introduce them, starting with the GMs, Iris.
Hey everybody, I'm Iris. I am one of the GMs for today's session. It is one that I've been looking forward to doing for quite some time. I'll introduce what exactly the premise is and also give out some special thanks to some people in a little bit.
Yeah, so there's that. And then we have our co-GM, Ballast.
Hello, I'm Ballast. I'm the co-GM for today. I was kind of zoning out because I've been entirely legally watching season 2 of Infinity Train today. So, but aside from that, hey, how are you guys doing?
How's everyone doing?
Something that is possible and feasible to do. Yes.
Yes.
It is possible if you bought the DVDs before they removed them from purchase.
Wow.
Woo!
Which I entirely did.
Yeah, which we entirely did because we predicted that show would be taken down from the from the annals of time, right?
We're absolutely.
Let's make sure to continue, being angry about this just throughout our lives and today's session.
I mean, yeah, we can't let, what's the name of the guy who looks like every villain CEO ever from, like, getting
I don't
away
remember
with
his
this?
name.
Who knows?
His name is Evil.
Yeah.
Anyway.
His name is Truck Guy, I think.
No, how dare you imply that Truck Guy
delivers us our content as
exactly.
Exactly.
We would never insult Truck Guy.
Yeah. But there's our GMs for today. Let's get around to the players. So hey everyone, I'm Patronix or Slay, whichever you prefer. I'm also streaming here today. So if there's any problems on that end, audio, video, what have you, let me know in the chat, and I'll do my best. Ballast is quiet. All right, I can turn him up a little bit. With that there. Anyway, as I was saying, hey, today I'm playing Taliesin Sherwood, a real-life superhero as well as a superhero actor in the world of this campaign, and just an actor in general. He's been involved in some various DBA things. It's been a bit, because last time he was properly involved with DBA, he got sent to a weird alternate parallel dimension plane thing, and had to subsist off of carnival food for a week. So that wasn't very good. So
I can promise you that won't happen.
So yeah, he's here now. It's been a bit. And he's getting himself involved in the shenanigans happening here. So, up next, we've got Bill Molly.
Hi, I'm Bill Molly, but you can call me Alex if you like. And today I'm going to be playing Wish Vandal Quain, a character who I'd say it's been a bit since she appeared, but there was literally a downtime with her in it 2 days ago.
Haha.
Also,
Yeah, still. Been a while since she's been in an actual session. And, yeah, I think her last session was Broken Promise? Anyways.
Another one. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, she may or may not have something very strong today. And, may or may not want to absolutely avoid using it at all costs.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
Yeah, we'll see.
Anyway.
That's clearly just a fidget bracelet.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Then we've got Penny.
Hi, it's me, Penny. I am playing another funny hero who should be on this icon, I think, actually. Star Knight, also known as Saturn. She hasn't appeared a long fucking time, I think, actually. It's not since escort session. She's not as depressed as she was.
That's good.
She's very determined to to save their friend.
Yeah. And we'll get into what that means exactly in a moment after we introduce our last PC, James.
Hello, it's I, James, and I hope that David Slav very much has a never bed be comfy enough for sleep. Today I'm playing Oz. They're a funny little baby. They're full of rage. They want to help a friend today.
Yeah.
But still full of rage, notably.
They're still full of rage. It's, just their normal state of being, much like me.
Yeah.
Much like
I
me
love
involving
You're
David.
You're full of candy.
I wish I was full of candy.
He's full of kitty boy energy, and I love him.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
So, there we go. There's our funny group of people we got here. So yeah, if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know why, you can get involved, /know when we're doing more of this stuff, whether it's more DBA, other tabletop games, other games in general, or otherwise. You should join our Discord server. Fine dining, yo! There's the link. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Join it.
Yowza, you can also learn more about DBA with the newly invented channel we have, NPC of the Week.
I was about to say that. Yeah, if you join now, you can see the new channel we've just introduced, where every week we're gonna be celebrating, a good old classic DBA NPC who deserves a little bit more love.
Very important characters.
Yeah, very important characters, and so of course we're starting it with the very important and existent as an NPC. Truck Guy, played by Penny, as introduced today. It's very important that we say this repeatedly for no real reason, but it's important that in case someone else was to watch this VOD for a particular reason, and I don't know, got like a weird I don't know if there was like a particular person. We just need to say that Truck Guy is a real NPC that exists as many times as I can to rub that point in.
And
We get
has
it?
an epithet.
And has an epithet, and it's Truck,
Which is Truck.
which is Truck,
Which
and
is
he's real,
Truck.
and he's real, and
Canon,
he's an
we are-
NPC,
we are establishing it?
and needs to be tracked as such. Anyway.
Yeah, typical novice, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, there's
Oh,
that. You can also post any memes and fan art related to the stream, which we'll show off at the end. And as mentioned before, you'll get to know when we're going live and stuff. It's community Discord, so get involved if you want to be involved. Excuse me, sorry. I'm like, my brain and my body are in different planes of existence right now, and I'm trying to recalibrate them at the moment. But for now, unless I'm forgetting something, which I'm sure there's a good chance of me forgetting something, I believe I can hand it over to you, Iris and Ballast, to introduce what's going on here in whatever detail you so desire to.
Well, first of all, before I get into this session's premise, I need to quickly say, once again, this session kind of spiraled into being quite a bit bigger than I originally envisioned it being, and I had a load of help getting it done on time and fully realizing it. First of all, obviously, thank you to Ballast for all of his help and putting up with my incessant requests for things. If you're wondering who Raihime here is, Ballast is kind of straddling the line between GM and player in this episode. Technically GM, but that's why there are only 4 PCs, is because Raihime is gonna be basically with them. Thank you to him, and that explains that. Also, huge thank you to my wife, Penny, for being my wife, but for also, she's kind of also, technically a player, but also has put in a fuckload of work, a lot of it at the last second, for this session, which I just, words aren't really working with me right now either, but I just appreciate it so much. It's all really, really cool, and I can't wait for you guys to see it. We even have, maybe a little smidgen of savvy art in here somewhere as well. So look forward to that. I also have other people that I'll thank at the end that, once it becomes clear what kind of special things might happen later. But, yeah, lots of, it was a big collaborative effort, so thank you for that. With that, I'll play this theme as, to sort of, to sort of summarize for those who might not be aware. I have a character named Wiriala, made by Scarlet. She's very, very good Moth baby magical girl. And this session revolves very tightly around her story. So far, what has happened is, Wiriala is a magical girl who wants to do her best, but she's not very strong, except that she's also been corrupted by a powerful void demon named Jira, and over the course of several sessions, Jira managed to fully take over Wiriala's body upon her classing up. And within that session, Raihime had developed a little bit of a connection with Wiriala, maybe some romance there, who knows. And as such, was able to, with help from Penny's character, Rainbow, essentially connect herself to Wiriala's soul, which is still preserved within Jira, and be able to just, talk to her here and there. And essentially, Wiriala's soul was preserved through the collaboration of several NPCs working together to perform a ritual that basically made it so that Wiriala didn't just get eroded away to nothing. And it's been some time since then, but in this session, Taliesin, Oz, and Wish, you are essentially the volunteers who have agreed to meet up with Star Knight and Raihime, who are going to try to orchestrate some kind of rescue attempt for our Mothy friend. So, I will move you guys to the meeting place.
Ah.
The
And-
fuck happened here?
A lot of things. Just to double check, I'm assuming that the downtime was last night in universe.
Yeah, it was last night.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, Wish just kind of turns to us. It's like, yeah, last night Naomi's cousin came to visit and people wanted to fight.
I see. Why is the bird out of its cage?
Yeah, why is the bird out of its cage? She says, turning to Naomi.
Yeah, that's Ruin has got it. Don't worry. Runa will.
okay, then.
Runa.
She
Puts
has
foot.
her exercise time, you know.
Yeah. Runa has got them attached to a little bird chain made of wax.
Bird leash. Bird
Yeah.
leash.
Pretty much.
So, you guys have all met up here, you know, just been relaxing, probably having some tea or something. And, you know, Raihime and Star Knight are looking a bit pensive, but, you know.
Yeah. Star Knight sort of looks to everyone. Well, first, thanks for, you know, actually coming along and, coming to help with this thing. And, thanks to Naomi for letting us, use this as our little base. Yeah, we are gonna go save L'Oreala. We have me and Raimi have been talking about this for
Mhm.
a long while now. And recently, if Penny remembers correctly, we met someone who can help us, or knows a general way or location to track down Jira.
So as they say that, Taliesin, who has definitely been drinking some of the tea if offered, would place the cup he's been drinking down and look to the two of them.
Oh yeah, no, sorry. Give me a second. Let me just.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, let's just stop.
alright,
You
Oh,
know.
nice.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Getting
there we go.
deja vu.
Thank you, yes.
Yeah. Just sort of look to Star Knight and Raihime. So, the two of you have found information on Jira's location. However, before we get into any of this, I must ask, do we have a specific plan for... Well, before this, I've been making sure to do as much research as I can, and from what I understand, Jira seems to have taken a hold of L'Oreala's body, so is there a plan for us to be able to handle that part of it, or...?
We have a few ideas. We're not fully sure because we don't know if we're just gonna take L'Oreala like out or Jira out. We're not 100% sure.
Yeah. We haven't fully figured out how we're getting them separated. In like which way, I guess.
Kind of playing it by ear, or...
Yeah.
To an extent.
Gotcha.
I see. Forgive me, I guess I had assumed that there was a bit more of a concrete plan there, but...
we're not fully sure how Jira's going to react, so we can't say that this is the plan because we don't know what the situation will be 100% is the thing.
Yeah.
Got multiple options that you're keeping open.
Yeah, pretty much.
Very well. I would assume that she's probably not going to be very happy about this, but...
Oh, no.
Most certainly not.
Absolutely not, yeah.
Especially if she hasn't accomplished her goals yet.
Whatever the fuck those are.
I do know a couple of things.
Mhm.
Well,
Have any of you ever heard of a being called the Oracle?
Ruina raises their hand.
That
Pretty
tracks.
vague
Thanks,
title, so not
Rona.
necessarily. But like, I've heard of the
I
term
know.
Oracle, so like, I don't.
Well-
I don't think I have, unless it was said in an episode I haven't watched.
Wish is quiet for a moment before looking up, and this says, a while after Jira took control, I managed to get a meeting with her.
Oh.
Not much happened there, but she did tell me what her overall goal is in regards to this Oracle being, and how this Oracle created her and all the Void Demons. And her goal is to kill the Oracle for making her imperfect and incomplete. And paraphrasing her a bit, to consume her flesh to become whole. And apparently that can also lead to her becoming godlike in a way. And if we encounter her before she manages to do that, she will not be happy.
I don't know about her becoming a god. That kind of sounds like we should probably stop that, but we'll see how that goes down, I guess. That's why we have you guys here anyways, at least, to help with that.
right.
Uh-huh.
I can't say I'm very familiar with this particular god figure, I suppose. But is there any feasible way that we would know that she would even be able to do such a thing, or...
Beyond Jira's word, not really, to my knowledge.
Naomi sort of speaks up. Well, I haven't, you know, been around with her, like, the whole time, but L'Oreal's pretty much been, like, living here, so I've been keeping track on when Jira and L'Oreal are around in episodes. Jira can sort of not exactly take on properties of things she eats, but like use that somehow. That's how she took over L'Oreal in the first place, by taking some of the flesh of one of the literal three fates.
Damn.
Another thing I just remembered from the meeting with her. By the actions of a group called Providence, she has managed to get a teleportation device that can take her anywhere she has previously been, although sometimes it doesn't quite work like that and will send you somewhere random.
I see.
All I know about the device is that she got it from Providence and that it works.
Well, if... you should have started with that. If she has something like that, then that explains how she could get to a godlike being. That was more so my question. So, we know how she can get there, so...
Question is, does she even know where the Oracle is? Because I got the impression she was trying to find the Oracle.
Well, I'm not sure that at this point, unless there's any more information that anyone's withholding, there's much we can do to predict or decipher what it is that she's exactly doing at the moment until we go find her now. So, I guess you two said you had an informant or some information about her current location, yes?
Yeah. Rahime, wanna explain that?
Yes. I say as Ballast has a fucking aneurysm and forgets everything he's supposed to say.
Bro, that's why I asked you.
That's relatable.
I wasn't specific about this. Basically, you don't know who exactly it is. It's just someone who contacted you via like text and who seemingly knows or is related to DBA and is going to like meet you guys here in a bit.
Right, of course. Like, I don't know everything about it, but like they said that they should be here pretty soon. But regardless of that, like they say that they know enough about it, but like we should probably just still discuss what we're gonna do until they arrive here, because I don't know exactly how much longer they're gonna be, especially considering the person BRB.
That's crazy.
That would be insane, brother.
Yeah.
But, well, in that case, I suppose, what else is there to discuss about this?
I mean, I guess if things go south and we have a fight, is there anyone in particular that we might want to have as a backup for my whole summoning people thing, or because that might be something good to discuss? I don't know.
Wish holds up a hand and just says, "I don't know about fighting any of the major threats, though. I do have one thing to say if certain things happen." She looks Oz directly in the eye and says,
yeah.
If during this adventure I start to become an actual threat to our well-being, summon Naomi. She knows how to stop me."
Gotcha. Noted.
Thank you.
All right, Naomi. If you're summoned, you understand that's why you're summoned, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Your purpose for summoning is dealing with this spinach.
Wish kind of looks over to Naomi and just kind of does a "I'm sorry" type of look.
If you see Wish within this time window, you need to kill her. Well, unless there's anything anybody else wants to say, what I will say.
You know, I would like to say would be just where the you just you know yeah.
You know, yeah.
Damn it!
All right, that's out of the way.
That's out of the way.
as Rahime fiddles with her box, you all suddenly feel a sort of like it's hard to describe, but sort of a different atmosphere spread throughout the room, and through this sort of clouds, there suddenly are these breaks where the pale light of the moon high above just sort of pierces through, and it seems to coalesce in a specific area right outside where you guys are sitting. You just see again this moonlight starting to like build and shine and focus in unnatural ways. Before, high up in the sky, sort of just riding down towards you all, that you guys see this bright, pure silver chariot that isn't pulled by anything except seemingly just the inscrutable tides of space itself. And landing landing down gently outside. You see a beautiful woman in this long blue robe who is on top of the chariot. Greetings, everyone.
Helms?
Hello?
Hi.
She carefully sort of dismounts. She has a very long sort of staff with a crescent moon on one end. Sorry if my entrance is a bit overmuch for anyone, but my name is Laluna. I'm aware of DBA and its activities. I am, you can consider me the sort of emissary of, well, the moon. There are other emissaries like myself for other celestial bodies, and I decided to aid you all with this endeavor since, well, for one thing, she kind of opens her eyes a bit as she speaks, and she kind of like looks to Naomi to see if, like, you know, she's invited in and so forth.
I mean, yeah, Naomi like nods.
Oh, you know, in that case, let me just get you a cup then.
Oh, thank you. That's very nice. She'll just sort of take a seat. Oh, it's over there. Sorry, she picks it up and then, you know, comes back over.
Yeah.
As another one appears in front of her.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I've got a lot of cups. They seem to do what they want.
Yeah, when she was turning to Naomi, it's like, I don't want to break the tension, but how many of
Cordy
these things do
throwing
you
cups, you know?
Yes, Cordy.
have?
To explain a
that's
bit,
probably-
for one thing, as some of you may know, DBA and the moon have kind of a storied history.
I'll say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as the recently appointed priestess, I'd like to improve our relationship somewhat. And not only that, well, she looks a bit more solemn. What happened to the mother of Moonlight, a celestial being who had come down to Earth to perform her duties, is, well, frankly, it was a terrible tragedy, and I, in some way, want to try to make up for my negligence in that aspect, and, well, perhaps helping you save one of the mother's disciples in this way will, in some small way, well, it's the least I can do, at least.
Wow. We appreciate the help, honestly. Gotta be honest, I wasn't expecting to, get texts from, Moon Priest.
Oh, yes, my partner gave me a phone I could use.
Huh.
She smiles again. It's one of those really good ones that works through, like, outer space.
Right.
They have those
Impressive.
now?
She shrugs.
I
Tell me,
guess
I
it works.
suppose.
If it works,
Although
it works.
it doesn't make sense that it wouldn't work, considering satellites aren't like that far from the moon, right?
No,
guess.
it's really far from the moon. The moon's like, it takes 3 days with a old spacecraft to get there, and it's like, it's...
Yeah, but like radio transmissions don't have to worry about that though.
Yeah, but there's a strong delay,
Yeah, maybe the moon it's in the service area.
So not.
Luna sort of closes her eyes like, I have no idea how science works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So not to cut off this discussion of moon communication. However,
Communication.
yeah, communicate. So Luna, yes.
Communication.
He looks over. You, seeming rather, you are the informant that Star Knight and Raihime here were speaking of, I assume. So, not to rush us along, but what information exactly do you have about Lyriala, or I suppose Jira's location?
Well, it's less specific information that I have, and more that I can give you a way to find her again. And, well, if I'm correct, she looks to Raihime, you already bear a sort of connection to Lyriala's soul, yes?
Yes, through the use of a wish from the Star Priestess, yes.
Well, in that case, see no better candidate to receive this blessing then. She stands back up again and makes her way over. And she kind of like holds out her hands, palms facing upward. If I may see your hands for a moment.
Alright, give me a second. Raihime switches the box off of electricity. Then offers them up.
Luluna, clueless. Yeah, she takes her hands, and it's a subtle, it's a very subtle sort of thing. Like, it seems like her power works in very, like, non-aggressive ways, and you feel, the power of the moon flow into you somewhat. And it's a subtle difference, but you feel that connection you have to Lyriala's soul sort of shift and burgeon ever so slightly. And after a moment or two, Luluna opens her eyes again. With this, not only should you be able to communicate with her, but you should be able to tell direction and distance. That means that, well, as long as she remains in this world, you should be able to lead your friends here in roughly the right direction.
She's got a homing beacon on her now.
Indeed.
In which case, Raihime just closes her eyes and does like a pseudo meditation thing again, saying, "How you hanging in there?" Type, she's been doing this every so often, of course, but just this is a bit more,
So, as time has gone on, Lyriala's sort of voice, so to speak, has gotten just like quieter in terms of like, it seems like she's really trying to just conserve her energy, not really like formulating exact words. You feel a sort of ping of like acknowledgement, like, I'm still here, but it isn't really like, it isn't like a mental message exactly. It's just like you feel her presence respond.
Okay. Well, just hang in there. We are going to be able to try and help you today. It shouldn't be too long, so you don't have to worry that much longer, okay?
You feel a sort of flutter of, like, hopefulness.
Alright. And with that, Raihime opens her eyes. Does she have, like, a certain, like, tug in any specific direction with that being the case?
Yes. So, Penny, where exactly is Naomi's dojo in the city? Like, towards the center, towards the outskirts? What would you say?
Probably closer to, like, the outskirts. It's, like, because I imagine the city is, like, divided into, like, sort of, like, sub-towns, right? It's one of, like, the outskirty sort of sub-towns there.
Well, Raihime, what you feel is that, Lyriala's soul is not too far away. Well, I mean, it feels close even. I mean, if we're judging cosmic distances. It doesn't feel too far away, and it feels towards, like, more the center of the city.
Oh.
Alright. Well, I don't think she's outside of Daybreak Bay. So I guess the question now lies in, do any of you guys have a car?
Talazin.
Bro, you think they can give me a driver's license?
Or are we gonna, like, walk? Because, like, I'm fine either way, but just for the... we were thinking more in the grand sense of how to do this, not the... Because me and Starlight are both teenage.
Yeah.
I don't have a driver's license. I live on an island. I don't need a car.
I kind of fly.
Same.
I mean, I can pseudo-fly as well. but
I know
regardless.
how to drive, but they won't let me.
Well, wasn't Tal's
Ruin
gonna
it.
say something? 'Cause-
Yeah.
Ursula is saying something.
All I was gonna say is, no need to worry. I have a car. I drove here, so.
Oh, that's good.
Ruina was about to raise her hand.
I also imagine too, right, that I mean, since Daybreak Bay is increasingly becoming our sort of like escapist like city, right? I imagine there's a thriving public transport system as well that you could also use.
Yeah, theoretically.
But if Taliesin has a car, that's more than fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I always like to have at the start of sessions just the jokes of, okay, well, who has a car? We have to get there. It's just really funny to see who has a car.
Incoming DBA chart of which PCs drive.
Yeah, any minute now.
Yeah. But yeah, Taliesin, offers that, and I suppose if we're ready to move off, we can at any point then.
Well, it's nighttime right now, so I imagine you'll like wait till morning at least. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. In that case, actually, before we potentially move on, Taliesin would look to Liluna. So, are you intending on joining us on our journey here, or are you busy?
I am quite busy with my duties, but normally I'd be willing to shirk them for something like this. But well, against a creature like this, I honestly just don't know how much help I'm going to be. I possess a certain amount of power, as you might be able to guess, but the nature of the moon is to observe and fall and stay within the dark rather than aggressively sort of. I'm not very good at fighting. I'll just come out and say it. While the Moonlight Moths are very adept at using the moon's power in other ways, I haven't ever really been taught such things.
I understand.
See.
I suppose in that case, perhaps I need to ask Lyriala some more questions once we do save her, but...
I do sense that your own powers have a sort of slight affinity with my own.
Yes, my epithet is luminary, and, well, that refers to the moon on top of other things, so...
Well, I'm sure you'll be a fine candidate for this mission then.
He nods at that.
Well, if that's all then, I won't intrude on your meeting any further. I wish you all luck, and, well, if you need me, I won't be too far away.
Mm-hmm.
And she stands up and sort of, she does like one of those very deep formal bows before, walking outside, and as soon as she steps like into the moonlight again, her chariot just sort of appears again, and she rides off into the night, probably to have movie night or something with Felfra, but yeah.
Show off.
I guess since we're not going to be setting out tonight, since you were asking about it, if any of y'all have suggestions on people you know or anything like that to help once we find Jira or anything on getting Lyriala out of there. Like, we have a couple ideas, but just any help counts, I guess.
Well, I suppose the first question to be asked then is, well, you two, this looks to Starnate and Raihime, who were the ones setting up this mission in the first place through DBA. Was there anyone else that volunteered that, for whatever reason, isn't a part of our team here that you could bring in?
Well, I know that, that Axolotl witch lady was one of the people, but she's a bit busy now, but I think she could help us probably with it, yeah?
I'm simply bringing up that group because, well, if they signed up for this in the first place, then theoretically they would be available to, or at least willing to some extent, so...
If the issue becomes finding a way to separate them, There is one guy I know who is an alchemist. He might be able to help. Altus, if you're familiar with the Moth.
Oh yeah, I know Altus.
He may be able to help. And if we want pure damage, only the names that I know of, like, could probably bring in like Donovan or Gordon or something if we really need help. But I don't think we will.
We need them separated in a physical sense, more like a matter of the soul.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, if it comes down to it, and the fight becomes too intense.
And
There's
I will
no way
say
this is
too.
going without a fight.
Yeah, I will say too that you would all you would know that if Jira is just killed, then it might take a bit, but Liriala's soul should just come back. So the separation thing isn't absolutely required, but I mean, you know, it's up to you.
Yeah, hopefully this doesn't become an absolute bloodbath, but knowing how Jira tends to be in her philosophies, at least from what I've seen, I wouldn't be surprised if things came down to a rather violent scuffle, more so than simply fighting to prove a point. So...
She holds the title of Void Demon of Carnage. There's no way that's going to be a clean fight.
Naomi sort of like speaks up. Yeah, like, as I said, I spent quite a bit of time with her and Liriala. It's gonna be tough, but like, she's not unreasonable.
Yes.
The times that we were helping out deal with what was the group name? Those anti-epithet guys that I don't remember the name of.
I'm gonna give Talazin a roll because considering this stuff, he's probably looked into things that Liriala has been involved in. Let's see. No, I guess not.
Are you talking about Antithesis? Or...
Yeah, them.
Okay.
You know, Kira seemed to loosen up a little bit the more you sort of talk to her, or at least the more we sort of talk to her, and but you know, she's stubborn.
My understanding is that now that she has full bodily autonomy, she's not going to take every moment she can get to murder everyone around her. That's why I was able to have an actual conversation with her back when she... Yeah.
So actually, on that, this would probably be something I should ask her when we meet her face to face, theoretically. However, forgive me if this is something that has been explained before, but with the whole situation of Jira taking over Liriala's body in the first place, since you seem to have had more conversation with her, looks to like Wish specifically when he's saying this, do you happen to know exactly how or why it is that this works the way it does, with Jira unable to exist on her own? Or...
That is my understanding. She told me that the Void Demons were created in a way that she thinks for a moment. The way Jira described it is that she has to take to survive. Take a mortal form, take control of a body that has a soul. This is why my suggestion of giving her a empty shell she said it wouldn't work because there's no soul in there for her to subsist off of. I know of a workaround, but I don't think she'll take it. She also said that Liriala's presence is beneficial to her, and the fact that we wouldn't go all guns blazing to try and kill her immediately because of it.
So, in order to continue living, in order to enact her dreams of revenge and attaining godhood, she has to annihilate the life of another.
Indeed.
Well,
That's part of why she has such hatred for the Oracle, and part of her motivation for wanting to kill the Oracle. Can't say that I blame her for that hatred. I mean, creating a being that, in order to live, has to consume the souls of the living. What kind of ideology can one have that leads to making life like that?
good question.
Ruina sort of speaks up. Yes, Mother sure is a strange one, at least. I'm Ruina, by the way.
Hi, Ruina.
Yeah, which just kind of nods to her having met Ruina in a data bounty.
Yeah,
Your mom
Shira.
sounds fucked up.
that would be one way to put it. Shira is... unfortunate, to say the least, since what Wish mentioned is true for her. Well, as you can see, she sort of, like, raises a hand, breaks off her finger, puts it back.
Ugh.
I merely need a doll to exist.
That might have something to do with why Jiro seems to be the only one actually interested in killing the Oracle. A pure manifestation of carnage would also be, violent for the sake of violence most of the time.
As all of this is going on, and the conversation sort of led to like this whole place that it's been at. Taliesin's like body posture and just what have you, he's like kind of like stiffened up a little bit and has stayed fairly still for a moment, kind of looking down towards the cup of tea that he's mostly finished at this point. But after a few more moments of potential silence, he'd look to everyone. Well, in this case, it seems as if there are some inconsistencies and various things that we need to ask Jira once we come face to face with her. He stands up. We're not planning on starting tonight, are we? Or are we going now? What's the exact plan?
Well, I sure hope we're not starting tonight. I told my moms I'd be back home for dinner.
I'll just, if she starts moving far away, I'll tell everybody, I guess.
Yeah. Considering she's, like, empowered by the moon, daytime seems like a good time to go for it.
Makes sense. I guess before we all potentially split off for now, before regrouping in the morrow, he looks over to Ruina. Since the Oracle is your mother as well, so you and Jira are of the same kind, or is it?
Yes, I'm a void demon, much like her, though I'm not one of carnage, mine is wax.
You don't say.
She's literally melting a little bit on the floor.
I see.
Oz is like, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, bitch, yeah?
Is there anything regarding your circumstance, or maybe Jira specifically, if there are inconsistencies, that haven't talked about yet that would be useful, or...
Well, I believe most of what I would have to say has been covered. I don't think so, Iris. Runa would have any knowledge that hasn't already been discussed, right?
Not really, except just maybe the exact nature of, like, the other void demons and stuff, but I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know if that's really relevant to this specifically.
Yeah, I don't think Runa really thinks that's relevant to this, so she wouldn't speak up about it.
Yep. Well,
Alright. Well, in that case, again, Miss Shen, thank you for the hospitality. Should we meet back? Should we meet back up here tomorrow, or the DBA building, or?
I mean, people are welcome to stay here. I've got enough rooms.
I mean, yeah, no, I was planning on staying the night. I don't really. Because going back home would be kind of a bad thing if she ends up... Technically, I could teleport back here, but regardless. Yeah.
I suppose...
Perhaps we should stay together until the mission is done, then.
I'll message my moms.
I suppose I have no reason to leave if you're offering, but... If
Oz could also get, their moms to pick them up and then drop them off again the next morning before work,
Yeah. If
Drop
Just
me
say,
off.
just say that they
From
want to have a
home.
sleepover. Say they want to have a sleepover with their friends.
Yeah.
Oz could
Yeah.
use one of their twice possession summons to summon one of their moms and be like, "Hey, I'm staying here," and then send them back.
Bruh, if it wouldn't waste my summon, I would.
It's really funny.
If we are staying here, though, before we head to bed or anything like that, I need to get a breath of fresh air. So, he'll stand up and he's just gonna like take a step outside, sort of near where La Luna was, and he's just gonna like take a couple, a little bit just to take in the fresh air.
Yeah.
Before we move on properly, obviously if more people want to talk about things, feel free. I really have to piss again, like right now, so I'm gonna be right back.
All right.
Oh, you're good.
It is important to note that Samara is sweeping up the burning grass.
Yeah.
That's not gonna
The
work.
fact that it was specified that was last night and the grass is still burning is fascinating.
Yeah. No,
So,
it's
yeah.
working though, Jamie. It's working. Brooms are a universal cleaning constant.
They are the cleaning,
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
no, it's,
check this
it's
shit
Kyle
out.
brand.
She's gonna sweep up this hole and it'll disappear.
Bruh.
They'd have to go through the night layer, but
Yeah,
It
don't worry
becomes
about it.
daytime for an instant as the whole thing.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, I
Samara
tried
just...
to.
Samara
I was
just...
about to say you're shit out of luck, but Bella's got it, yeah.
It's fine. Samara just sweeps so hard that a burst of light is emitted on the side that they're sweeping,
yeah.
What were we gonna say, Belle?
I imagine at this point everyone's just kind of leaving this small room to head to bed or something. Is that what's going on?
Rahim is shown still, but
Yeah,
would
pretty much.
eventually do so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If she could wait long enough without it being awkward, she would say something to Naomi before heading off, but it doesn't matter.
It's up to you, really.
Yeah, no,
Naomi's like chilling out here for a while.
Actually, yeah, she could just say it now with a few people listening, and she just turns to Naomi and just says, "Hey, thanks thanks in advance for any help that might come from you know what." She says, rattling her fidget bracelet.
Right. Yeah. No problem.
It most likely won't be needed, but the reassurance that someone can stop me is comforting.
Gotcha. It's all good. I got some things to prepare for anyway. So, I'm willing to help and shit. I'll just make sure I'm not driving.
That would be an interesting situation to say the least.
Yeah. Not really
No,
what
just-
I want to be put into.
I'm just imagining Oz summoning someone who is driving, and they arrive with their car.
I was thinking they don't arrive with the car, and when they get sent back, they're sent back, but the car is already gone.
Better yet, summon truck guy, and the truck
Yeah,
comes
yeah,
with
yeah.
him.
Someone
Oh, the truck would
guy.
come with
I
truck guy.
haven't met him.
Obviously, they need to summon that one bedlam.
Yeah.
I'm back.
What was his name?
Hello.
Yeah,
Welcome back.
All right. Since Soleil is back, are we all good to continue?
I am.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So, morning rolls around, and via one means or another, you all meet up again. And you know, Taliesin has his car he's driving. You know, I did my best to find one that doesn't look like shit.
Yeah.
For you. But basically,
Minivan.
but basically, Taliesin, you sort of drive along with Raihime sort of pointing the
Shotgun.
vague direction to continue traveling in. As you all set off, Raihime, you would feel the sort of presence of Wiriala's soul. You would feel it move, not fast
Yeah.
relative to your position, but you do feel it like moving around a bit.
Yeah.
And you adjust your directions accordingly. And eventually, you all arrive at what seems to be a sort of, you know, one of the more suburban neighborhoods of the city. Pretty nice houses, like it's a wealthy neighborhood. But this feels like the closest you've felt, and you're pretty sure. Oh, you moved them. Thank you.
Yeah.
You are pretty sure that you are quite close. You are quite close at this point.
I think it should be the next house, but it's either this one or the next one.
It's probably the
Saturn
one that has like a map for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Saturn
This shade
has
of
been.
blue is really nice for Wish's eyes.
Yeah.
Saturn has been like. You know how Raihime like passively like fidgets with the box? She's kind of doing that, but like she's making like small rocks like float like well, it's more like marbles, I guess.
Wish is trying very hard not to fidget with her bracelet.
I'm gonna refresh real quick.
Yeah. I imagine Talison's driving pretty slow at this point, since
Yeah.
Rahime's saying they're
Yeah.
close. So as you drive past this house, of course, Rahime, you feel like it feels like you're basically right on top of it, basically, with how close you are. But at the same time, you do feel it start to shift a bit as you drive by this house, so you're pretty sure it's in there.
Yeah, I think should be in here, yeah.
All right. There's no driveway or anything like that, really.
Not a yellow
This is-
line.
This is one of those where you just park on the side.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
Devil on your shoulder, drive into the wall.
all right. Well, I suppose
don't.
we'll park off to the side here. So, yeah, in that case, he'll pretty nice and simply just park the car off to the side.
Yeah, this house looks very nice. Again, it's a pretty wealthy neighborhood. There's a nice garden out front.
Yep.
Now this isn't a thing in England, but it's a thing in America. Is that like a mailbox?
You guys don't have mailboxes?
No,
Really?
no, we don't.
Huh,
How
that's
do you
weird.
get your mail? What?
Yes,
just have a
this-
slot
there
in the
is
door.
There is a mailbox, yes.
All right. We just have a slot in the door. People just shove things in.
Huh.
That's insane to me.
I mean, I know of the
Sense.
mail slots. I've just never not.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
letterbox.
some people here have those, yeah. It's not always mailboxes.
Everyone's got it. In fact, I have seen, I think, one mailbox in my entire life.
Really.
Alright. As you get this close to the house, you would be able to pretty easily see that this window is shattered.
Oh.
Oh.
Hmm.
Is there a different
Such a
track
nice
you,
neighborhood.
put on for this one?
I will in a minute.
That doesn't seem normal.
I guess I'll ask: is there anything we can see through the shattered window?
You'd have to get a little closer since it doesn't look like the lights are on.
Hmm.
Okay. Well, let's...
Done it. Check the mailbox.
It's empty. Someone already got it.
Okay. Well, I was more looking. Is there like a name on it? Because like sometimes I've heard.
Sometimes
just an
it's
address.
generally mailboxes only have like the house address for the most part.
Yeah.
All right.
Maybe the
Sometimes
surname of the
people do
family.
like the so-and-so family, like on
Yeah,
it,
yeah.
but no, not in this case.
Okay. Cool. Making sure.
Uh,
Again, I'm unfamiliar with this, so I have to make sure.
no, it's good. Taliesin, so you get a bit closer and you peer over the rose garden here.
Yeah. And if light is needed, I mean, that's my epithet, so I can produce it.
There's enough sunlight to see from once you
Give me
get
a second, I
closer.
have to refresh again because Roll20 did the thing it's doing for the past couple days of just crashing out of nowhere.
Oh, that's really cool.
Woo!
I'm keeping
love that.
only like a couple tabs open to try to keep that from happening, but yeah. So we've got this one.
Uh-oh.
That's spooky.
Yeah, Taliesin, you look inside.
Fights are rancid.
Oh my god. Reveal Roll20.
Oh.
You look inside, and this is what you see.
That's fine.
Well,
You alright, Taliesin?
he, turns around. Well, if there was any doubt that this is the house with Lyriala, or I guess Jira, in it, I think that doubt can be assuaged. There's...
What do you see?
Seems to be a bloodstain in the kitchen.
Huh.
I see. Well, looks like we did find her.
Well,
So, front door or the broken window?
Star Knight's gonna check. Is there like a window in the door that you can see through?
Yeah, there's like a slight one. It's one of those heavily tinted ones, but you can just see like it's like a front room.
Okay.
Doesn't look like anything out of the ordinary is in there.
Door locked.
Nope.
She'll peeky.
Wait, if the front door's open, what? She looks at the window. What an asshole.
Alright, Hime baby.
All right.
Walks up next to Taliesin. Yeah, the glass is on the inside, so unless she used some sort of magic or something, the window was used to get in.
Yes, and if the door's unlocked, I don't like the look of this. He,
Uh,
Oh, yeah?
Star Knight's like, well, I mean, we can't deny the possibility that, maybe something went through the window and then the glass shattered and they cut themselves.
Oh,
But
and Shira went in there and offered them a band-aid.
Yeah.
Oh, that was nice of her.
Yeah, but I'm not sure about that. I just want to bring up that possibility before I actually enter this house. So just to say that I thought of that.
Yeah, there's wishful thinking, and then there's that.
Just to make sure just to make sure that we have all of our bases covered. I assume that they're gonna go in through the front door. Taliesin, we're gonna go in through funny window, right?
Yeah, Wish is not going to let any party member be alone,
All right,
so she's going to go with Taliesin.
gotcha.
They're gonna enter at the same time.
Yep, the blood is still kind of dripping from the counter. It looks like very recent.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that had
gotcha.
to have happened within the past few minutes.
Star Knight, you enter. You enter
Whoa.
here. Whoa! You see, to the right there is a hallway.
Right? Leads. Well, guys, there's more blood.
that's great.
Opens
And
the
up
door.
ahead there's this door as well, but yeah.
Alsa's gonna, very quietly approach the door. Just, put their ear against it to see if they can hear anything in there.
You hear muffled shouting and banging.
Okay, Alsa's gonna peeky the door open of that.
You try to, but it feels like there's something blocking the door.
Star Knight.
There's
You
something
need
in
a
here.
pretty good amount of force to push it down.
Someone who doesn't have baby twink arms. There's something in there. Points at door. Sounds like shouting. There might be a survivor.
Find another
alright.
way in if it's like locked or something.
Star Knight, you're a hero. Punch it.
There you
Well,
go.
I don't want to
There's-
do that, but she'll float in the sky a little bit, and yeah.
All right, you're gonna smash in.
Yeah.
All right,
Time.
I will.
I can get
The
the
shelf
bottom.
blocking the door gets kind of shoved aside.
Let's see.
I will.
I can get the couch area. You can get the rest. I think.
Oh, sure, okay.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
fuck.
not Dr. Expose!
you know what? Never mind.
You
I don't want to
crash-
save him.
You crash through the door, Star Knight. You see Jira is basically holding this man by his shirt, just staring down at him. She's like really done a number on him. He looks absolutely beat to shit. The room is a mess, obviously. Listen, you fucking asshole. What? She turns around.
Drop that
Oh,
flamboyantly
good.
dressed man.
Door
She dr-
opens.
she-
Witch steps through.
She does. She drops him. Oh, I see. Well, look who it is. She kind of
Hey.
cracks her knuckles a bit. What brings all of you here, huh?
Oh,
You?
you? Yeah,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, bitch.
We're to save L'Oreal, you huge bitch.
Ah. Makes sense, makes sense. I should have guessed. Well, if you want to take her, well, you know the easiest way to do that, don't ya? You're gonna have to pry her from my cold, dead skin.
Alright.
Fire sort of flickers around her.
Does that really have to be the easiest way?
Well, what else are you gonna do? You have some way to pull her out of me?
Maybe we haven't fully discussed that part.
You don't know us. You don't know our plans.
Raihime says, you know, we really haven't discussed that part, as the
I said
memory
fully
discussed
specific-
that part, as the memory of Taliesin being like, so do we have a plan for this? like goes through his mind, like, oh, so they really have nothing. Like,
Star Knight, seeing Jira, points at her. She's very flustered. We're gonna beat the shit out of you till you calm the fuck down, and then take her out, I guess.
Take her out.
Can't
Like,
you
out
see
of the-
I'm in the middle of already beating someone else up? Like, give me a minute here at least.
Also, like, who is that guy, by the way?
I have
is-
no idea.
She groans. This is... I still can't believe it's actually his name. This is Dr. Expose, right? And here's the thing. Apparently you guys don't know anything about your own organization, because, see, he works for it. And, I recently found out that, well, the Oracle, you know, the big, stupid, evil god lady I'm looking for, just sort of showed up in... Oh, she rolls her eyes. The horny area last time this guy was on screen, and now it's all opened up and she's gone, so I'm trying to find out where she went.
Star Knight pauses for a moment.
I mean, it makes sense.
What?
I wasn't allowed to watch that episode. That's why I didn't know who she is.
I hate that makes sense.
I mean, I didn't watch it, but if that's where she was.
regardless of any horny areas, Taliesin looks over
Yeah.
to Expose and Jira over there. How about this? I know you have a tendency to do things in a certain way, but how about we simply ask the man?
I've been asking him. Now, believe it or not, I asked him nicely first. But he
Well, you
keeps saying,
broke
I
in.
don't know where she is. Like
Did
a
it ever
broken
occur to you
record.
that he actually doesn't know?
I mean, didn't people just, like, I haven't seen, but there's horny people have just been kind of scattered around the city. I think they all just kind of split up.
Yeah, I don't think DBA would track people like that. Well,
Well, if
I
he
wonder.
doesn't
I don't know if they
where
would track
she went,
her.
then who does?
I don't know. I figured
Do you
that'd
know
be your
that
thing.
doctor guy?
Are you asking Shira if she knows?
Rahime was asking the doctor guy if he knows the person who might know.
He sort of, like, coughs a couple of times. I'm really afraid not. The exact specifics of who or what appeared in that area wasn't under my control or jurisdiction. Yeah, bullshit. Come on. She just starts stomping back over and, like, puts her
Hey.
hands on her hips.
Fucking, and it just lightning moves forward and interposes. Stop, please. If you beat the shit out of him, you can't get any information. It's already fucking just gestures to him.
Why do
He
you
looks like
care
shit.
anyway? You're just here for Lyriala.
Yeah, well, just doesn't mean I need to see everybody that I would see on the way of getting Lyriala out of you. Like this. Like, it just...
She sort of, frowns a bit.
Does she look confused?
Shira?
Yeah.
She just looks like she's thinking right now.
Yeah, which would just kind of because it's a little bit of a human thing. We don't like to see other humans suffer and try to avoid it if we can.
Yeah, I get it. Fine. See what you can get out of him, then. Here, tell you what. You want to get her out without a fight, right?
Be preferable.
Hopefully.
Preferably. But I
Fine.
will fight you if I need to.
Fine. Honestly, it's not like I'm doing anything with her. She's just knocking around in there anyway, whimpering occasionally. So, fine. You can get her out of me and everything. But, if you want me to, sit down and do whatever ritual we're gonna do again, then, you need to help me with something. You need to help me
What would
find
that be?
the Oracle.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Good.
Just heal him.
Which is internal monologue.
To
That's
finish
reasonable.
to finish this off, she just flips over onto the couch and kind of starts relaxing for a bit. Star Knight, yeah, I mean, you take some time. It takes some time. His wounds are pretty bad. You repair the worst of it to the point where he's like not actively coughing up blood at the very least.
Yeah, he's not actively dying.
Yeah. He didn't look like he was dying. He just looked like pretty damn bad. Like, definitely, he'll probably still need to go to the hospital, but he's all right. So I'll
You try and
do
shoot her?
this thing. Do what? Sorry.
Did Dr. Expose fucking shoot Jiro?
It looks like there is a gun there. It doesn't look like any bullets were fired, but it looked like he at least maybe tried to defend himself.
Huh.
Thank you, Miss, and others as well. He sits up a bit.
Do you need me to get you a change of clothes or help you wash that off?
That would be appreciated, but that can come a bit later. You all seem to be in a hurry. I can take care of myself. But still, I appreciate it. I don't know what that creature would have done if you hadn't shown up.
We killed you.
Yes. He kind of, even in this state, he's like trying to kind of like, sit up straight, look as dignified as he can. He kind of cleans off his glasses with his coat.
Well, you should probably go to a hospital.
Potentially, though, I do have some medical equipment upstairs as well. I'll see how bad things are looking. Well, as I said to her, I truly do not know where this Oracle person got off to. Like I said, the horny area, while we did try to maintain strict control over it and its inhabitants, the Akashic energy had a way of, well, as I'm sure you're familiar with, attracting strange and unexpected events and beings, like a T-Rex, for example.
I'm just not gonna question it.
You know, I think for a place called the Horny Area, attracting things makes sense, I guess.
Yeah, it does.
He, you know, let me just. Of course, Savvy made sure to include.
Very good.
They're broken. That's so good.
Yeah. Well, he very shakily kind of stands up. If there's anything I can do to assist you as recompense, let me know. Feel free to make use of anything that's in the house or whatnot.
Well, here's my first question. As Talism would look over near where, Jira is. So, if you want us to locate the Oracle for you, I don't presume there's any information you could tell us.
I mean, if I did, I would have already, gone there. See, I was hoping this guy would know, because, well, the person I was in contact with that she looks over to Wish, Providence and stuff, apparently they've just kind of up and left, so I don't really know how to get in contact with her anymore. My stupid device she gave me doesn't fucking work anymore either, so I can't even ask her for help.
Interesting.
Yeah, Ballast, she's just flicking through channels. You do see, she flicks through a DBA for a second, smirks a bit, but then, keeps going. She flicks to a UFC, fighting tournament and keeps that on for a bit.
Finally, a real fighting tournament,
Oh, yeah, finally.
Yeah, but, well, I suppose if the doctor here doesn't know anything, then that's one thing, but is there anyone here that has seen that episode? I presume not.
No.
No.
Very well.
I was kind of going through big, I still am, but, dude,
I just don't watch a lot of TV.
being depressed sucks.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear.
Thank you.
Tally's gonna take out his phone, right? And while we're standing here trying to figure out what to do, right? Partially as a hey, Soleil doesn't remember everything that's ever happened in DBA kind of thing, right? Talism would go try and find, a recording / the episode of DBA of 169, right? And scrubbing through it, right? Theoretically, it might take a little bit, but theoretically, is there anything that she said in the episode that would be anyway, now that I'm done fucking people here, I'm off to place, or anything like that?
See, that's the thing. Not really. Her appearance there was kind of, innocuous intentionally on my part of just yeah, she's just there. It's obvious she can, see the future and see everything that's gonna happen. But, and fucking Itzy and Libra were there getting her to sort of make a dimension or universe for them because she can just kind of do that. But as for where exactly she is, there isn't really any information like that.
No, that's the Oracle there, isn't it?
Presumably. I've been scrubbing through this episode trying to find anything, and this is, well, I mean, yeah.
Jira kind of folds her arms. Well, if you guys are gonna be helping me, I might as well tell you, right? Again, if I could get in touch with Rebecca, then maybe she has some kind of information. She always seemed like she, knew everything and, did the whole, I have contacts everywhere sort of thing. So, like, I don't know. She said that she said that she was at least going to look into the Oracle for me. That's part of why I agreed to work with them in the first place. But, yeah. Now I just can't even get in touch with her at all.
With Jira saying that, right? Tally's just gonna look back to Oz, right?
Mhm.
So you're able to summon people, yes?
If I've met them before.
I don't suppose you've met either the Oracle or Rebecca.
Well, I haven't met the Oracle. And I haven't met Rebecca. Wait. Rebecca. Wait, no, I have met
Yeah,
Rebecca.
there you go.
Yeah,
Remember
they're at the
episode
library.
99, you got it.
It took me a second. I was looking at the wrong person on my sheet. Oz remembers, I don't.
Yeah, I've met Rebecca. I'm unsure if it's a smart move to summon Rebecca since she has a kind of a shaky situation with the majority of DBA, but if she's only here for a second to talk with Zir, I suppose it's fine.
Yeah,
I mean, that depends
I
on
know
how
enough
much
about
we
her to
have
know
to
I don't
talk
like
with
her.
her about, right? Or
Yeah, I mean, how long do you think you're gonna need her, Jira? Because it's only gonna last a couple moments, just enough for like a short combo.
I don't know, because, like, it's a temporary summoning, right?
It's very temporary.
what reason
unless you
would
got
she-
Some bullshit.
What reason would she have to even, like, help us if you just summon her for a couple seconds and she goes back? It'd probably be
Yeah.
better if we could really just, like, find her.
I mean, I could always summon her and just ask, "Hey, where are you at?" And then you just find her.
And then
I
she'd
mean,
lie to us.
that's if she would tell us, yeah.
That's fair.
Well,
Yeah,
I
I'm-
suppose in that case, you said you had some sort of talk with her prior, yes?
Yeah, I've talked to her before. I mean, we would meet up at the Providence base sometimes, and I mean, I haven't been there, but I know she works at that atrium place or whatever. So, I don't know. Don't you have any, like, DBA friends or something who might know?
Well,
Or maybe...
Wish
you know-
thinks to herself that Misty might, but is absolutely not going to say that.
Yeah. Well, here's my question to you guys, right?
Yeah.
So are you done in Dr. Expose's house? Did you want to look around a bit more or anything like that, or do you want to move on?
I mean, here's the thing, like, as much as I would like to explore every nook and cranny of the map, realistically, we know the situation here. I don't think there's a reason to look around unless you're as, like, actually, I'm playing them for fools. I've hidden a pipe bomb in this house, so it'll explode when they leave. Like, realistically, I think, as much as I'd like to see it, I don't think we need to stay here.
Yeah, that's fair. So what I'll say in that case, right, is give me just a minute, because I can start the investigation properly if I do this, right? So give me one moment.
Investigation. Start.
Yeah. When you leave the house, Dr. Expose, bids you all farewell and thanks again and all that. He seems genuinely very appreciative.
Good.
Let me grab this, and we will go here. So this is a sort of transitory theater of the mind map that does not actually exist. Yeah, but basically, right, for a good chunk of of this session, you guys can sort of do what you want, right? So the main goal here is to A, figure out where Rebecca is, see if you can find her. B, find out more information on the Oracle and where she might be in general, right? And so Ballast and I have prepared a few prompts to give you of avenues to potentially explore and investigate. However, if you guys think of something you want to do or someone you want to talk to, or Oz maybe wants to summon someone, anything like that, you can also feel free to do that as well. And we will use this map as a sort of, theater of the mind while that happens, right? So the prompts we have are, one, you could just go to like the DBA building and like the D-bag more specifically, and do a sort of Chad Chattington like investigate around there, see if any of DBA people maybe have any information. B, you could try to check out some like criminal underworld sort of things. Some of you have history or potential relations with fighting crime and so forth, so maybe you could get in touch with one of them, see if they know Rebecca. She's a scumbag, and a criminal.
Yeah.
So, even if not legally. And 3, there is also Grimm's Library as a potential place of, knowledge and research and such that probably Rebecca isn't. You probably won't find Rebecca there, but you might find more information on the Oracle there. And then other ideas that potentially include, I don't know, Star Knight's family, someone that you guys are friends with who maybe knows L'Oreala or something like that. Whatever you guys feel like doing, So, whatever sounds interesting, feel free to tow the group in that direction. Right now, you guys are sort of just in Talison's car. It's a very tight squeeze with Jira also here, unless you like stuffed her in the trunk or something. But
I assume Star Knight's just sitting on like the roof of the car with that being the situation.
Yeah,
or something
lol.
like that.
yeah, in the French girl's pose, on the hood.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So
That's not very safe.
She's like,
Taliesin slams on the brakes due to some idiot in front of him.
Oz.
Shira goes flying through their back window.
Oz is clinging to the bottom of the car like in Cape Fear,
yeah.
But anyway, so right now you're just driving to another location, so feel free to discuss what you want to do.
Yeah. So Soleil has a couple of ideas, right? Because like as we're driving through this, and Taliesin is, let's say, I don't know, we're stopped for a moment. Well, as much as I'd rather not have to deal with things like this, it seems as if this is our only avenue, so may as well take it, I suppose. In which case, right, if we're trying to find either Rebecca or the Oracle now in some level of way, right, already, like, looked over shit for 69, or 169, rather, with the Oracle, right? So, theoretically, Taliesin would be good to start, like, scrubbing through various DBA things to see, like, well, if Rebecca's shown up a few times, maybe there's someone we know that like, knows of her current location or anything like that. Or maybe there's some other appearance of the Oracle, right? So, I have a couple of things, right, that, I know I'm thinking of, because I know DBA events, but I don't know if Taliesin knows absolutely everything. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give a roll to see, like, hey, does Taliesin, while scrubbing through and looking for, hey, here are any signs of this or that, or any mentions of this or that, if he happens to find an inkling that can lead me to go down one of the ideas I've had, right? All right,
Okay.
That's something. So in that,
And again, there's always our prompts as well. But yeah.
there's always the prompts, right? But just because I have two ideas of potential other starting points, right?
Yep.
I guess I'll bring up this one, right? So, Rebecca is part of that atrium facility, yes? That you were all mentioning. It's the place where they develop aliases, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah, even science
right.
shit.
Well, from
Yeah.
what I'm looking into, right, there was a relatively recent appearance that she had on DBA, right, where there was a meeting of a bunch of doctors, yes?
Doctor
Oh, yeah,
session, yes.
Yeah, the doctor meeting in the sky.
Right. So, when it comes to that, I know there's the one Lilithian fellow who seems to have a lot of knowledge on a lot of things, and while this could potentially run into the same problem as Oz's summonings, there's the one boy with the phone, right? And from what I understand, he can call just about anyone he knows.
Something like Melagrano, I think his name was.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
Milano.
Yeah, no, I have his
He's
number.
chill.
So theoretically, again, this would probably run into the same problems that Oz's summoning would have, but that's another way of contacting her, I suppose, if he's able to do that, I suppose.
Speaking
Well,
of...
I did try, like, you know, texting and calling her phone that I have and stuff, and that didn't work. But, maybe.
I mean, this is Epithet, so it's probably stronger in some regards.
Yeah,
You
no,
could
I'm
call
pretty
Like
sure
her
there's.
brain?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Speaking of doctors, actually... Hey, Reiki-mate, wasn't your uncle at that?
Yeah, no, that's my uncle Dr. Love. He's kind of like an artifact researcher guy.
You're related to Dr. Love?
Yeah? Haven't I said that before?
If you did, I wasn't around.
I'm sorry. What is his name?
Dr.
There's
Love.
a Dr. Expose, a Dr. Love.
Yeah, he has
There's
like
Dr.
he has
Epithet.
like a pink heart-shaped pompadour.
Yeah.
I'm pretty...
Doctor, go fuck yourself. Jeez.
Hey,
Surprise.
Lancel's a cool guy. What he do you? Who named you? Hey, what?
She looks at Raihime like, no, there isn't one. You're fucking with me.
No. Yeah. She pulls out her phone and shows a pic of her and her uncle, like a selfie. Yeah, this is him. What's wrong with you? He's just a guy. What? He researches magic artifacts and stuff. He's a cool guy.
She like, her hand is shaking, reaching towards the phone like she's gonna just crush it in her hand, and you pull it away.
Yeah.
If there's a lull in the conversation here, Wish has an idea.
Uh-huh.
Probably won't be too effective at finding the Oracle, but maybe lead to Rebecca. Maybe. She's just gonna kind of lean away from the group. It's like, I'm gonna make a call real quick,
All right.
and she's going to do the phone a friend thing. Now, I haven't had the chance to explicitly mention this, but Wish does know a certain crime organization known as Upper Management, and she's going to call their leader and try to get any. I'll just voice it out. It'd be easier to do it that way.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
hey, I need to call in a favor. Yeah, I know, but look, listen, we're trying to find a guy, or a girl rather, too. Look, if you just tell me if you hear any. Tell me if your guys pick up any rumors on a Rebecca Vane or someone calling themselves the Oracle. Look, yes, I know it's a pretentious name, but I'm pretty sure this person earned it. Yes, godlike power, and yes, I just want to find her. Look, I think you're more likely to be able to find Rebecca Vane. All I know about her is that she works for Providence and is an absolute bitch. Yeah, that scans. Just let me know if you find anything, okay?
Yeah,
Okay,
so
thank you.
I
And
have
heads
an
up.
idea. Sorry, I have an idea for what info they'll get back to you with, but we can do that in a little bit.
Yeah, they'd have to go find the information first.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. So
Picking up
I
rumors
will-
on the streets type thing.
Yep. I will get back to you on that in a minute. Were you still describing some ideas, Soleil?
So, there's one thing that, like, I'm remembering, right? That, like, I know Taliesin wouldn't remember necessarily. At least I don't think he would. It's that I'm having the shuffle I did with Simone in 101 where it's like, how do I logic out that the character knows the same thing that I do, right?
I understand.
Kind of a thing. And so I guess, like, considering, I assume that more so than we have even IRL, right? Considering DBA is DBA, I imagine that some of the a lot of the stuff that goes on in it is fairly well documented to some degree, right? So, given enough time, right? If we're taking the moment to like make phone calls and like look and see like what we have, right? I'm gonna roll to see if Taliesin, through scrubbing on trying to find anything else on Rebecca or the Oracle, right, can come to the thing that I'm remembering, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh, Christ. Roll high, buddy, please. So, nothing yet. We'll get back to it. If it comes up before I say it, I'll let you know. And let me know, I haven't forgotten you two. Or you three, I suppose. I haven't forgotten about it. At least I'm pretty sure. I'm just not 100% sure. Don't worry. We'll get back to this. I'm just gonna give Taliesin some time in universe, to be fair.
Yeah, same. That's what my role's about as well.
I really wish I'd been allowed to watch Horny Session now. It feels like it's suddenly become very important.
I kind of wish I knew there was one of those.
If nothing else, while we're here doing some research, we can potentially go to the DBA building to see if there's anyone we're not remembering.
Yeah, I mean, if the episode happened at the DBA building, as far as I'm aware, then it's likely some people might have seen wherever people who exited the vicinity went. I don't know.
Also, now that I'm realizing this, he pauses for a moment. If she was in the horny area, I suppose there's a non-zero chance that one of her partners are still around. I don't know if they would know anything.
You can there's an audible eye twitch from Shira, but she doesn't say anything.
I don't know, you skimmed through the episode, right? Was there anyone specifically, like, in whatever area or room she was in that people might know?
Well, other than the two spiders, there's some...
Spiders?
I mean, there was that, like, demon-looking lady who was, like, coming onto her, which, by the way, the things I fucking do, but whatever. So, I don't know, maybe she knows something, but I don't know who the fuck she is or how to find her.
This is just a side thing, but, maybe if we know more about the Oracle, we might be able to...
She's a bitch!
That doesn't
That's
really
not what
fucking
we're
help.
talking about.
You know, actually, hold on a moment. That being said, right? There's the one Mr. Spider guy, right?
Oh, yeah, him.
From what I recall, wasn't he in talks with...
Don't you mean Dr. Spider? Oh.
No, I simply
No.
mean
He
Mr.
might
Spider.
have a doctorate.
But from what I recall from various DBA-related things I've seen, I'm pretty sure that he was in talks with some other spider people in DBA at some point, right?
You know, it would
Yeah.
make sense.
So,
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys know this, right? I can't exactly just walk into DBA whenever I want. So, you know.
I mean, if you are surrounded by the rest of us, I think you have a bit more of a pass, but fair.
You
Well,
could
I
also
mean,
stay
yeah.
in the car.
I mean, yeah, I guess. I'm just saying that, like, if anybody's gonna know that stuff, it'd be you guys, right? So, if you want to, we could just go to DBA and ask around.
yes,
I mean,
yes?
sorry, I just really quick wanted to just, like, finish what I was saying. Earlier about the whole, like, if we I still think going to DBA is a good idea, but again, if we come across any, like, any more information about the Oracle, know more about her, other than that she's a bitch, she looks over at Jira. Or I guess she looks down, like, through the window of the car from the roof.
Through
Yeah.
the window, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, across the windshield, which Taliesin is using to drive.
Yeah. We could always try that library.
Yeah, I'm allowed into the restricted sections now, as long as I am being watched. so I can get us into some of the areas that might have information that we need as well.
As long as it's someone else doing the reading.
What, you don't know how to read?
I know how to read.
Prove it.
Dude.
You can't,
Because we're in a fucking car. What am I supposed to read?
coward.
Alright, let me just pull out. Let me just.
She
Right,
starts
it
just
opens
like
up.
trying to pull Oz's hair and shit.
Hey, knock it off, you two.
I didn't do anything.
I'll turn this car around.
What do you mean you'll turn it around? I'm driving. I'll turn it around.
I can pick it up and turn it around for you.
Yeah, Star Knight like lifts it up, like all of its momentum comically halts. She turns it around, and then it like immediately speeds back up the other way.
Yeah.
You know, now I realize I can also teleport through car doors. That's not really that useful, but interesting to realize.
What are we even doing?
Okay, everyone. Here's the plan. He, looks everyone like a little bit in the eye for a moment before continuing.
He says while driving,
Oh, you know,
looking
We're on
all
the side.
pussy
We're on the
eyed,
side of the
running
road.
pedestrian.
You know,
He
actually, I
adjusts the
realized
mirror to look back.
the transition map, the transitory map, isn't properly set up right now. Let me just.
It's not. Oh, I see.
Yeah,
now.
no, it's
oh,
not.
okay.
It's,
all right.
you know,
yeah, yeah.
there
we go.
Oh,
Understood.
there we go.
Hey, I just noticed. Why is the peanut butter pillow?
You just
here?
noticed?
Because
I
this
know,
space
I
isn't
know.
canon. It's fine.
Don't worry about it.
Anyway,
That is plot
The
important.
plan.
here's the plan, everyone. So, as mentioned, regardless of any specific person, we're going to head to the DBA building, probably go to the D-bag or whatever they call it. That's
Sounds like a good idea.
a lot of people tend to go there, and from what I recall, that Mr. Spider tends to serve there a lot. I don't know if he's here now, but from assuming that he is in talks with those other spiders, then maybe we can daisy chain to them, which could lead us to the Oracle. If not them, then maybe we can find someone else that simply knows about her, or maybe Rebecca. I don't know, maybe the Melagrano kid you were mentioning, or that we mentioned rather, is there as well. I don't know. Basically, let's go there, continue to do research or contact any associated parties, and we can tackle this 2 different ways at once.
Alright. In that case, if we're going to DBA first, give me 1 second.
1.
What?
Okay, I'm ready now. Thanks, James.
You're welcome. I hope.
I'm refreshing right now because I accidentally hit the backwards thing on my fucking mouse.
Yeah.
Hate it when that happens.
You probably get some looks from some contestants who know what Shira is when you go in, but it's not like anybody gives a flying fuck, so...
Yeah, I imagine there's like screens like all over the fucking place
Yeah, I
for
was
showing
about
the
to
episode.
Yeah, the people in
Probably.
the D-bags watch on the screens in the D-bag as the camera slowly approaches the D-bag.
Yeah, they're all like, oh fuck.
Oh, god damn it, not again!
But before you know it, you arrive here.
Oh, hey, look, there's 2
expected to see-
spiders.
Oh, how can
Oh, no. Has Misty.
They just so happen, to be here.
Oh God, Clarice is at the counter.
we don't even need Mr. Spider as the middleman. How convenient.
Man, Discord just decided that was the best time to crap out.
Oof.
Well, now.
Also, I'm kind of surprised of a certain someone here, but...
Someone's
Tony just
gaming.
did the thing. Hold on.
Did it crash, or...?
He's gaming.
Gamer.
Plays funny video games.
Oh, wow. Seems like Roll20 had like a big fucko wucko. My PC like exploded for a second.
Everyone,
Is the stream still going?
Yeah, no, it's still going.
everyone's Roll20s just fucking die at the same time.
Roll20 is a
Wait a
fucking travesty, dude. Oh, and of course now the music isn't
I'm
working
hoping-
for me.
I just tapped over to the
Stop it.
stream, and I'm hoping that's a
Oh.
my end problem.
That's because. Let's see. Alright, so is it working for you again at first, or do I need to restart again?
It's working again, yeah.
Okay.
Oz walks up to Clarice.
Clarice is currently not facing you. She's grabbing a bottle of alcohol off of the rack.
Climbs onto the counter. He poses behind her until she notices.
I mean, you've already met me and can summon me. I don't know why she says before she turns around, and I can't really serve you alcohol right now, so I don't know why you're making this as a thing.
I thought you'd be one of the few people who would make an
Oh,
exception.
I would love to make an exception, except if I was in my cafe, I would, but I'm not in my cafe right now.
God
She has
damn
to face
it.
consequences for her actions out here.
Do you know where Mr. Spider is?
No. Probably in his building, if I had to guess, considering he's a CEO or something.
No, he operates this bar a lot of the time. I wasn't sure if he, handed the shift off to you.
Just walks along the counters.
No, I was just hopping in here to get a drink and saw he wasn't here, so that's why I'm tending the bar currently.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Are you of age? I haven't met you before. She says to start name.
God damn it. At least she asked her. She doesn't even ask.
I know that you're a child in your form. I don't need to ask you.
Bangs head against the table.
Your loss just fucking starts chugging.
Yeah, right.
Anyways,
Chat Ghost pats Oz.
Bold of you to assume Chat Ghost would give anyone some form of comfort.
Well, Jesus Christ, James, I'm sorry.
I love you, Iris.
if someone's got something specific, something they want to do, they can go ahead. But if not, I'm gonna talk to Xavier.
I mean, I'm good to start there.
Yeah?
You can refer.
Alright.
Well, I'll do my best here. Roll20 is doing the crash constantly thing, even though I have nothing open, so sorry.
Ooh, that's worrying.
Yeah,
Anyways, Wish just kind of walks up and is like, "Hey, Xavier."
He was drinking like a coffee while like skimming through a page of the newspaper he had, just holding it in one hand as he looks over, puts down the cup of coffee. Oh, yes, Miss Quain. It's been a while.
Good to see you again.
Yeah, he looks over. Certainly has. God, how long has it been now since the antithesis thing?
Good long while.
He looks over. I've been watching the broadcast of the episode here while we were just waiting around, so this is about looks over to the other side of the D-bag, sees Jira. Situation with her, right?
Yeah. Saw you were here and figured you might know something about maybe where Vane is or how to find her.
Well, I can assure you this, that my agency has, in the past, tried to look into any whereabouts with her, but as you might expect, that's a little bit of a hard to find agency, at least normally. They kind of keep on the relative down low, especially with the added publicity that DBA has given them. From
what I can tell, Providence is a bit of a secrecy organization.
Oh, I'm not even talking about Providence. He looks, scratches the back of his head. I'm just talking about Atrium and the Veins specifically. I mean, they've kind of been a thing.
I mean, really, all I know about them is, all I know about Vane in particular is, what she's done to a friend of mine. It points head, it jerks head towards Misty.
Yeah. She's the one that performed the experiments on Misty.
Yeah. Which is just like, trying to be subtle.
Yeah.
Sorry, in class 3 she has those big ears now. She can hear you.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Ah.
It's like, Jiro wants to find her for some reason, probably to do with finding the Oracle or why she suddenly cut contact.
All right. Well,
Personally, I don't give a shit what she does to Vane, but if she helps with the issues,
well, I don't presume there's anything that Xavier would like know or anything, Irish, just to like make sure there's nothing I'm like forgetting that I was told or something.
It's one of those, I didn't say anything in particular, but Xavier could potentially, make rolls to see if he knows anything
Yeah.
with it, but otherwise,
let me.
not specifically.
Yeah, since I saw you all were coming, I was checking through my notes to see if there was anything I had. As he like pulls out like a notepad and is looking through it, because ever since Antithesis, and especially since the last time I guess I was just involved in a DBA episode that happened recently, I've been making sure to keep tabs on everything that I'm involved with DBA because of how all of this works. So let's see if there's anything that's not immediately coming to mind when it comes to the veins. So I'll give him a roll to see if through, like, detective agency bullshit, which I explained it in Tomorrow's Troubles, right? Where Xavier is currently working for it's an agency that's basically the kind of like a weird in-between of like a PI agency and a government like sanctioned like police detective agency, right? Where it's like an agency that's kind of been with the city for nearly as long as anyone that can remember and is kind of incredibly trusted, and therefore works with the government sometimes, but technically they're their own thing. And because Daybreak is the way that Daybreak is, some of them are a little bit weird just because to deal with a lot of mysteries here, you kind of need to like know epithet shit, right? So that's where Xavier has been working ever since Antithesis, because his life has gone crazy since even touching DBA. So I'll give it a roll to see if there's anything that he has regarding any sort of leads or anything on, let's say primarily like the veins, just because I doubt that the agency would be tracking gods. No, I can't roll this session, sorry.
I'm afraid we don't even have a case file on any of them, ever, actually.
That's so disappointing, I'm sorry.
Who even are they?
Yeah, it's fine. Well, you see...
It's fine, you're getting your bad rolls out on your non-PC.
I mean, you say that. Taliesin hasn't rolled above a 10 yet either.
But he didn't roll a 1.
I hate that I'm thinking about this joke just because Penny recently showed me some regular show episodes of like Xavier looks at Wish and is like, sorry, I have a condition that sometimes makes me forget everything important I've ever learned.
But he like looks, that would explain why I didn't remember anything to tell you. Because I don't have anything.
They don't exist.
Yeah. I'm sure that someone at the office has some sort of information on the veins, but as I was saying, that's a little bit dicey. Listen, Antithesis was one thing, but these guys not only are well integrated into the science field at this point and are well respected by some to a degree, but also the things they've managed to accomplish in relation to Antithesis, it makes them almost look like chump change, so...
Yeah, that checks, honestly.
Okay.
So yeah, nothing on Atrium or Providence or any of the veins?
Nothing that I at least have on me. I can call back into the agency and see if there's anything that I'm not immediately remembering, but there's a lot to keep in mind here. I'll keep it in mind again. I'll call them in right now, but he puts down the newspaper and starts pulling out his phone. You can wait here if you want, or feel free to do whatever. I'll still be here.
Okay. Thanks for the help, Xavier.
No problem.
I should probably make sure that the people I came here with don't do something stupid.
Yeah, yeah.
And Wish is gonna get up.
Okay.
And meanwhile,
Yeah, meanwhile, anyone else want to go specifically, or,
Well, Star Knight has seen Taliesin, who has likely seen 2 spiders.
Yeah, that's the one.
No, that's
it's-
2.
Yeah, there are 2 of them.
two of them.
Yep. So let's get back into my similar but slightly different version of the voice I was just doing. As Taliesin would walk up to these two. Oh, hello? You're, from what I recall seeing before, you two are Itzy and Libra, yes?
Yes, hello.
Mm-hmm. To what do we owe the pleasure?
I don't suppose you've been watching the broadcast of the DBA episode live, have you?
Libra looks up at the screen right
Have
in
you?
front of them.
I sort of saw the camera just sort of slowly approach us like a buzzing fly, you know?
Right. Well, I suppose in
Fine
that
upon.
case,
I also just watched my stamina bar reset in real time. This is a really good website.
That's crazy,
Continue.
dog. Anyway, so with that, the long and short of it is that we are in the process of trying to track a couple of people down. Primarily one, but perhaps one to lead to the other. And from research I was doing regarding past DBA events, I noticed that the two of you came in contact with someone who was calling themselves the Oracle.
Yes, yes. So, about that business, right? She sort of looks to her sister. The reason we were meeting with her is for business related to Spider Hell, and, well, we kind of had to talk our way into that particular vault of DBA. But, as for what I know about her, I mean, I know that, you know, she's called the Oracle, she's all-seeing, she's sort of like, I don't know, is it that, what did those papers say again, Libra? Is it that she creates universes, or just sort of like, can split them up and, you know, divide them neatly? Like, I don't know.
I think it was creating.
Well,
Or maybe both.
unfortunately, if you're looking for her, I'm not really sure where she went after that, because we kind of skedaddled out of there once, you know, everything started exploding.
I could
But-
probably find her and go there myself, but unfortunately, your affection isn't high enough with me yet.
This
She
isn't
winks.
Persona.
Jiro, like, pushes, like, past Star Knight and Taliesin a bit. How about if I beat it out of you? What then?
Would you like to be thrown into the sun?
Please don't get yourself.
It
thrown
looks
into
like
the sun when
she's
you're not in your own
conflicted,
body.
right? She, like, really, she doesn't want to be, but she also kind of thinks that sounds rad. She's, like, pondering.
Yeah. So, real quick, sorry, I like blanked at the worst time. Effectively, they're like, oh, well, she can, like, make universes. We don't know everything. She was helping us with Gay Hell. Or not Gay Hell, Spider
Spider
Hell.
Hell.
And Libra was
Yeah.
like, maybe I could tell you more, but your social link is only rank 1, right? Like, is that effective?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Basically.
I see. So, there's no information you have potentially regarding her current location that you're able to share?
Well, maybe Libra knows something, but I don't know. I wouldn't give her words too much credit.
Oh, what's wrong? Don't trust me?
No.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I do trust in your ability to finagle things, you know? She, like, her spidery legs make, like, weird air quotes above her head. So,
Oh, this isn't even my real token.
I don't know, maybe we could track her down somehow. You were also looking for that Rebecca lady, right?
Yes, I suppose I suppose you were watching some of the broadcast. He, like, puts his hands in his pockets. Yes, we were also trying to track her down.
Well, I know even less about her specifically, but, well, someone around here might, I know she's related to that other lady, Eliza was her name? Maybe if you can't contact her, someone around here knows how to contact Eliza, who would know where she is, I assume, being, you know, her partner and all.
True enough. We have multiple different daisy chains we can go down, or at least that we've been trying to go down, so I suppose this is just the next offshoot. Well, regardless of any information that you've given or could give, looks to Libra, thank you for the help.
Yep, good luck. We'll be watching, I'm sure.
Taliesin will sort of take that, and he looks around, sort of like sees Misty and Oren. I believe that the two of them are... That's Misty, right?
Wish's conversation.
She has a couple names. I'm not sure if that's specifically Misty, but yeah.
Wish's conversation with Xavier would be wrapped up around now. Right?
Yeah, these would wrap up around the same time, probably.
So she'd come join the group.
Okay.
Hey, fuckers, the ghost didn't know anything. Do you guys have any leads?
Well, I talked to Xavier, and he's gonna check in with his office.
Well, if this, girl here kind of... She kind of, like, frowns a bit as she looks at Misty, kind of like... almost like... curiously... she might know something. I mean, if, she has that, you know, grudge against Rebecca and all.
Right.
Yeah, I was gonna... Didn't want to bother you about this, Misty, but, kinda not getting any leads, so... Know where we could find a bitch?
Okay, first of all, yeah, no, you guys were just kind of talking about her in open air, and I kind of was hearing it, so I was just kind of wondering when you'd walk over here.
It was only a matter of time, wasn't it?
Also, points at Jira. What?
Don't worry about it.
We're trying to get Lyriala back, so we have to negotiate with this bitch.
We're trying not
No
to...
use, like, dancing around it.
We're not trying to get into a giant fight right now if we don't have to, so... It seems as if she's willing to work with us if we can help her with a certain something, so... That's why we're trying to...
So I scratch your back, you scratch mine, yeah.
So we're trying to locate the Oracle, as she's called, and our current lead to find the Oracle is through the veins.
Yep. Got a problem with that?
Can you really not? She's a class 3 person. She will fucking slaughter you. Can you please not?
She rolls her eyes.
No, it's okay. It's our day off.
That doesn't mean I'm not ready to throw hands, so to speak. But if you're going to be giving Lyriala back from whatever the fuck you presumably did, I don't have a reason to disembowel you right now.
Yeah,
Anyhow.
fine. I guess I don't either.
Misty takes in a deep breath. Now, I don't know where the veins are. I don't have a tracking device on them at all times or whatever. But I am a dog. I'm good at tracking things. So, like, if you have something, I could probably find a trail, I guess.
Oh, wait, I have some. Hold on.
Dude.
Oh.
I mean, we do have the thing that Jira got.
Order. She's just gonna order something from the menu. Just, Rebecca, hair tie.
Yeah, and if this doesn't work, we'll give the teleportation device, yeah.
One of Rebecca's fucking hair scrunchies disappears from her wand tray, and she never knows where it goes, but it's here.
So that's what happens to all the missing socks.
Yeah.
Take
I'm
people's
always
socks.
surprised. I'm always surprised at the utility of your power, Oren.
Yeah, it's pretty great. Anyway,
Hey, Misty was your name, right?
Currently, yeah.
Where'd you get a fragment of my power, huh?
Alright. Oh, yeah.
Those horns ain't just for show, I don't think.
Wish Grimace's in technically has that power as well.
Well, if you've got to ask.
Well, it's weird, right? Because, like, you know, I can kind of sense other, you know, void demons like myself when I'm near them, and it's weird. It's, like, faint, but, like, it's like I sense myself in a way, you know? Like, looking in a mirror, so...
So, okay, I guess. A long time ago, Lyriala set up something with the DBA database of a fight against you, where I beat the fucking ever-loving hell out of you, by the by.
Oh, bullshit. No way.
It's true, I was there.
Gah,
Misty,
that's fucking dumb.
Misty just does a gesture where, like, you know, using their gooey hands, makes a gesture where, like, you know, two of their fingies become spikes and then points to the eyes, then points at Jira, then continues with the story. So they gave a dumb little charm or token or whatever, and then later on, come to find out, there's some evil, strong, muscular bitch who was putting people in tubes and taking their epithet and turning them into meat robots or something. I don't really know the full thing. Anyways, I decided to use the little token thing to try and kill the fuck out of her. Didn't work. And now I'm cursed, I guess.
Huh. Well, I guess that makes sense. Well, I guess it'd be weird to hold a grudge for, like, you beating the shit out of me when it wasn't, like, really me. But still, real me will feel a lot different if you ever want to go sometime.
That isn't today.
Yeah, fine,
I'm gonna note, like, when that was mentioned, it was almost on cue. People would probably see, and Oren would probably notice the most, something begin to bubble to the surface just a little bit, but then Raihime's like, but not today, and they just like,
Is your Spider-Man pointing for a second?
Yeah.
Oren.
So, okay, hair tie thing. Misty takes the hair tie with one of their dumb little limbs.
Hey, did Rebecca...
I already
No,
made a
no,
joke
you
in the
can't, you
chat.
can't. Alright, yeah. You're gonna sniff the hair tie?
Yeah, she's just gonna sniff it and then
Alright.
get up. We're gonna start following a trail, I guess.
Sure, give me a roll to start off.
Alrighty. I think Misty doesn't have anything specific for this, but I do have my +4 to scent rolls.
Yeah,
because
you
I'm
have your
Misty.
scent rolls, yeah. I mean, maybe, Ballast. Let's see.
And then I'll just post this because I think it counts, maybe, the thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I want to ask, too. I know that you met Eliza. Hold on. Were you independent? No, that was Nicole. So you wouldn't have met Eliza before doctor session. See, now my own memory is failing me.
No, Misty meant Eliza in Nepenthes because Oz summoned her.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
They went
She
face
was
to
very
face.
angry.
And Eliza, I don't think gave you a way to contact her. That just occurred to me as a potential avenue to try as well. But with your scent though, yeah, you pick up it's pretty faint. I mean, your sense of smell is great, but it's not like supernaturally crazy.
I mean,
you
explicitly,
don't
it is
have, like,
supernaturally
Not
crazy.
that supernaturally
yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
I suppose yes, but you get a faint scent. Yeah, you're not quite sure the exact direction, but yeah, we can do this.
Well, I suppose we're off on the trail already, so off we go.
Hey now, just a quick thing, right? Now, I only ask this because I know, how grudges sometimes work. If we go there and you actually, like, meet her face to face, are you just gonna go ape shit and attack her immediately?
Difficult question. Depends on who's there when I get there. As in, who's there out of me.
Oren,
Which you is the you that's active?
Oren
Misty.
goes up to Misty. Well, as I said, it's our day off. So, if you want to beat someone up, and it's Rebecca, it's gonna have to be another day.
That's bullshit. That's the stupidest rule I've ever fucking heard.
I mean, you could, like, is there a bounty against Rebecca? She was in doctor session, so, like, there has been data gathered, I would assume.
Listen, if it means anything, I'll beat the shit out of her for you at some point for just, like, dropping contact with me, but for now, we need her.
Listen, I tried to offer that fucking slut the olive branch, and she tried to shoot me with a bullet that would have killed me or something. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, and that's awful, and she sucks, and we agree on that. But we don't get days off.
Adios, bitches.
While we're walking,
Itzy does, like, double flip off, parentheses, affectionate to Oz.
I was fighting the instinct to open Clarissa's sheet to make her force Oz to move back out the door, but no.
Alright. So I'll ask, right? So I'll move this along and say we can go to her right now, right? But I want to ask, how exactly do you guys want this scene to play out? So, like, before we go there, like, is Misty, like, staying back? Are we charging right in? Like, what's the plan?
Wish would recommend stealth. Or peace.
Oren
Everybody.
will be
You're copying? Okay.
Yeah.
trying to convince Misty to not make contact with Rebecca.
Yeah, exactly. Tal.
Because like, again, it's date time.
Yeah, it'd be one of those things where Talisman would suggest, like, hey, if you're sure that she's here, hold on a moment, thank you, but we can handle this. We don't need to, make this any more than it needs to be, because this kind of sucks in the first place, right? On the way there, though, simply just because we have the time, I'm going to give another roll to see if, while we're doing this and Talisman is scrubbing through the episodes, he can find this little nugget. Okay. That's high enough for me to ask you guys, right? As we're like on the way and Misty's, like on the ground, right? And crawling around or whatever she's doing.
She's standing up.
Yeah, of
she
course.
Just has the thing.
I know. Talizin's looking through the various DBA episodes, trying to see. At this point, since it seems like we're on the way to Rebecca anyway, let's focus a little bit on the Oracle, right?
Focus on the other Oracle.
So I could just be misremembering, right? Isn't the Oracle like the lady that Shining Star Celestia met? Isn't she the very same?
No. So this isn't known in universe. I've said it out of universe that Epsilon and the Oracle are related, but you don't know that in universe.
Okay.
So, like, There's sort of a similar godly presence to them, but no, it's not the same person.
All right. Gotcha. If nothing else, we could try and find Shining Star Celestia to see if her god girlfriend knows her,
Like-
where she is.
Penny also suggested this, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
well,
That's what my nugget was.
That's what. Yeah, exactly. Like
let's see how this plays out, you know. But,
Lesbian
let's
to
follow the
lesbian
Rebecca trail.
communication.
Yeah.
For now.
Yeah.
As you guys follow the trail, it does take like a little while. You know, there's a lot of trial and error because you know Misty's scent isn't infallible, and eventually, though, it becomes clear that Orin and Misty aren't the only ones having an apparent day off. If you get the music ballast, I'll move it over.
Fear. Oh my
No. We can't just have this track.
You're kidding me. So
She
this
is.
is what's happening today.
Huh.
Thanks again, Pen.
Yeah.
I see.
So that's why we couldn't
You're
get her.
kidding me.
She's on vacation, Zira. That's why.
She's on the edge of the screen. You know, I'll have her peek in slightly, but yeah.
Here, for a second, I'll just switch to exasperated as we switch back. Yeah.
You alright, Misty?
The bitch is suntanning. What's the plan?
Block the sun.
I mean, we could just go up to her. I don't know why we would need a plan.
Yeah, but why specifically what specifically do you want to say to her, Shira?
Well, I want to find out what she knows about the fucking Oracle. She's been holding out on me for ages.
Let's just
Then
ask.
go ask her.
A
Fine.
scientific criminal such as herself can take a moment to stop sipping from her coconut. As
We get Misty's deepest fantasies for a bit.
yeah, Taliesin will just start walking up. He with his boots on and like the sand and everything. It's like, oh, it's hot. As he just will walk over. He'll lead the charge here. Excuse me.
There's a moment of you know. Fuck, I shouldn't have made that joke.
It's all
Just
good.
imagine that Rebecca's actually saying that.
I like the idea. It's Rebecca does the sip, does a turn, sees Misty in the distance. Well,
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. She looks up, sees you guys. Hi.
Hi.
How's it going?
Things are fine. Let's keep this brief.
Wait a minute. She pulls out her phone. Oh shit. She sits up.
Yeah, sorry. You'll there's a chance you might want to relocate where you are on the beach after this. However, regardless, let's keep this brief. We don't need to start anything that we don't need to here. Taliesin.
I appreciate that. She sets down her drink and stretches a bit.
Yeah. Taliesin's gonna look back over to Jira and just sort of like wave her over.
Jira.
Yeah. Jira comes over. Hey, how's it going? Rebecca sort of smiles and takes off her sunglasses. Hi there. Suppose I should have known I couldn't ignore your calls forever. I mean, miss your calls, inconveniently. Jira just, like, cracks her neck a bit. Listen. I know you know something about the Oracle, or at least you've claimed that over and over again. So put up or shut up. As in, put up the information that you have so that we can... just tell us what you know. Okay, calm down, fine. I see where this is going. She also sort of like, at this point she would sort of like cast a glance sort of back up the hill, I imagine, that like Misty is on. Yeah, alright.
She looks back and
stands up.
hears a single note of the Ultra Instinct theme.
Yeah.
Much like the rest of
Right.
you, I don't want to. I know we have not the best relationship between our groups, but yeah.
There we go.
But I don't want to seek any trouble where there doesn't need to be any. And well, frankly, I mean, look, it's my day off. Do I look like I'm in the mood for something? She like gestures. So,
I mean,
Other than coconut, no.
so, tell you what. Now, obviously, I don't know all of the information about this person, but I might know a thing or two. But, I mean, listen, you understand how business works. Are you going to give me something in return for this information? I mean, it's fairly valuable to the right ears, at the very least.
I mean, we can make
Sarah
sure that it's
snarls a bit, but
we can make sure that a certain someone doesn't come charging down the hill.
listen, I have contingencies. She sort of like gives a slightly like, not exasperated at Wish specifically, but just like a look of like, listen, I know the dog wants to find me.
Let me dig through my bag. I have some morphine and sedatives. I've got like
Why
65
do you have
blank
those?
key cards.
You just have these with you?
I've got a syringe, it's empty. I've got some chalk.
Jamie
Toma
keeps
the
track of his
Atlanteans.
inventory between sessions, yeah.
I have the Toma the Atlanteans. It's got like water magic. I'm not sure if you're into magic actually. I've also got like this sheep
Not my thing.
talisman. I've got a lucky coin, imperfect. That's pretty neat. The conductor's belief, whatever the fuck that means. Got some gold rings. You into gold rings?
How about this, little one? She sort of squints a bit at Oz. How about information for information?
I can. Yeah. What you
Tell me
mean?
know about.
She thinks for a moment. I already know a few things about that.
I mean, if you need some access to like my old research notes, I might be able to like dig up wherever the fuck they got stored away.
Ooh, that sounds good. She smirks a bit. You have old research notes? She looks at Oz like she vaguely remembers, like there's something up with this kid. You know what? Here, I'll give her a roll.
I was hoping.
She
hoping
vaguely
for a
remembers,
one.
like, what was this kid's gimmick again? They're like actually really old or something. I don't remember. And like looks down at them. I mean, I'm always down to exchange research. I mean, that's how science gets done.
Yeah. Look, if you ask around at like, I don't know, the magical girls probably have some things stored away. There's like a couple different locations. If you just ask around in like the underworld too, if just ask around for research notes from LeBlanc, I can give you confirmation that you have access to it or whatever.
You wouldn't happen to mean Dr. LeBlanc from, what was it now? How many years?
It's been 11.
Well, I am familiar with some of his research at the very least, but yes, all right. I suppose that's adequate.
All right.
For the sake of, looks back to Misty slowly, like getting a little bit closer. For the sake of expediting things, at the very least. So here's what I'm gonna change. As funny as this theme is, I'm gonna change over to
Yeah.
something
a little more
slightly more serious.
Puts on saxophone.
Let's just listen to the seagulls, you know? Let me find We could just go back to this one for a bit. Alright, that's a little bit too... Let's do this one again, then. She sort of, takes another sip from her drink and, pauses for a moment to gather her thoughts, tilting her head a little bit. So, the Oracle, right? I know less about her, the person, than I do, well, as you may expect, the sort of research and productivity she has provided to the rest of the world. Are any of you familiar with a place called the Void, or the Void Factory? Sometimes just the Factory, it's called.
The term sounds familiar, but I can't place it.
Not specific.
Yeah, it's where I was fucking born, yeah.
That makes sense.
It's where she does all her gross experiments and stuff. Right. So, I do have access to some, well, relatively hush-hush information about that, but suppose not anymore since I'm saying it on live TV. You can think of that place, from what I know, as, you know, a sort of space between all spaces where lost things end up, you know, sort of a the back rooms situation, you know.
I thought the
where,
lost dimension was a different place.
Well, there's always a variety of these different places. Reality is infinite. You understand. But essentially, it's sort of a liminal space that certain organizations and governments, and even, have gotten access to over the past few decades. And some people, they use it for storage to further their own research. There's all kinds of strange, otherworldly equipment you can find there, from what I've heard. I haven't personally been there, not yet at least, but again, I've heard it from people who have heard from people who have been on military squads that are sent to explore more of the area. And, well, I don't know if she herself is there specifically, but I mean, she was in the DBA building for a while up until recently, right? So now that she's out again, that might be where she's returned to. Now, getting there is obviously not the easiest thing. It's another universe, essentially, but I'm sure you all have, what, 700 participants at this point? You can probably figure something out.
I might know someone.
Well,
You said
wait
this
a
place
sec.
is like a...
Why would she go back there again, though? I mean, what? You didn't think, like, she'd want to go back to her research and the laboratory that she helped create in the first place? I don't like thinking about that place very much, okay? Whatever, it's not my business, but... Unless you have access to some kind of top secret, military, secrets or corporations or things like that, then, again, I'm not sure how exactly you'll get there, but I mean, that's what I would check. That's where I would check.
You said it's like a place between dimensions, right?
Yes, I mean, this Oracle entity is someone who can bring creations and universes into existence, quite horrifyingly, might I add. I mean, that level of power is certainly beyond anything we humans can conceive of. At least for now. But
I know a person who could get us there.
I mean, my grandma could get us there.
That Cheshire guy could also, like Mr. Taliesin was saying.
And
he
see,
could do that,
there
right?
you go. See,
He is full
you
of
hardly
bullshit.
even needed me at all, did you? She sips her drink again.
I mean, we needed the information.
Well, I'll be
Well-
expecting to hear from you soon then. Oz, was it?
Yeah, that's me.
Well,
I'll keep in touch.
Well, thank you all for keeping this conversation pleasant, at least.
Listen, this isn't the time for us to be doing anything more about any of our extended grudges or what have you. This is important for the current situation at hand, so...
So, like, I don't really know the most about you, but considering the way we found you is because Misty was tracking your scent, do you, like, need to teleport out of here, or, like...
I think we can convince Misty to leave her alone, especially with Orin's help.
She smirks a bit. I have a way to get out of here, don't worry.
She T-poses ascending.
It saves a fortune on commuting, frankly.
I was just imagining her Misty starts charging and then Rebecca just Tom and Jerry style starts digging under the sand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She just wades out into the sea, you know?
You ever just want to go walk out into the ocean?
Anyway, you
Anyways.
needn't all be concerned with my safety. We're not exactly friends, although, you know, we didn't always be enemies either.
Right.
Anyways, shall we get going, everybody?
Yes, let's be off.
Alright.
So who are we gonna talk to about that, then?
Well,
I know someone who has like a... They spend a lot of their time hanging out in a place between dimensions. How do you guys feel about dealing with a Reaper?
Would rather
Meh.
not, considering I have a book about the underworld. I don't know if they would try to steal it from me.
Reapers kind
I
of
think
get
she
freaked out by my presence, so it might be uncomfortable for them.
I'm not sure
I mean-
I would want to really get involved with any of that either.
We can talk to my grandma and she can literally give us passes. It's like a hall pass, but like for anywhere.
A hall pass for death?
Like, just because
For like in between dimensions.
just because we're allowed, that doesn't really get us through, though, does it? Or is that like not how it works?
It's kind of like as long as we can like find an entrance, we can get in without any
Yeah, but-
problems.
But then we would have to.
Yeah, we'd have to find an entrance. I mean, Ezreal could help with finding the entrance, but
Hold on a moment. He, like, places a hand to his chin and, like, thinks for a moment. I assume you would have mentioned it by now if you were able to, but you can't simply return to the Void Factory, can you, Jira?
No, I've never been back there since we initially left. As far as I know, none of the others have either, but...
And that's exactly it. It just hit me because that Ruina from earlier, right? She said that she was another one of them?
Oh, you've met her?
Yes.
I see. Go on.
Well, I was going to ask, have any more of the Void Demons shown up on DBA? We all know how it works. It brings things that are related to things in. So, are there any
That was
others?
Katie.
I'm aware of one. Yeah,
There's
Katie.
my fucking awful... Oh, don't say her name. She holds her head a bit. My
Actually-
fucking awful adopted sister, yeah.
I have seen that episode, and I remember her kind of shoving people into the void as a thing.
She did. Oh, please don't tell me we have to go talk to her.
I mean, we could look in the library first, I guess, if we need to make sure on if there is any dimensions in dimensional portals, since Star Knight has like the passes, or we could talk to them. I don't know which one.
I mean, I guess I wouldn't mind getting more information first, yeah, especially if we have to go see her later. So, yeah, lead the way, I guess.
So, it's the library we're going to next, yes?
Just
Seems
to
like
make
it.
sure, I guess, yeah.
Alright.
And as they're walking by, which just says to Misty, thanks for helping us out. Sorry I had to drag you into this mess.
It's so fucking hot out here. How do you stand this heat? Misty says, just kind of like sweltering, hiding under an umbrella that Orin probably created.
Yeah.
Well, it helps to dress lightly and in bright colors.
Or an
That's not aesthetic.
I mean,
It's anesthetic.
yeah, similarly, Wish, I don't think that Misty would know which colors are bright colors.
Good point. Good point.
Also, how do you know if it's aesthetics?
It's me. I have a pretty good fashion sense.
Yeah,
She
fair.
says, holding 37 ice pops that she is shoving into Misty's mouth.
Oh, right, she has 3 arms. Or
I
6
feel
arms,
like
right?
I look good. That's the point.
Oh, you look beautiful.
Oh my god, who cares? Let's just go.
Hey.
Do
So,
we need
you
to
wanna go to the
do we
library?
need to stop by the gas station first, Allison? How's your tank looking?
That's probably a good idea. We've been driving around a lot today, so.
That's fine, I'll get some Funyuns. Probably tastes better than when they're in the garbage. So with that, give me one moment.
I'm already jumping them over as well.
Let me... Oh, you got them? Thank you.
Yep.
Right. I will get the music.
And I can drag them over with that being the case.
They're still at the beach. Please stop. Okay.
The
beach followed us to the library!
Yeah, I was gonna say we go to the
Yeah, I mean,
library and it's a...
The library is only like a couple blocks from the beach, you know.
Oh no, my moms are here.
Oh,
Why
who
are
could've-
they here?
Who could have put them there? So,
Hey,
yeah,
it is a
you guys,
library, so-
it's another little while, but you get to the library.
Hello.
So we need to add Scarlet.
Probably should.
Charlotte is probably BRB right now because she had to go somewhere.
Had to go to the
And she was
bakery!
definitely in the other call.
If she's AFK right now, then Wish simply greets you.
Damn, we don't get the wish Nexus
Wait.
point, damn it.
Yeah.
Damn.
The great what you wish
yes,
joke,
yeah.
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 Hold on. Just.
Yeah.
I wonder if my moms are here. Does that mean they brought Adelaide along, or no?
Looks at the other side of the map.
Yeah, that's why I
Probably
was
not.
saying it.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well, I guess
so
we
feel
better
free
go
to
look.
explore where you wish. There's also, of course,
No,
you know,
it's
you can
what
talk
you
to
wish.
Grim for information as well. But yeah,
All right,
New
I'm gonna
person
go
in the
up to the
corner.
balcony
wow,
to
Alice.
look at books. Does anyone want to come with me?
Hold on. Wish is. Okay, yeah. Wish sees someone that they've met before, so
Oh,
I think you'll be fine to do that. I think we should split up and see what we can find.
all right.
Tries to like combat crawl past these tables so their moms don't spot them.
I'm gonna give Roma a roll.
I was gonna say, yeah, what's their perception?
No, they're
I'm gonna
busy.
give Prim a roll. No, she's
They're
too busy
busy.
looking at books.
I'm golden.
hold on. I'm gonna give a
Milky.
roll real quick.
Yo, with you and Penny, there's a 6 and a 9.
Wow.
Perhaps he'd be like, oh, it's fancy
No,
seeing you.
See, Ballast, that's what I'm trying to decide. Would she be a douche and just say that? I'm gonna say no. She looks at Oz, and Oz is like throat cutting motion. She's just like, you know, makes his zipped lips like, all right. Oz, you sense big witch energy up ahead.
Oh yeah, I guess that is another witch. Oh, they might know portal stuff. I'll make my way in that direction.
What's Evoa doing?
Looking at books.
Oh, look at it, book.
She's looking at books.
Yo, bitch.
Hold on, is this in reference to Evoa?
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's in the path, yeah.
Yeah. She looks at books. Oh, yes?
Yo, have you seen any books about portals to the void or whatever? Void Factory.
Maybe?
You're no use to me.
Alright, have like, hope you find the... Did they call me bitch?
Move on to
That's
someone
mean.
else while Oz makes their way looking at the shelves.
Alright, anybody else want to talk to someone?
Wish kind of wants to talk to Red, but that's mostly because she recognizes Red.
Oh, feel free.
Thing is, I can't remember which episode it was. They just have companionship.
Lamau.
I don't know, I can do a
That's
quick
a
look.
fucking mood.
Get fucked.
I can do
So
a
it's
quick
Sunshine
search.
Unlimited. Found it. No, that's the wrong one. That's... The fact that there's two new wishes keeps... Yeah.
I can do a quick search while you
Make your way.
Okay. She just kind of head up and is like, hey, Red.
Hi. It's Wish, right?
Been a while. Can't even remember when the last time was, really.
Yeah, me neither, to be honest. Maybe it's one of those bounties? I don't know.
Oh, hey, Scarlet.
It might have been. And anyways, bunch of DBA people coming here. We're trying to find some information. Figured you might have something.
On what? She sort of like looks at her a little nervously.
We're trying to find a being called the Oracle or a location called the Void Factory.
Those are terrifying names.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Well, you know what? Actually, you know what? Let's give me a roll.
Well, we've been doing some research lately regarding, that one, but not that location in particular, no.
I'm gonna give her advantage on this roll for reasons I'm sure Iris can assume.
Mm-hmm.
Highest roll so far.
Yeah.
Woo!
Okay. I don't really know much about any void factories. Again, terrifying. Plus what trauma? The Oracle though,
Okay, dear.
the
Penny.
sorry, I was talking a little quiet there, sorry.
Yeah, you went underwater. Try
Yeah.
again.
No, sorry, void, it's nothing, yeah, I don't have too much, I don't remember too much about, like, the Oracle as, like, a thing, right? Like, I don't remember too much, but I remember Grim talking about them. Like, Grim likes to tell a lot of stories, and I remember one of them involved someone who came to be known the Oracle, I think, or as the Oracle. You could probably ask them, and he'd tell you. Grim loves telling stories.
I think I'll do that. Thanks. Nice seeing you again.
Yeah. See you around. She takes a deep breath to calm down a little.
Yeah. So here's a question, right? Since Taliesin is walking into this library, and unless I'm forgetting something, which I seriously doubt, this is definitely the first time he's been here, right? So like,
yeah, pretty sure.
He wasn't around pre-100, I don't
no, he wasn't. So like, here's a question, right? This place, like Dewey Decimal System, like how's it organized? Can we like, oh yes, here's the section for dimensions, and if you go here, it's the dimensions between dimensions. Like how about instead of asking random people at the library, we just go to the section where the void book would be?
Yeah. So here's the thing, right? The library does just use the Dewey Decimal System, right? But also, like it's literally this book here that not only has like sections and stuff, it also says if you're looking for anything in particular and don't know where to ask one of the staff or one of the fuck I called these little robot bitches.
I think they're just librarians.
I'll ask one of the
librarian.
Yeah, I'll go ask the staff. I think Talaz would be more inclined to ask the staff than one of the little robot bitches. So,
Yeah.
Talazin will,
One of these little white bitches.
yeah, one of these.
Yeah.
Can I have like one of these little robot bitches? Anyway, Talazin's gonna walk over to the front desk with Miss Wachu, and look over.
Up.
Yes, excuse me, miss. Do you, I guess, you have directories for the books here, I assume. Is there a particular place that you would go for books related to a place known as the Void Factory, as what I've heard?
The exact location, I do not recall a particular book that references such a thing, but if you want me to, I can do a cursory investigation.
Yes, please.
Thank you. She stands up, with a wave of her hand, just like dismisses this portion of the fucking desk and walks through it. When in regards to dimensions of sorts, they would be up there. She points over here.
Over there.
Along a fair portion of the wall. The more illicit of the dimensions would be in the back. I will investigate. I apologize that... She looks to Taliesin, almost, like, scarily, just, like, dead in the eyes. Black spots in my memory of what this library contains are rare. I appreciate you pointing one out. It will not happen again.
Shit,
She
was I
starts
going in
walking.
the wrong direction?
Right. Thank you for your assistance. I'll see if I can find anything here in the main section, but yes, thank you. He puts his hands in his pockets, then takes one of his hands out and like scratches the back of his head. All of this magic and dimensions. This is certainly something I'm not used to. Well, at least not usually. Thinks back to Broken Promise as he gets a shiver down his spine, remembering all of the like nasty hot dogs on the floor he had to eat and all of that shit. Ugh. Maybe I'll find something about that there. Maybe I hope not actually. As he is just gonna start walking back towards the area of the library that she described, and I assume he won't find anything, but that's where he's headed. So.
All right. How about Raihime and Star Knight? What are they doing?
Yeah, you first, buddy.
Well, Star Knight, he's like looking around, I guess, sort of vaguely, right? But while she's like walking, she is talking with Raihime, just sort of like, I know we're helping, we're doing this to help Ariala in the end, but right there, and I want to get her back.
I know, and it's weird, but like the fact that I can just double check with her and make sure she's fine obviously comforts me. But I know you don't have that, which I'm sorry. But this part of it is also like, as a shaman, I like to try and help weird spirits and other things, just find peace, and Jira doesn't have that. It's like, if helping her get whatever equivalent that this oracle person might have for her, like, and getting Lyriala back, it really seems like that's the thing that I think we would need to do personally.
I know, and I understand that, but my instincts as a hero and my feelings as a person are screaming in opposite directions. She's like, again, sort of like vaguely looking around, exasperated, just trying to keep herself together. She gets to about here before she sort of stares. Is that a robot?
Yes.
I guess it is. The robot-looking woman is just currently looking over a section of the shelf, looking for seemingly a specific book in particular or something on the note. Seemingly not have even registered your comment.
Yeah.
I have like weird hair. Are robots supposed to have hair?
I haven't met too many robots. Celestia doesn't have them. Doesn't have like weird hair, but she's like a cyborg. Or I guess technically her full name is Shining Star Celestia, which Celestia.
Technically, this person might also be a cyborg. There's a lot of different weird technologies. This person might have, like, I don't know, it might have been like a skin disease. It's at this point that the person looks up and turns to the two. No,
yeah.
I am in fact a robot. That is correct.
Oh. Hi there.
Hello.
What? We're at a weird angle, but what kind of book's she looking at? What does it look like?
Seems to be a section on various mythologies of sorts. I guess you could give me a roll if you wanted.
Yeah, I'll give a roll.
Yeah, seems to be like just considering, like, there's Greek mythology and all that. Seems to be specifically considering there are so many different gods and pantheons, especially within DBA, like, and have notably been a form of correct. For all, that's great, Penny. It seems she's currently looking under a section related to gods of Greece, seemingly looking through things with the Titans, particularly.
I see. I guess it wasn't anything in particular I was gonna ask about. Haven't seen many, well, I say I haven't seen many robots, but, like, I haven't seen many like you, I guess? I don't know.
I would expect not. I am what I would hope to be unique creature in that sort of aspect.
That's fair. This is a little out of the blue. But I don't suppose you've heard of a place called the Void Factory.
That is my home, or I guess origin, so I would have, yes. Raheem is just like, wait, what?
What?
Are you one of the demon things too? Yes, I am the demon of Inferno. My name is Cathexis. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, I guess.
Oh,
How do you
Hi.
know the others?
Starlight looks back towards, like, the entrance. We're currently trying to help Jira. And also I know Ruina. Well, we both know Ruina.
I see. Jira does not generally play well with other individuals. Takes a step back. So I'm not fully sure if I believe that to an extent.
Yeah,
Oh, she's right back there.
yeah, no, she's, long story short, there's a girl, Moth. We're both friends with her, we both like her a lot. Jira took over her body. Her soul is safe, but inside the body, and we want it out. And, Jira agreed to help, but only if we help her find the Oracle.
I see. Well, I currently do not have any way to find the Oracle myself, although she's not anywhere near my particular goals or interests to an extent. Okay. So, like, what is your goal then? Well, I have heard of certain myths of the god known as Prometheus and their gift to humanity. Theoretically, if I find a fire of their caliber, I might be able to fill my void, but I don't know particularly.
Huh.
There might be other gods and other similar artifacts that I could use. It's just this was the one that feels... They kind of stop. I feel this one seems to be currently correct, although that is a weird thing, since it's not based on factual information. It is just a quote-unquote vibe, which I do not generally go off of. She kind of squints and looks at the ground. I'm not sure.
Well, I don't really know too much about gods and fire and stuff. Wahime, you come from a spiritual place. You know of anything like that?
No, we believe in the concept of Shinto and that like everything has like a god, but not like a Prometheus or anything. That's more like European or whatever, right?
It's like Greek.
Yeah, no, like theoretically, like I could think of like a fire god or two, but like nothing like named that.
That's fair. Yeah. Sorry we can't really help with that. Thanks for talking to us though, and not like being weirded out by two brandos. Just walking up to you and be like, "Oh shit, a robot."
I mean, it is understandable. I've taken a robotic form in the land of humanoids. I am not normal, and I accept that.
Oh, that's fair. Anyway, my name's Saturn, by the way. Hi. Forgot to introduce myself.
I'm Raihime, although she did say my name, but regardless.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you. Again, thanks for, I guess, the help, although, well, I mean, you know, again, thanks for just, like, talking to us, I guess.
It's fine. If you need me, I guess I will still be here, more likely than not.
Considering you know what Jira's like, and they probably know who you are, maybe watch out. They're, like, right over there. Oh, where'd they go? Alright, right over there.
It's
Just
fine.
following Wish, yeah.
Unlike
Yeah, Wish is going over
can-
towards Grim.
I have preparations for other vessels, and like Iris said, we can get to Oz again.
Yeah.
Sure. So yeah, Oz, you see that Taliesin goes over to another section of books, but anything in particular you're doing?
Well, shit, now I feel like I've gone in the wrong direction.
Cal looks at these shelves, looks at this robot, looks at this girl.
Turns to the robot. Yo, you're one of the librarian things. I never talk to you fuckers. Do you know where, Void Factory books?
Pokes the robot.
How do they work again, Pen?
They're literally just like information creatures. If they know where things are, if they know of information like that, and it's in the public section of the library, they can either literally go and grab it very quickly, or they can lead you to it.
How would they react if it's in the restricted areas?
They would probably they've got like a weird little hatch on them, so they have ways of communicating yes and no in some ways. So like they probably, yeah. And like they have like a robotic kind of like, restricted access.
God fucking damn, I'm gonna have to go talk to Grim.
Kind of just glances at this witch.
Yo, do you know anything about a Void Factory? Before I go waltzing my ass over to the other side of this goddamn building.
She's got like some books tucked under one arm, and she looks over. No, I haven't heard of that specifically, I don't think. If it's in the restricted area, then, well, that's unfortunate. I didn't even know this library had a restricted area.
Yeah, I can get to the restricted area. I've done it before, even without permission. It's fine.
Oh, quite the rebel, then.
Yeah.
Well, good luck, Oz.
Do you watch DBA or something?
Mm-hmm. I was watching you guys walk in, actually.
Oh yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Alright, see you around, kid.
Until next time.
Mm-hmm. Whatever.
Okay.
Alright.
Hey,
So do
bitch.
we want...
Come on, that's just uncalled for.
So do we go to Wish or to Wish?
To Taliesin and Wish is what we're gonna go to. So,
Okay.
from looking through the shelves, you kind of ascertain as well that, well, they aren't here. The library basically has books on everything, but so in that case, they're probably restricted.
Yeah. As a small thing, like, Taliesin, you're like 5% through the general, like, area that Wish gestured towards, and then she walks up. I've done everything. They hold 6 books. They hold 6 books in their hands, a little pile. The bottommost is my own. However, information on the Void Factory is in the restricted area. Take that how you will. If you wish to speak to the old master, I'm sure that you are trustworthy enough to be let in, and not like other little scamps that get in without requesting access.
Oz
The
is
camera,
combat rolling.
yeah, literally, the camera slightly like shifts focus to Oz walking down the stairs. Neither here nor there. Take that how you will. Do you have any other requests?
No, thank you. That's it. Wow, you're quick at your job. No wonder they hired you.
I appreciate it.
Right. Well, I suppose I'll ask the old master, as you said. This is Grimm's library, yeah? So I assume it's Grimm?
That would be correct. Yes.
All right. Well, I'll be over there. And now that you mention it, it seems as if some of my colleagues are actually already there, as we can,
Want to reconvene over there?
Yeah. So.
Yeah, and for the record too, Taliesin,
Yeah.
In case he would be interested, there'd probably be books about like various like dimensional properties and like voids, quote unquote. Like none of it looks exactly like the thing you're looking for, of course, but like there's other like books about like other voids that might exist, or there's a lot of different like terms for void like spaces or the space between dimensions and stuff like that. So in case you're interested, there'd be stuff like that, but the void factory specifically that you're looking for does seem to be restricted. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, while he was looking through, he'd like skim through and read some stuff, try and start to understand it, but it's like a lot of this seems a bit out of my usual scope. If I want to learn about this, I'll probably have to sit down for more than just now. And that's probably when the conversation happens, and it's like, well, we don't have time for that at the moment. So, as reconvene Grim.
As Rosha has been messaging me, there are probably some guys at DBA who can nerd-splain about dimensions and stuff, so...
Almost certainly. It's just that, it's one of those things where it's just so funny, not to completely, steer away from session, shit, but, it's so funny with how DBA is and so many different characters and how different people handle their different things, where it's like, yes, I am the demon from the 5th dimension that is overlaid on top of the 6th dimension. You'd think it'd be the other way, but you're wrong, right? And then it's like, actually, I'm normal boy? Also in the same thing, and it's like...
Yeah.
No, it's great.
Yeah.
So yeah, you all sort of congregate and form a perimeter around this old man who he's just quietly reading to himself, maybe preparing for one of his story times to happen a little later.
Excuse me.
Hello, yes.
Would I be correct in assuming that you are Grim?
Of the library's namesake.
If I could flip his icon, I would. Yes, that's
hold
me.
on.
There we go.
That's
Hello.
a potent curse we've never seen.
I love... are you Grim? Huh? What? Of the library's namesake. Oh, yeah, that's me. Turns around.
Yo, Grim.
Anyways, yeah. Wish
Young
just,
Oz. Welcome back.
Wish notices everyone convening. He's like, we're trying to find some information on a place. I figured it'd be best to ask you.
I see. Well,
A place called the Void Factory.
Ah, yes. Yes, I've read some books on that. That place, very interesting. Do you know how
Yeah.
it came to be?
I mean,
Wow.
related to the Oracle and stuff. Come on, we're kind of in a hurry here.
Oh, the Oracle. Now that's one I haven't talked about in a long time, not since
The incident.
18 months ago. When Red...
That's not much at all, actually, huh?
For a second, I thought Red was a lot younger than they are.
Yeah, we,
I forget these things,
I'm old.
Yeah, I'm an old man. I forget things sometimes. But yes, actually, we're trying to get in contact with the Oracle, so...
I'm looking the other way now.
Oh, I see. I understand. Sorry. I'll talk to you when you face... Oh, thank you. Anyway,
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
but yes, we're trying to get in contact. We're trying to get in contact with this Oracle, and from what we've been learning, finding more information about this Void Factory, or perhaps just anything about it or her, would potentially lead us in the right direction.
Well, I have some things I can tell you about her, but we'll see if it helps you along with this. Well, there I go again.
There I go,
That was
turning
me.
again.
I did on
Elaborate
purpose.
Yeah.
I did it to punctuate the sentence,
Yeah. you hear like this odd, like mechanical clicking and stuff coming from underneath him, in him, from him. And if I could have a librarian, so I can have control
Give me
of
a
them.
second.
Oh, you got it? Alright.
Yeah, I can move it over and let me give you control.
I don't need it for like much.
Yeah.
A librarian like comes out from like one of the many like holes there are. There's like weird vents and these things like squidgle through them.
Ooh,
Vince!
Yeah,
you should have control.
thank you. It sort of like comes out, and the like weird like again like weird like spidery hatch on its body opens up, and a book comes out. The book just seems to be doesn't seem to have like any title. It's just got it just has like a weird multicolored triangle engraved on it.
Oh, I
Yes,
see.
this is the one.
The name of the book is Void.
No, actually, it would be Trinity.
Oh.
To learn about the Oracle, you will have to learn about, well, the beginning.
The beginning.
And with that, give me just a moment. Are you all good to go, Pen?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll play this. This map is supposed to be black,
All right.
so just get a nice center shot of it for a bit, and we'll go.
I hope it's revealed, even though it's black. 'cause
Oh wait, yeah, no,
we
hold
had
on.
problems with that
I
before.
did that. You know what? No, I can't fuck that up again. Hold on. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay, I did reveal it actually this
All
time.
right, cool. Sorry, I was getting my imagination in check.
I was reveal tooling my imagination.
Oh, I'm an old man. Sometimes I forget these things.
Yeah, I have a condition where I forget everything important I've ever learned. Anyway.
I have dementia.
He sort of like opens the book. In the beginning, the true beginning, there wasn't very much to look at all. Endless void of darkness, of simple, tranquil nothingness. Then, reality got a bit bored of all that and decided that something should happen. There are many legends and stories of these beginning times. Some speak of cosmic dragons who breathe life and starlight through the multiverse with each flap of their wing. Some speak of a dark kingdom that existed before all others, shrouded in the very same nothingness that it had begun to contradict. Still, others speak of a great clock tower, the first tick of which coincided with the very first second of time's flow. But here today we will speak of the most oft-told studied of those legends, the primal plane. With no true beginning or end, boundary or edge, a bubble formed within the geometries of reality that contained the potential for all other things that could ever be, at least as we understand them. The plane that came before all others, where fuck, I already said that part. Wait, no, I didn't. Anyway.
Good job, old man.
He
Sorry.
flips to the wrong page.
Sorry, this book is old.
I'm an old man. Sometimes
almost
I
as
forget
old as
things.
me. The plane that came before all others, where energies we could consider deific or primal in nature flowed like rivers of astonishing power. Many countless things sprung up from these rivers. Primal aspects, gods, and others we have no words for. Far too many to ever properly tell of. This particular legend is of 3 goddesses who manifested as siblings. The Trinity. These sisters, while very unlike most beings you have come to know, were still siblings in a way that's easy enough to comprehend. They grew older, squabbled, and fought amongst themselves, developed their own preferences and hobbies, and comforted each other through the long nights in the overwhelming and scary place they'd found themselves in. Unlike most sisters, however, rather than living in rooms in a house, they each formed a vast and sprawling kingdom. While can assume that the Trinity themselves loved each other as dearly as any siblings would. The aspects they personified fundamentally opposed one another. So too did the kingdoms they created. This opposition created a cosmic balance of forces akin to a wheel that shakes and shudders but always progresses forward. The first, Azrael, was a primal archangel representing power, conquest, and passion. Her kingdom was composed of towering castles, palaces, and cathedrals filled with armies that would cause any worldly power we have today to quiver in fear. I dare say her story is a long and rather tragic tale of its own, but I won't bother you with it just now. The second was Epsilon, Cosmic Judge. To my knowledge, she's the only member of the Trinity that bothers with us humans all that much, as she represents balance, order, and lawfulness. Her kingdom was very orderly, composed of perfect geometry. Its people dedicated to the pursuit of knowledge, equality, and technological advancement for its own sake. The last was Calibeth, the Oracle, or the All-Knowing. Preferring darkness and seclusion to grand civilization, she created a land of endless dark forests, filled with thorns and howling creatures without number or name. She is the most enigmatic of the three entities, to be sure, though she's thought to represent knowledge, creation, and emotion. Possessing the gift of foresight, she experimented with the very forces governing creation itself, spawning many different creatures that are likely the primal ancestors of the ones we know today. The scale of time within this era of existence is a tricky thing to quantify, so we'll just skip ahead a little bit, or perhaps a lot of it. This balance of forces has had a central point, an ever-flowing fountain of energy and potential, which the three sisters occasionally bickered over, but it flowed and flourished through their respective lands nonetheless. At some point in time, the fountain began to emit a strange and pure light, one that bore similarities to the very essence of the plane itself. The forces governing the three kingdoms working in tandem had given birth to a single seed, a seed of cosmic potential on the scale of the universes, to be exact. All three sisters saw the light, but perhaps because of her gift of foresight, or how closely her aspect was tied with creation, one of them reached the fountain before the others. Calibeth stared into the seed and saw everything she had ever coveted, the unbridled power of creation. Creation that was uncontrolled and perhaps even unpredictable, a far cry from the scientific drudgery she had long come to master. And so, she stole away into the night, fleeing far from her sisters and their kingdoms, taking the seed with her. No one is quite sure what happened next, though I imagined it's at this point that each deity went their separate ways, leaving the nest as it were, founding new kingdoms and seeking new life throughout the multiverse to nurture. I think it's very likely this oracle is the same entity that you are currently seeking. He closes the book in his lap and hands it back to the librarian, who takes it away.
So, effectively, it's this one particular myth of creation, at least in some regard, at least seems to line up with the description of the oracle.
Wish seems very contemplative and just says quietly, "This oracle has access to the power of origins, I suspect. I might have bitten off more than I can chew."
What? Does that really help us find out where she is, though?
No, but it does give us some perspective.
So you have any stories related to her other than that, or is that the main one then?
Does he?
I mean, that's the main one. There are other legends of like various things she's created, and there are a lot of like, things that reference her in terms of like being some kind of creator or mysterious, you know, like there's a lot of stuff that's sort of like, you know, if someone wants to know the future, she sometimes appears to them and tells them the future, but that future ultimately leads to their doom and so forth, like stuff like that. You know, nothing that's like relevant to her exact location, but as he said, you know, it's just to give you some perspective more so.
Yeah. That's what he says.
All right. Just wanted to make sure then.
Yeah, Scarlet.
Yeah.
I see.
Wow.
Did you know that about her, or?
No, I didn't. I mean, it's weird. I mean, I guess it's hard to think of her as having, like, done other shit besides just, like, either torment us or ignore us, I guess.
Oh, yeah, no. So how many siblings do you have? Because, I think that we saw another one of them.
Including the adopted one, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me just check the chart. There's 5 other ones. Or, sorry, 8. Sorry, my bad.
Oh, and unrelated to that, I mean, considering Oz was being a bit of a... Excuse me, sir. It was an interesting story. She grabs a book. Now you can read.
Fucking Drake Athens, just to, like, peering over everyone.
Yeah. We are at a library, so now we could prove you could read to Oz.
Yeah, do it, bitch.
You know what? That's right. You know, this is a good opportunity for me to do that. Yeah. And like a total fucking maroon, she just, like, you know, she proves she can read. She reads whatever the title is and some words in it, and Oz just makes that face.
Yeah.
Shut up, alright? Smart ass.
Alright. That puts the book back.
Wait,
Well,
you said you met
sorry,
another one?
Yeah, we met, Cathexis, like right over that.
How many of these
The
fuckers
fair
did
one?
you keep running into?
I don't know,
I
we
mean-
met that one today.
Yeah, no, Star Knight was literally like, we just saw the robot, and I was like, oh, that's weird. And then she was just saying, oh yeah, no, have you heard of the Void Factory? And then she was like, oh yeah, no, that's where I'm from. So it was like, oh, okay, like, I wasn't expecting that, so, you know.
Texas, well, she's like, I don't know, she's quiet. Didn't really talk much.
Yeah, we kind of got that vibe. She seemed pretty chill.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah,
is kind of funny considering Fire.
kind of a
like, you
limp
know,
noodle, you know?
Yeah.
she wasn't.
So-
She didn't really trust us considering we said we were here with you.
Yeah.
You're not very likable.
She kind of folds her arms a bit and kind of smirks. Yeah, well, unlike some, I don't waste all my time trying to be likable or whatever. I don't give a shit what anybody else thinks of me.
That's not what Naomi said.
Excuse me?
Naomi said that you actually do care about things, including what other people think about you.
I mean,
That-
obviously you care what people think about you, considering you read that book.
Yeah. You kind of just proved that.
She fucking throws the book at us.
Well, he
See,
may
and
already
now
put it
you're
away.
reacting to my words. If you did not care, you would not react to
It
my
dunks your head.
Yeah.
Falls
Shut
off of
up.
chair.
You and Naomi don't know fucking anything. All I care about is finding fucking Oracle or whatever he said her name actually is, so I can finally stop feeling just incomplete all the time.
Yeah.
Considered you're just depressed?
Yeah, I have. You'd be depressed too if you were just some fucking, like, void goop that had to take over other people's bodies and fucking wanted to kill and destroy all the time, and you didn't even know why or like what your reason for your existence is.
I mean,
I felt
none
like
of us
you-
really
You'd
know
also be
what our
pissed off
reason-
if Roll20 crashed every 5 fucking seconds.
What's a
Well,
roll 20?
Honestly, I feel like you might need a therapist.
Have you considered talking to Vise?
I really don't think that Vise is a Vise
No.
no.
That's
No.
fair. Have you considered talking
No
to whoever Vise has?
therapist.
Yeah.
oh, yeah. Because a therapist can really fix what I am.
I don't know. There are some pretty a lot. I mean, Vise has the weird powers. There might be a therapist with a weird epithet. But that's an aside. That's just a theoretical thing.
Sorry, yeah, no, that's neither here nor there. I did think about something after hearing that, right? And Calzin,
Huh?
you were skimming through some DBA episodes,
Sure.
and I happen to know Shining Star Celestia. You didn't happen to catch her god GF's name?
Well, while I was searching through it, I was looking for any appearances of the Oracle, and I found one that, from what I was looking at, looked fairly similar to her, and I believe her name was something along the lines of Epsilon, so when that name came up in the story just a moment ago, it did, you know.
Yeah. Well, I've met Celestia a few times. Hear her business and shit. And also, she's kind of a nerd. It's like I can just like call her up. We can like see if she can contact Epsilon to find the Oracle.
I mean,
She rubs the back of her head like unsure.
We already know where she is. Well, at least Rebecca said that she thinks she might be in the void, so we might as well check, right?
I mean, yeah, we have.
I mean that's fair, but like, do we
multiple-
know how to get in there?
I mean, that's what we were going to.
Again,
That's what we were going to do before to go to. Katie was her name, right?
Oh right, yeah.
oh yeah, and also like if it comes down to it, I could just call Esmeralda. She could probably get us there.
Oh yeah, no. Cathexis also said that she didn't know how to get back in as an aside. Yeah. Just in case I
Right.
didn't know if you thought another sibling would be better than Katie.
Yeah, well, any sibling would be better than Katie, frankly. But, if we have to, we have to. And, you know, frankly, I mean, we can call someone else if we need, but, like, it's probably time I rip off the Band-Aid and go see her again anyway. Although I already had to put up with her earlier, too.
Earlier? You had to deal with her earlier?
Yeah, I went there with Naomi to just fucking, well, she kind of like,
you don't mean like earlier today, you mean a bit ago, yeah. Gotcha.
yeah, I went there to like yell at her and shit because, you know, she showed back up on this godforsaken show, so I figured, oh, so that's where she's hanging out, you know.
Naruhodo.
Well,
What?
It's Japanese.
Yeah, it's
you
Japanese.
cunt.
I understand.
I see.
Yeah, that, more or less, that's what it translates to.
Anyway, we've dawdled around here for long enough talking about important things, but things that can be held till once we're in the proper moment. Do we want to go to Katie now? I think that's probably the best move because
I mean, unless Jiro wants to talk to her sister, yeah, probably. Or I mean, the sister who's here, rather.
Maybe later. I don't feel like explaining myself or talking about old times or whatever.
Oh, but think of the drama! It'll be great for the views.
I like avoiding drama. I like ripping drama to shreds, actually.
Oh, but the ratings!
The camera pans to Cathexis, who is just watching them, steps out of view.
But I like seeing you be uncomfortable.
well, if
Oz,
we just
can you not?
be a dick right now.
Well,
let's not antagonize Jira.
let me tell you, Oz, if you're looking for Jira to feel uncomfortable, I'm sure that when we theoretically encounter the Oracle, there will be many words exchanged between the two of them, so...
Fine, no one appreciates my humor around here. Where's Adelaide when you need her?
Camera
Over
pans over to the right.
All right. Do we want to move on to meeting up with Katie,
Yeah.
or is
Before-
there
right
anything
before that
else you guys would like to do? Oh yeah.
Yeah, Bell?
As we're leaving, Wish just says, "Thanks for the story, Grim."
No, it's no problem. Seems like you're going through some weird shit again.
It's a DBA standard, you know.
Oh, yes, I know.
Wouldn't be DBA if we didn't go through weird shit.
Let's go,
Indeed,
everyone.
he says, flipping again.
You know, one of these days I should try flipping vertically.
I was ready. I was ready for it.
Oh my lord.
Let's get out of this. Let's get out of this.
Let's get out
To
of
the
here. Yeah.
arcade.
Oh, this has been really fun so far, though.
I've copied them over, so I'll just shift
Yep.
them up.
Thank you. I'll start off with this track.
Gamerland.
Forgot about the bounce hell.
Oh, that was window, not shift.
It's important.
Damn it. There.
I keep
It's
wanting to
very
say
important.
bounce hounds.
Bounce hounds.
Bounce,
So-
bounce.
Bounce hounds. Bounce hounds.
By this point, by this point in the day, it's getting pretty late. You know, from all your running around.
Convenient.
Yeah. From all your running around doing stuff. And most people have already cleared out of the arcade today, although Tekken at the front desk hasn't left just yet. Stupid, gross, fucking. What do you people call it?
Arcade.
A gamer den? Oh, arcade, whatever.
But no one calls it that. If this was a gamer den, we would know it would smell worse.
There would be Dorito dust like everywhere.
Yes, this place is more public, so fortunately it's a little bit more cleanly.
Well, I
Stop.
suppose there's that.
Star Knight refrains from saying, "Oh, like my room, then."
Yeah, like the fucking dumpsters I dig through.
Yeah, you know,
Why do you go
I'm
through
getting a
dumpsters?
hankering for more funny and ring.
Yeah, Oz, do you really think people would... Never mind.
My brain is also just, because of the phrasing gamer den, my brain is like, oh yeah, no, it's like a crack den, but only for gamers.
Still do crack.
Yeah, it's
Welcome
the
to
best
my
way to
gamer
experience
pad,
Halo 2.
where I get tilted at the towers.
Yeah.
Tekken sort of, you know, is putting stuff away.
Hello.
Hey there.
Hey.
Got some late comers, huh?
Yeah.
Say that.
Oh, right, it's you. She looks at Jira. I see. You here to see, Katie, then?
Bingo.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Well, I'll be outside just in case she, you know, tries to pull anything again, but I hope she's learned her lesson at this point. If she hasn't, I'll certainly have one to teach her.
Dunno.
You guys, had a long day. You all look pretty tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
A lot of running around, but it's been fine.
Mostly information gathering.
Right. Don't have too much fun now. And she,
You'd hear someone who manages an arcade saying, "Don't have too much fun."
she'll
It's an
head out.
arcade. What fun could there be had?
I mean,
Okay.
there is arcade among us.
Wait, no.
Oh, sweet Family Guy for the PS1.
Oh yeah, that's still here.
No one's.
For all
Yeah.
For
No
all
one's taking
current
it.
systems, including the PlayStation 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
No systems beyond that.
Yeah. Nobody's
Nope.
nobody's gotten enough points to get that prize yet. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I hate the idea that the console generation of Family Guy is dictated by like how many tokens someone wins.
Yeah.
yeah, someone will
It is
eventually
sold
win out
ex-
to get the Family Guy for the PS4.
Yeah.
It is sold exclusively to arcades.
Yeah.
Anything
So,
anybody wants to do or say while you wait for Katie to show up, or
Taliesin's just leaning against the wall right now, kind of has his arms crossed. With
Which
all
is
the. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Wish was about to say something like, how does this whole meeting thing work?
I think she
waiting
just
for
kind of
Katie.
comes here and then
he just
we
shows
talk to
up
her.
once it gets dark and gross outside. You know,
You know, don't
it has
feed
to be gross enough for her to be attracted to it, I guess.
don't feed the gamers after midnight and all. You know.
Exactly.
So unrelated, by the way, Talisman, how is your weird like clone martial art training going? I haven't really focused on mine that much.
Oh, right. I suppose. Yeah, you were there for that too. He like takes a second. Well, I haven't really developed it too much since I first learned it, but I mean, it's been extraordinarily useful.
Mine too. I figured since we both went for like the same thing, I figured might as well ask while we're waiting.
Yes. Well, yeah. The technique's rather, again, useful and synergizes rather well with how my powers work already. So, I've been able to make good use of it so far.
Good to hear.
He still leaning against the wall, just, you know, having run around all day, going through a beach and all these other places, just, like, takes, like, his scarf and doesn't, like, take it off, but sort of, like, you know, like, sort of, like, pulls it a little bit off from his neck just a little and just, like, you know, waves, like, fans his, like, some air down as well, just because he's been running around a lot.
Well, you've all certainly been the big help for me today. All just to get Liriala back, huh?
I mean, yeah, for the most part, yeah, but like, I mentioned it to her earlier, but like, it's also to help you, because if it means that it helps you, like, feel better, like...
Be a whole person.
Yeah, it's like, why not, considering you not being whole is part of the reason that you're doing all this?
Yeah, it's better to kick the source of the problem so that no one else has to go through this than to just kind of ignore the whole root of the issue.
Well, I'm glad
And-
you understand my predicament. And I'll tell ya, once I rip that bitch's head off, I better as hell feel whole.
Like you said back on the roof. Then we'll see what happens.
Right.
I mean, you heard the guy back there. She's got all that godlike power and stuff. With all of that, I've gotta feel something, right?
I mean, I don't know. Like, there is, like, one, you could have, like, an equivalent to an upset stomach if you eat all that much, and two, like, there is, like, Hope or whatever, who like, has eaten, like, an insane amount of stuff, and it just got worse, and she became, like, a giant monster, too, so, like, just keep in mind that even if you, like, want to do it, it might not, like, you know, work out.
Yeah.
Well, even if it doesn't, that bitch is getting what's coming to her. And at that point, there's a, let me, switch over. There's, you know, the light of the arcade machine starts going crazy, and once again, lightning fills the area, and, after a moment, it begins coalescing, and, you know, a figure appears in the center. Oh, hell yeah, some more lit. Uh-oh. And Jira just, like, fucking punches her in the face.
Whoa!
Oh, okay.
She
Hold
didn't
on.
do anything.
Bruh.
I see. You brought her here, huh? Damn right. Come on, I couldn't resist. You were right there. Shira,
Yeah.
I told you to leave me the fuck alone. What do all
Yeah.
of you want?
It's what if Zero wanted to
Unfortunately.
leave you alone, but
Can you like, you know the Void Factory place, right?
Yeah?
Can you like make a portal there or something?
I mean, yeah, since I can kind of do anything in an arcade, I mean, yeah, I have gone there before with people. Why?
you think
Are
the
you-
Oracle might be there.
She wants to punch God.
So,
She wants to
He
eat
frowns a
God.
bit.
Tomato potato.
You never changed. All you went on about back in the fucking facility is how, you know, she's a stupid bitch and how dare she, I don't know, create us or whatever, and you're still just wanting revenge for, like, what? Just being given life but not as what you want? Yeah, pretty much. And you, she glares down, the only reason you don't want revenge is because A, you're a pathetic wimp who only just wants to fucking veg out for your entire existence, and B, because she saved your life in your mind. You're basically not even one of us. You're still a human in your heart of hearts. So from your perspective, she saved your life, snatched you out of the ether, when really she just stuck you in a human's body and now you think you're that human. Shut up. Leave me alone. She just kind of turns away. Jira goes to, like, flick the back of her head, but, like, an omnipotence barrier just, like, blocks it every time she tries.
Yeah.
Miss Katie, yes?
Yeah? What?
We're here with Jira, but not necessarily because all of us agree with her exact methodology. I'm sure that you know of how you and your family works, but Jira is only able to exist as she is here now by stealing the body and snuffing out the soul of another. And that other is someone we're trying to save right now. For all of us, we're trying to get to the Oracle such that if we do that, Jira said that if we can get there and figure something out, theoretically she'd be fine letting her go. And that's what we're trying to do. What happens to the Oracle isn't exactly... well, if she's as godly as as everyone has been saying, something tells me that even if we wanted to, we wouldn't be able to stop her or have Jira feast on her like she wants. We're trying to save another person here.
She kind of floats back and forth a bit, arms kind of holding herself a bit. It still feels weird, you know, like... I mean, she's right. I mean, I guess I don't hate her as much as some of the others do because, like, you know, I was pulled into the whole situation and all. But, like, I don't know. I mean, it's not like I think of her as my mom or anything, but still, like, going in there and just, you know, opening a door so you can maybe kill someone is just, like, I don't know. I just like playing games. What's so wrong with that?
Well, there's nothing really wrong with that. And to be honest, if anything, while I want to help Lariala and I guess Jira, I am... For me, I more want to talk to her and ask her why she made Jira like that.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah,
as
and
well.
same here, believe it or not. I'm not just gonna
Wait, really?
kill her instantly. Yeah, I want fucking answers, too. You know?
Huh.
Frankly, I want to save Lariala more than anything, but if we don't get down to the bottom of this, I get the feeling we're not gonna get the chance.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Well, last time I tried to, change people's minds, it didn't really work out so well, and I ended up being the one who needed to fucking get my head out of the gutter, I guess, and I don't know, maybe this will help. Alright, fine. Just let me know when, I guess. I can do it whenever.
You said you can do anything while you're in an arcade, right?
Pretty much.
If things aren't going to your specifications or wishes, then if things go south, could you not just do something to immediately return us?
No, it doesn't work like that. Like, once we leave this sort of, like, sphere, she makes air quotes, I can't really influence anything anymore.
She has omnipotence, but only in this building.
We'll be in the voids of the arcade, etc. Yeah.
Wow.
I don't really want to go with you either. I mean, on one hand, I guess I'd like to see her again, but at the same time, like, I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing about Katie, for the rest of you. The rest of us all have some kind of, like, central drive, some instinct, mine's pretty obvious. For her only ambition is lack of ambition. She doesn't want to do anything with her life. Katie just looks down a bit.
I mean, that's not too bad, though.
She seems the most powerful out of all of you, gotta be honest.
She seems the
Better
least
than violence
unstable.
for the sake of violence, if you ask me.
Oh, well, how lucky for her. She gets to not care.
Yeah, great. This is just a weird thought that I assume is gonna be a no-go from both of you, but I'll ask anyway. Since Katie can do anything in an arcade, couldn't she make a new body and separate the soul?
She thinks for a second. I've never tried to do anything quite that big before. I mean, I suppose I could make... I've made things, so I suppose I could make a body. I don't know about pulling out the soul.
Wait, if Katie made the body with her arcade powers, would that make Gloriala a gamer?
I don't know. She'd still be a moth, right?
Yeah, but like there could be like a gamer moth. Gamers are like, I don't know, like
I think the bigger problem is, would the body still work if it left the arcade?
That was my next question.
I mean, because like the thing is, like Katie can make portals to other realms, so I would assume it's just like she wouldn't be able to like remake the body or like influence it further once it leaves the arcade.
Yeah, no, I can make things and they can leave here. I'll be honest, I really don't want to try pulling out a soul. Really? I'm like... I mean, it's like, I guess I, in theory, could do it, right? But it's sort of like, sticking your hand in a bunch of electronics when you don't know what any of them do, right? I don't know about that. I'll stick with the soul of something like Donkey Kong, instead of like a real ass person.
Alright.
I think the biggest problem was figuring out a situation for the body if necessary. So like, if you can do that at the very least, that would be appreciated.
Alright. I'll need to like look some stuff up to make sure I do it right, but I can get you a body after you leave, I guess.
Yeah,
and plus, like, I mean, even if she could, you understand. I want to go deal with this business first, then I'll let you take her out.
Alright. Well,
take her out? No.
Yeah, we made that joke earlier. Starlight says literally in canon.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, if things are a bit weird, we do have a backup plan, I think. Can you, like... Oh, hold on. She just gives Katie, contact information for Ruina.
Sure, okay.
Yeah. Ruina, I mean, you know her. She and some others, we
Yeah?
have, like,
she's, like, around?
Yeah, no, she's, like, living in
Cathexis,
Naomi's house.
apparently.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, yeah,
She
Cathexis
was
is around,
almost as
too.
bloodthirsty as Shira was, at least before.
She seems not like that right now.
Oh. Well. Maybe you can change, huh? Sticks her tongue out at Shira. Shira flips her off.
I mean, hey, that's what I've been saying.
Yeah, whatever.
Well then, I suppose we're all ready to go, yes?
Guess so. Shira just sort of... They're both sort of, like, looking away from each other. Anybody else, got shit to say, or... we gonna do this?
I'm sure that all of the shit that we need to say can be said once we get there.
Yep.
Let's go.
Alright, well... I guess, even if you're not, you know, being totally selfless, because, I mean, nobody is, right? Thanks for doing this, I guess.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Shira sort of, gets contemplative for a moment before Katie, stretches out her arms and starts to create a staticky crack in reality. Crack?
Crack.
Alright.
Crack.
I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? Ready to go?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
And with that, pretty instantly, you all zoop on out of here and end up somewhere else.
Like,
Like, zooping! Give me a sec here. Oh, fuck. Ballast, can you copy
Yeah, I can.
Shira over real fast?
Oh, right.
The rest of them are here.
Yeah, let me grab Jira.
even Katie?
Katie isn't fucking coming.
I know.
But yes, Katie's.
Yeah.
All right. Anybody need any kind of quick break, or are we good to keep going?
I need to go to the bathroom, but I am also GM, so like, it's fine if I BRB.
I'll just move you around for a little bit. But everybody else good?
I think
good.
so. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You all appear very just painlessly and effortlessly almost, in this dark room of, well, oh, that's loud suddenly.
Yeah.
My bad. Of this, well, it looks like a factory, and if any of you have seen the previous episode it was on, looks pretty much the same. No, not quite the same area. Storage around the place, various machines, vents, and, you know, it looks like there's a way out of this room onto this railing here. But, yeah.
Wow. Here we are. It lives up to its name.
A factory in the void.
Still dark and gross. Give it that. I'll give her this. She never cleans.
Hmm.
It's a certain vibe to this place. Real quick, what is this thing?
It's like
It looks like an old, rusty, like, megaphone system that's hanging from the ceiling.
yeah.
Like it's supposed to be there, or is it like broken?
It's supposed to be there, like, again, it's hanging from the ceiling, but, again, it's old and probably doesn't work. Hmm. Well, looks like there's only one way to go.
Yeah.
So it would seem.
Sonnet's gonna, like, float.
Yeah, you float, and, you almost, suddenly, as you float, suddenly get a bit nervous about doing so, as, you suddenly find yourself face to face, with nothing, because the conceal tool, with
It's
just a
living.
massive spiraling abyss of different railways, machinery just
Oh,
leading
no.
down forever, seemingly.
Hmm.
Don't want to fall
I'm
down
not
that
norm-
shit.
I'm
You know-
not normally one to get vertigo, but ugh.
Yeah. I thought I couldn't get vertigo.
This place looks
I'm-
nearly endless.
You know, I don't know how gravity works in here. She lands back down.
Seems to work the same.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Alright.
I don't know. I mean, she probably made this as a sort of like, you know how there's the pre-made like blank canvas in like a game or something, you know? And just filled it in with whatever.
Right.
I thought you didn't like video games.
Yeah, for someone who doesn't really like hanging out with Katie, you seem to know more about video games than I thought.
Shiro looks horrified that she's outed herself that she plays games sometimes. You just ignore that.
I'm starting to feel like Naomi and Wish are really onto something here.
I'll push you off.
I'll fly away.
I was going to say she can fly. That won't do much.
I'll push you off, pretty boy.
He like looks over to her. Don't worry, I have ways of handling myself too.
Don't worry, literally all of us can fly.
Allison says it with such fucking like nonplussed confidence that you're just like, all right, whatever. Backs off.
Yeah.
There is a gap in the railings here. It looks like essentially it like breaks off here and then continues here, almost like it's just misaligned in some way.
Mm-hmm. Let's not start anything while we're here. This is still something we need to navigate.
Shift gravity up and over. Unshift gravity.
That's great for you, Penny.
Yeah.
Wish has played some games and knows that like a misaligned thing like this could just mean that it's just disconnected or that the connection is weird. So she's like gonna like foot tap it in this space over here. Is there solid ground there that's just invisible?
Like here?
Yeah.
No.
She's just making sure her options. Okay.
Nope. There's no invisible Dark Souls bridge, I'm afraid.
Okay.
If we need, I can just build a tree for us to climb across.
Yeah.
I think that works fine enough.
Alright, let me just...
Okay,
tree
what if we're
time.
at this part? Are Hibe just gonna float across using her clouds? She just has this
Yeah. It takes a little bit. It's hard to like control the exact growth of the tree, so it kind of ends up as a weird jagged bush. But like you can climb it. It's a bit
Alright.
thorny, but you can climb it.
Come on, fuckers.
Oh, alright, this doesn't look
Yeah.
very stable.
Kind of uses her claws and swipes her way through.
Takes
Right.
like a hesitant step, but oh yeah.
Starlight looks at Jira like, wait a minute. I was like researching stuff, right? And I watched the episodes you were in. Can't you fly?
She rolls her eyes. I tore those things out. They don't feel right. I was tired of them.
Looks like you just inconvenienced yourself with that.
I have my ways anyway.
If I weren't so dead set on getting L'Oreal back, I would kick you into the end chasm right now.
Listen, I tried to tear out these antennae too. She like pulls at them. They just grow back every time I do. Listen, if L'Oreal comes back, she'll like go back to the state she was in anyway.
Is that how your possession works, or?
Yeah, because, like, this is Lyriala's body, quote-unquote, but, like, I sort of, like, warp it to my own design when I take over. So it's pretty much me right now. Except for these fucking... She, like, pulls them out again, but they regrow.
That's fast.
Tally, Wish, can you get across? I'm sitting here prepared
Wish
to...
is waiting for...
Yeah.
Wish was
you
waiting
with
for
the
Taliesin.
chains.
Listen, I'm
And,
sorry.
waiting for
The
space.
bush looked a bit unstable. I was just making sure.
I know, I have chains. I was prepared to grab in case.
I have my own method. Excuse me, Taliesin. Thank you. Despite how nonchalant she looked, she was like white knuckle grip on the thing as she was crawling across.
Yeah.
Well, lead the way, Star Knight.
Star Knight has grabbed Jira's antennae.
Ow! Hey! What the fuck? Let go.
Just wanted to touch him.
Give me a second, I'm refreshing. Hate roll 20. All my homies hate roll 20.
Yeah.
It is being really bad, by the way. I
Yeah.
hope it doesn't fucking do this during the last part, but whatever.
Those antennae are soft, though.
Shut up.
She snorts.
You see down these stairs, Star Knight, is a door. Set into like a wall.
Yeah.
Not just a floating door. That'd be ridiculous.
No, that would be silly. That would be silly. For the record,
Insane.
I guess for Taliesin and Raihime specifically, it's been a while since either of you have ever seen Star Knight like laugh.
Yeah.
So that was a little, she's kind of like, you get the feeling that she's sort of like warming up to the idea of they're almost done.
Yeah. That's good to see.
You open up the door, Star Knight. Give me a sec. It's very long, even like longer than this area would suggest, but like just a very long, dark corridor appears before you.
So, wait for Star Knight to go first.
Yeah. Sorry, I was typing something important.
Yeah.
Can you like light it up a bit more, Taliesin, or is that not really how it works?
No, that works. It'll be around me, but I'll just produce the light from my aura, which won't do anything mechanically necessarily unless there's any stealth hidden people in my aura. But the idea of just producing
Suddenly, Regent Grey.
Yeah, bright light.
Yeah. I guess in like when it's a lot darker, it doesn't produce like enough light for anything. But Star Knight's halo becomes more visible.
Mm-hmm.
And it takes. Oh my. Oh snap! Something went wrong. No, it didn't.
Oh,
Nothing
snap.
wrong.
Whoa!
Oh,
There is no Warren Bossing
snap.
second.
Oh, snap. Come to my macaroni pizza party and we'll take a nap,
What?
Oh, yeah.
I will
Regular
literally
sure thing.
bake you in the oven. Shut up. Oh, God. Please. I listen. Me and Roll20, we have a history, right? It always does this right when I'm trying to do the cool part, right?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna cry.
It's all good. We can just tear out Jira's antenna a few more times and just watch
Yeah. And we can form them into wings.
Yeah, exactly. They're a
So you
renewable
walk-
resource of fluff.
Yeah. So you walk down the hallway, for a few minutes, just footsteps echoing in the darkness, for quite some ways.
Along these featureless halls. I'm
Yep.
assuming.
And eventually, though, up ahead, well, I'm gonna if you guys can move back a little bit, because again, this hallway is bigger than
Yeah.
like.
I'm
you'd
gone!
would suggest.
Allison's dead!
You moved too far back. You're back at Naomi's. Okay, there we go.
Sorry, I forgot. I'm Mario. Backwards long jumps, like.
Woohoo!
Just
Yeah. No,
goes back to Naomi's place. I just needed a cup of tea. Takes 10 cups of tea back to us.
yeah. So
Sorry, I've been a little
yeah.
on edge because the mission's a bit serious. Hold on, I need to go into silly mode.
Anyways, back into
so
series.
up ahead, yes. You hear another set of footsteps walking up ahead that it seems like you're kind of like catching up to as you continue walking down the hallway. And eventually, you see a dark, cloaked figure in the hallway a little ways ahead of you.
Spooky.
Alright.
Do you continue?
Hello?
Alright, well, Rahime's
I
calling
I guess we're
out.
going.
I guess Rahime's calling
What
out.
was being said? Someone knocked on my door.
There's a cloaked figure up ahead of us. Rahime has just shouted out, "Hello." So,
Like the
The
dumb
figure
little baby she is.
the figure stops and turns, and after a moment you hesitantly approach, and you see someone standing here.
Oh, thank God, you're not. Oh,
Greetings. She kind of tilts her head a bit perplexed upon seeing you all here.
yo, aren't
Hi.
you that Reaper who's like fucking Sayabel or something?
She like
dot. Everyone's eyes, including Shira's, just go to fucking Oz. Dot.
yeah,
Dot.
pretty much like she looks like slowly looks down at Oz, like kind of just like she looks more surprised than embarrassed. No.
I watched the episode, bro.
We are not doing anything of that sort.
Yeah.
I take it, judging by those gathered here and your familiarity with such, that you are from DBA, right?
That's
Yeah.
right.
Got it.
I see. Then it appears fate has had us cross paths. I too am here to perform a duty of sorts.
What would that be?
It is not important, and that you know.
But now I wanna.
Can we know
It
anyway?
is Reaper's business, not for the
Ooh,
likes
you're
of
a
mortals for
Reaper,
now.
huh?
I knew we should have gotten with this.
Closer.
Do you
Yes,
know if...
I'm a Reaper, as you said. Again, she just looks very perplexed at this situation.
Oz just like inches closer. Shitty little gremlin aura hitting Reaper.
Yeah.
She sort of, you see her kind of like, her face, like, wrinkles a little bit. I am familiar with your situation, Oz Leninsky.
Wish just kind of grabs Oz's shoulder and pulls him back a little.
No fair.
Your presence is certainly not the most pleasant, though it isn't anything unbearable.
I like being an inconvenience.
Yeah, we already knew that.
Oh, don't mistake yourself for being the only one with a off-putting aura, shall we say. Shiro, like, sniffs her armpits. No, I'm kidding.
All right.
So, regardless of any of this talk, regardless of any of this and of your business, I suppose since we're here, I'll ask, do you know if the Oracle is here?
Yes, she is.
Good to hear.
She sort of gets a look, right? That probably particularly Taliesin takes note of.
Mm-hmm.
She gets a look like she's put two and two together as to something, and then just simply closes her eyes, and she sort of like brings her hands up to like just a clasped position. If the likes of you would like to accompany me, I can tell you that we are quite close to your destination.
Well, that's rather convenient.
That's good. We walked like 50 feet.
Squints.
The hallway was really long. I know it was really long.
Those who are sent to places with a particular goal in mind, well, it's inevitable one cross paths with their destiny eventually. Shall I lead the way, or would you like to?
But by all means.
I mean, it seems like you know where you're going more than us.
Feel free to lead the way.
To an extent.
Didn't expect to feel someone with oblivion power here today, but makes sense if it's in a place called the Void.
Or
Yeah,
just
no
your
kidding.
epithet.
Yeah, that's why I had her roll a sense check.
You know. She eventually, after another few minutes, comes to a place where the hallway turns. So, destruction bench agreement, how has that been going, I suppose?
I mean, we haven't destroyed any benches recently.
A shame.
Yeah, I know,
Shame.
right?
Yeah.
Refreshing because it crashed again.
Yep.
It's been so I guess. I haven't really around recently.
I mean, last time I was there, a weird angel showed up and was messing with us. I don't know, really.
That? Did you tell me about that?
I think
That's
I
almost-
briefly mentioned it, but like it wasn't really like important to this necessarily.
Yeah.
The last time I was at the building proper for an episode was...
Earlier today?
Well, no, I mean before this was... He like looks as she says that.
Looks at the camera.
Yeah. Before this was the situation with the Oblivion's Open, although I suppose the last time I was involved with DBA at all was... Hot dog,
Yeah.
hot dog as he shivers. And just
I
like...
saw
What was
that.
it? What?
No, I watched this one. I've actually been meaning to ask, are you okay?
Define okay.
Like, that's a lot of carnival food.
Define okay.
Like, your diet?
It's been better since.
That's good.
I'm not
Mentally?
Well, I mean, like, let's be honest here. I mean, I'm
Are
fine.
any of us doing good mentally?
I'm not.
I'm doing okay.
I'm fine though, for the most part.
Relatively.
Seriously, just
What's so bad about eating hot dogs?
If you had to eat hot dogs for an entire week inside of one place, would you?
With Cheeto dust everywhere,
I
but
need-
it's not real Cheeto dust. It's just like Cheeto dust.
I must clarify. It's not just hot dogs. It is low quality carnival hot dogs that would normally be overpriced, lying on the ground, scattered for the rats that you simply find while scrounging about hungering, because I don't know, it's almost like the place was made as a death trap or something, and you're not supposed to be there. Oh, but it happened anyway. So sometimes we'll throw a little talus in a bone, and oh, what's this? We have one more hot dog or half a hot dog lying around and a little popcorn kernel. I guess you can have that. That won't make too much of a smell. It's so old we've made sure it won't smell like anything. And, it tastes really good, I'm sure. And that's...
Wish puts a hand on Talison's shoulder.
How did Turval not find any of that food?
Here, I've got an alternative to suggest for you. Raw human flesh. There's nothing better.
There were no humans
No, it's not
around for
Turval.
him
Fuck.
to find.
What the fuck was his
It's
name?
Tavor,
Tavor. Turval's the vampire.
the dead guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tavor. How did... What? Yeah, so what? That's who Starlight
Yeah.
said.
I can't say I fancy myself to cannibalism.
You're was.
Mm.
They had the guys like planning on the thing, right? They probably were just making it so that he couldn't find that. Also, like she
Ball
kinda
hot
sort of-
dogs?
I don't know. She kind of shrugs. Man, I would have been good. She just pulls out a small bonsai tree with the white fruit on it. This thing just makes fruit.
Listen, I'd rather get away from that week of my life wasted as quickly as we can. I don't want to have to think about it any more than I have to, especially since not only was it taxing mentally and physically normally, but I've kind of been going through a lot recently. So...
I get you.
Understandable.
Well, I hope things pick up. Are these lasers, by the way?
Oh, yeah.
Is there anything on the other side that's notable?
It's kind of dark, but it looks like there's a room past there.
Hmm.
Here, by contrast, there's a very large, like, sealed as fuck metal locked door with a panel on it that has an indentation in the shape of an eye.
I don't like this. Like an eyeball, or like it's like an eye, like an icon eye, sort of like.
Like a
this-
stylized eye.
Okay, that's a little better.
And
Edgy.
Riven at this point sort of turns to the rest of you. This is where we'll part ways for the time being. But before I go, she sort of looks to the side a bit. If one of you might be willing to pass on a message for me.
Is it to Sayabel?
No. she
What's
kind
your
of like
message?
puts a hand on her mouth, realizing that came off a bit like more aggressive than she meant it to. And sort of like clears her throat. No. Are any of you familiar with a contestant named Arwaya?
Yeah? I've
I have a piece of a thing that she made in my box.
I know of her.
Yes. Ever since the events regarding Vakar, I have wandered the darkness in various lonely stretches, just thinking to myself about how things went. And well, I can't say that I am particularly pleased about how those events transpired. I will at least say that if you could tell Arwaya that I apologize for sowing doubt in her mind in regards to her mentor. I looked to her and I saw one who was in a similar situation that I was so long ago, but it turns out that I had more to learn from her than the opposite. And for this, I'm both sorry and thankful. And if at any point she and the other stewards would like not necessarily sort of, she sighs a bit, not necessarily to make amends, as I believe there may be too much history there for such a lofty aspiration, but to at least for them to understand our mutual positions and understand that I no longer bear them any ill will. I would appreciate such. I believe that it would mean more coming from a fellow member of the organization than it would from my own mouth.
Alright.
Understood.
Yeah.
If I happen to come across her, I'll deliver the message.
She bows slightly and thanks.
The only way I can ensure a meeting with Arlia is through a raven feather, but...
Yes, I'm aware of them as well. There are many old accords and friendships that I cast aside. And, well, I'm comfortable with solitude. Make no mistake. But leaving certain things undone and unsaid is another matter.
I understand completely.
Thank you all for listening, and, well, good luck with what you've come here to do. She,
Best of luck to you as well.
fades into shadow.
Well, he looks to the door after a couple seconds pass in silence. I guess this is our final destination here.
It looks super locked, like you can just tell, but yeah.
You probably either need to check what's on the other sides, unless, like, I don't know, from what I know, Wish, like, fucks with shit, but, like, other than that, I don't know.
What about me?
I don't know, like...
Door.
I could probably get through this.
We don't have to, I'm just saying, like, if we didn't want to have to find whatever, like, eye key thing it is.
It's probably down this way, considering
I could probably break
puzzles.
the lasers in a way.
Go right
That
on
makes
ahead
any
then.
sense.
You can
Alright,
see,
so-
I'll reveal the room, past
I-
this.
Are these lasers?
Yeah.
Yep, they're lasers.
Okay, just making
Okay.
sure.
Are there like projectors sticking out of the wall slightly? For the lasers?
Yes, they are sticking out of the wall a little bit.
There's a few things Wish could do, but she's just going to do the simplest one. Hold the hand up to the side of it and wipe it from existence.
The projectors of the lasers, specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Sure.
Let me switch her icon real quick.
Nice and simple.
It looks like there's still like an empty socket that's smoldering a little bit, but like,
Yeah.
whatever. What's gonna start? a
Laser's not
fire?
there.
Let's see. What do we got in here? Some kind of
Now
computer
this-
with a
this is
conveyor
more
belt.
interesting.
Whatever the hell these are, and a barrels. Some barrels.
Wait a minute.
One of them is.
Does this barrel just say antimatter?
One of them says
Yes.
antimatter. One of them seems to be a deadly sword virus, and the other one.
Octopus.
In front of those barrels as well, right? So with those barrels, it's weird, right? Some of the stuff in here that's stored in the factory in general seems to like just be generic and like fit with its surroundings, whereas other stuff feels more like there's like corporate branding on some of them, or like stuff in other languages from other countries and stuff like that here and there as well. Yes, Scarlet. And these particular things here, Star Knight, that you're looking at, you can kind of see a glow coming in from the top, right? They aren't labeled or anything, but give me a quick roll.
I will, but before I do, just in case it matters, I'm huge fucking space nerd, so if there's anything to do with space travel in any way, I have some kind of boat.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll let you decide.
Just give me a roll. Okay. You don't know exactly what the stuff in there is, but you can tell it's basically like, it looks almost like liquid tungsten. It's very like, it doesn't like give off heat, but like you can see cracks of like energy within the liquid, almost like it's like magma or something.
These things seem like something we shouldn't touch.
Noted.
Jira sort of peers over and looks through like the slits in the top. I don't know exactly what this stuff is, but it's essentially like, I remember that you know, the Oracle, she would take this stuff and use it in a lot of her experiments when she's like making things.
And she can make anything?
It seemed like it.
So this is like... Theoretically, it's liquid... creation... goo?
If I had to guess, it's like liquid void, like what I come from.
Hey,
Fair enough.
Should I make a check to identify it as Origin or Oblivion, or is it just not any of those?
It wouldn't be any of those. It would register more as like error, nothing found, you know.
So Wish, gotcha.
Yeah.
It's just like me.
It's
just like me for real on God.
looking at a tube full
of gray goop. Yeah, just like me for real.
Anyways, while that's happening, Wish is going to investigate this machine. Not pushing any buttons until she knows what it does, but...
It looks like just a very big, complicated research station of some kind. Like, again, the vibe you're getting is like, you know, that like what Rebecca was saying is accurate of like, yeah, people just like come in here and like do shit. And they're like secret about it, but then it's sort of like left behind for other people to find. So it's some kind of research station that someone probably used at some point.
She'll try to see what she can learn from it.
So what you find, you know, from a couple minutes of like looking through stuff, is that this station was at the very least most recently used by someone named Vista, and Vista, you know, no relation to Windows, and they were essentially a cybernetics and weapons like researcher and engineer of some kind who came here to like who basically like comes here sometimes to scavenge for parts and to get stuff and to also learn from the machinery that's already here. It seems like she was using this computer almost as like a, yep, took some stuff from here, just like organizational notes.
Okay. Does this thing have like USB ports where you could just store all of that data? Or just like plug in a drive and steer? It's worth the cost for a factoring space to get a high capacity USB drive.
Yeah. You managed to get some stuff.
She'd just take as much random crap as she can.
Yeah, sure. There's some like diagrams and stuff of like weird. Like, it seems like there's a lot of like. It seems like what at least this researcher was more interested in is less like raw weaponry or machinery and more like bodily augmentations and cybernetic stuff, as I said.
Interesting. Yeah. Wish is going to eject the drive and like sort of motion to Taliesin. It's like, good to keep it for later.
Yeah, he'll nod at that.
We done playing on the computer?
Hey, there's interesting shit on there.
It seems as if what Miss Vane was saying is accurate. This place appears to have been used by a wide variety of different researchers and scientists for various data recording and other such things. Wish has been storing some of that.
What the hell did they get in here?
I don't know. Guess there are other ways in.
That or they have a way to disable the laser security without breaking it like I did.
We mean
No,
like
I
getting
meant-
into the reality.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that makes more sense.
I mean,
There
you
might
said
be,
it.
like
You said it
portal
yourself.
generators or something.
You all said it yourself. Some of us here know various people who can cross dimensional boundaries. So,
True.
Yeah, it's not that surprising, honestly.
saying things like that just out in the open makes me feel like I'm in something I've been an actor in.
DBA's wild.
Truth
There's
is
one-
stranger than fiction or some shit. I don't know.
There's that like one wizard guy in DBA that doesn't like planar travel or something, right? I'm not
Oh, yeah,
misremembering
Gwydion.
that.
Yeah, Gwydion, yeah.
He really hates them for some reason, even though he's like a magic scientist guy, so you'd think he'd be into that shit, but no.
I hate
Like,
everybody.
comes off sounding like racism to me.
I mean, I
Racism.
think that's more is technically like xenophobia.
Like, part of me be like, oh yeah, I mean, he went through that weird experience with his friend, air quotes, but also, like, I think he just hated planeswalkers even before that.
Hmm.
I don't know, dude's weird. Funny, but weird.
You know, actually, on that, here's a question for all of you. I'm rather used to it at this point because it's been what I've been doing for most of my life. But for all of you, I mean, Alright, well, first off, let's look at this. Ooh, weapons room. That's funny. Oh, man. Door lock. Good thing there's the mega fuck cannon in here. Anyway.
Flashbacks to the ocean station. Anyways, continue.
Yeah, anyway, as I was saying, for the rest of you, because, well, I know that Star Knight over here is also a hero, but, I mean, not everyone at DBA is used to having so much of their life, or what has become of their life, recorded and presented for the world to see. Is that, like, how do all of you feel about that?
I just kind of try to ignore it.
I mean, you already mentioned me being a hero and stuff. I kind of get caught on camera a lot.
Oh, I hate it.
Through
Now
my
the
past.
consequences of my actions exist.
After my past, I've had people watching me for a long time. DBA is a step up from that, but not much. Anyways,
Hey Oz, make me a roll real quick.
Oh boy, is it a normal roll?
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah.
There's a weird little eye-shaped thing kind of under these guns.
Uh-huh. I think I found the key.
so wait, we're actually just supposed to blow up the door?
No, there's like a key. There's like an eye shape under these guns somewhere.
Why would they...
Someone with stronger arms, help!
Why would they leave
Yeah,
the keys underneath the weapons?
I know it's not quite, one by one, but, I'm just gonna do it anyway. Oh, that's a one by one.
Yeah, so
Yeah, it fucking is.
Okay,
I
Wish is also trying to help with the weapons, and I can use garbage collection if it comes down to that.
I can just like turn my arm into electricity. I'm pretty sure I could squidgle it through.
I'm getting out of the
Be
way.
my guest.
I mean, if it's an electronic key, wouldn't that potentially short-circuited?
I mean, I assume
think it's more
that
magic.
this is like a magic thing since it's for the magic god lady.
I mean, you say that, looks to her right.
Yeah, but like this is like pats the machine. This is just like a regular machine by the people, but we're going for where the god is, which is like, I assume, different. Like I mean, feel free to. I have not, but like that's just my assumption.
I mean, that's fair. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just
Also, what I'm mainly saying is I was just gonna like make my arm electricity to move past like the gap, have it turn the part that would grab it turn solid, and then squidgle it out. But like I don't know.
I mean, that's bad. I mean,
Taliesin's gonna like coordinate with Wish, right? So as she's lifting it, he's just gonna like walk and grab the key.
Yeah, like,
No.
do I have to use garbage collection on it, or can I just lift it?
You can probably just lift it. You're pretty strong.
Okay.
It didn't even seem like all that hidden, really.
Yeah.
So
I think
almost
you
like
just
they
dropped
want
it.
us to find it.
Huh.
Talzin, this thing's pretty heavy.
Oh, right, sorry. As he would, like, take a step back.
So, you guys said, like... So wait, this wall is, like... The hallway connects back up to this wall, but then there's just, like, a wall here?
I guess so.
Looks at the
I
cannon.
mean, that's kind of how buildings work, mostly.
She literally just smashes a fucking hole in the wall and walks
could've
through.
used
Oh, yeah!
You know,
No.
I'm curious.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder if this is like a regular gun or like a magic gun since it was made here. Rahima just picks up the fucking SMG.
I can check. I got magic sense.
I'm a priestess, but...
Want me to see if it's a magic
Yeah.
gun?
What was
I
that?
don't know.
What was that?
I
Also, just
Sorry?
asking, do you want me to see if it's a magic gun?
I mean, like, go off, I guess. Like, I was just assuming if I picked it up and it was a magic gun, the box was gonna steal it. Like, I don't know.
That's fair, that's fair. Well, it's not. So, like... Shrugs.
I
Well,
feel...
might just not be interested in it yet. I don't know.
I feel as if all of you are getting a little too hung up on the magic gun thing.
But it's a magic gun!
It's a theoretically magic gun in the infinite null dimension or whatever the fuck. I don't know.
Which just picks up this gun.
You just said yourselves that it's not even magic.
We don't know that it's magic.
I'm gonna check to see if it's magic. I got a 20
Those
in there.
Good rolls.
No, it's a high caliber machine gun.
It's not magic.
Wow,
Oh, man.
I never would have
Throws it
predicted
on the
that one.
ground.
I'm gonna give the roll. I'm gonna give the box a roll.
If it wants a normal
The box? What do you mean the box?
What box?
The parabox.
The parabox. It's just
Oh,
a
to
normal
suck the gun in?
Yeah. I just wanted to see if it wanted the gun. It can tell it's a normal high caliber rifle. Yeah, I'll take it anyway.
Mr.
Well,
Dude is
let's
gonna
just
be a lot more
honestly-
dangerous when he comes back out.
Mr. Dude's got his pack of heat.
Yeah.
I guess even if it wasn't magic, it's a really, really, really good gun.
Well, now you have a really good gun in your box.
Talzin's walking back towards the door.
My brain on repeat is just going like, Mr. Dude.
Hey,
Yeah.
what's your current prof, Raimi?
So did that give me prof then, Penny?
I don't. Give me the prof number.
I was at 23 before that 20. I would be at 24 with it, I guess.
Hmm.
Can't do this to me, man.
You don't get anything.
So
I'm gonna say
like,
you get one prof though.
Fuck, I'll take it.
What the fuck are you guys doing back there?
Guys,
Yeah, I will mention
stole
during
the
that
gun,
conversation.
I guess.
Yeah.
During that conversation, Wish was just inspecting the guns. Took this one, and is this like a mech or something?
No, it's like a rack of gun parts.
Okay. The gun that she picked up, is there ammo in it or near it?
No, there isn't really ammo for any of the guns in here.
And she just dropped it. She's got better weapons.
The idea that the box just took a gun that didn't have bullets is a lot funnier to me. Like, it doesn't need bullets since it's a
Now
magic
give
box.
me bullets, right? May give me power.
They've been a bit busy inspecting the artillery, but it seems fruitless.
I don't know. I feel like if anybody, you would enjoy looking over the weapons too, considering. But you know, whatever.
Jira's kind of standing in front of the door, like, kind of apprehensively, impatiently, just a mix of emotions, just like tightening her fists.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's do this.
Tally's gonna look over to Star Knight.
Oh,
Star
yeah.
Knight.
Hello. Hi.
Just as he starts walking over, you stay here and back me up here, just in case there's anything on the other side we're not expecting.
Oh, yeah, I'll stand here.
Sure. And with that, he'll go take funny eye key. He'll put eye key in eye lock and eye unlock.
You know what they say? I unlock.
Yeah.
Give me. I will reveal.
I
The
reveal.
room beyond.
Ooh.
Fun.
Zira immediately looks up towards this device in the back.
Hold on a sec.
It's
Give me 1 sec. I accidentally roll 20'd, so hold on.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah. Just give me a sec. Yeah, it's good to wait before anything happens. Hold on.
No,
Yeah.
Truly, the real void was the roll 20 all along.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Critically hitting. It's loading. Rolling 1d20.
Oh, okay, sure.
That was so close.
All right. I'm in. Cool.
All right.
Continue.
As the door, you put in the key, and with a metallic just groaning, the door slides open. Jira immediately looks towards the device in the back, which looks like essentially a very large glass sort of sphere that's on top of other machinery and such that's sort of crackling with energy and electricity. Well, that's where we were.
All right.
Back then. This is the room.
See.
Dante sort of peeks in, but then sees Wish just walk in.
Well, we got the door open and nothing happened.
I spy a my little eye, something beginning with key.
We're just gonna take a look at the stuff on this table.
Yeah, there's keys, and I'm looking at them.
The keys are just lab equipment and stuff. Essentially, there's just a lot of chemicals, beakers, sciencey stuff on the tables. Nothing that looks too terribly interesting in terms of compared to any of the rest of it. This entire room just looks like a very large factory / laboratory.
Yeah.
And
If oh, good.
Oh no, you go.
I was gonna ask if this goop under the floor here is the same nothing goop that we saw earlier.
Yes, it is. It does appear to be.
Okay.
Oh.
Gabagool.
As you all walk in and are looking around, suddenly a sort of shadow falls over
Here
the
we
room.
go.
And you all hear a voice. Welcome home, my dear. It's so splendid to see you again. You were always my favorite, you know. I forgot how much I hated the sound of your voice. Cut the bullshit. You know why we're here. Of course I do. I know everything, remember? Are you guys hearing this shit? Imagine putting up with this for years.
Yeah, that'd be annoying.
I get it.
She's looking around, snarling, fists clenching and unclenching.
Starlight's looking up. She's played video games before.
She gets teleported to the Mario 64 wing cap level.
The ceiling just seems to go up into pipes and then darkness.
Hmm.
And trains.
Even in the void, you cannot hide from the conductor.
Actually, yeah, sorry.
Sorry, this isn't on my my track.
Listen up, Mom. I want to know what the hell is up with you. How I can finally fucking fix myself, and you're going to tell me how, or else. You want to fix yourself. But my dear, nothing about you is broken. You are the primal essence of destruction and bloodshed. Wasn't that obvious? Yeah, except that I never feel fucking satisfied or hole or anything. Other people get to be happy, to make friends, all that stupid shit. And what am I? What do I do? All I do is fuck everything up and make everyone hate me. But you don't actually want to make friends, do you? You don't want to stop being the way you are. The only thing you can feel is hatred. She kind of looks back towards the rest of you for a moment. You don't know that. You don't know me. You don't know what I really want. But I do, dear. I made you. Everything you are is because of me. And you made me into a freak. A glob of nothing that just wants to kill. What am I supposed to do to grow like you're so obsessed with us doing? Who the hell even am I? You really don't know? Then here, allow me to remind you, and the ones you've brought here, who you really are.
Oh.
Suddenly, a just sweeping change in reality. Like, reality deconstructs itself and reconstructs itself around all of you in an instant.
Here we fucking go.
Give me a moment. Where was this track? Oh boy, hold on. Oh, I might not have uploaded it. Give me 1 sec, sorry.
It's all good.
Thought I'd uploaded all of them.
You may have 1 sex.
Is it who you really are that you're wanting to play right now, or is it a different one?
It is, hold on. Oh, yeah, no, there it is. I'm sorry, I just wasn't seeing it. Okay. Yes, I will play that. And we will go... Can you see this?
Yep.
Yep. Ah, the usurper of the moon.
We see a crumbled temple within a dark... That is way louder than I thought it was going to be. Within a dark... Within a dark, silent forest. Everything is consumed in blood and flames. Jira, having forcibly possessed the Mother of Moonlight, floats high in the air, wearing the corpse of a god and a blood-soaked smile. The Great Moth's daughters, the forest's magic protectors, stand panting, exhausted and grievously wounded. All except for one, who cowers and whimpers behind an overturned pew. Is that really everything you have? How could such weaklings have come from such a perfect vessel? You might be moths, but you're more like ants compared to me. One of the, girls in front of her speaks. You fucking monster. How dare you do this to our mother? To the forest? Mom, please, fight back against her. We can't win without you. Ah, how disgustingly sweet. Mommy, please help me. You're talking to a corpse. I made sure there's nothing left of her. And pretty soon, there will be nothing left of you or anyone else. The moths look at each other, their faces masks of despair and pain. It's obvious they don't have much power left in them. Above the sound of the flames, a whimpering voice calls out, Sisters, please run away. We need to get out of here. Wiriala, you're still okay? Nothing is okay. This is horrible. She's going to kill us all. We can't run away from this, Wiriala. If we don't stop this demon here, she'll wreak untold havoc. But I can't stop her. I tried my best. I tried to be brave, but it's like you've all always said. I'm useless. All I do is get in the way. I'm not a real magical girl. We've lost everything and it's all my fault. I want to do it, but I just can't. As this continues, Jira unleashes a storm of crimson flames that blast down onto the moths. Acting as one, they raise their staffs, glowing faintly pale. and a spectral shield blocks the fire. A few of the girls counterattack with violet beams of light while the lead girl turns back to Uriala again. Uriala, it's okay. I'm sorry that I said those things to you. Maybe you are weak, but that doesn't mean you can't do anything. Right now, all you can do is live through this. I'll make sure you live through this. She turns to her other sisters, who share wordless stares. The despair on their faces is still evident, but deep within each of their eyes is a silent and small resolve. A shared realization that there's only one hope left. I'm sorry I couldn't protect her either, Liriella. I'm sorry for everything. I love you. What are you talking about? Please, no! Once again, moving in unison, the magical girls raise their stabs towards the demon of carnage. Suddenly, a surge of power fills the room. Auras dyed with midnight, flaring around the girls as their powers combine into a single resolve, a final wish that all of their combined life force and the love they share for their mother and each other doesn't go to waste. Hey, what the hell is this? How do you have so much power all of a sudden? Hell no. None of you can hold a candle to me. Jira musters up her own power, flaring with crimson darkness, but it's too late. The moths cry out as they unleash their last spell, a blinding and furious glare of moonlit wrath that encompasses the surrounding mile of forest, harming only those with evil in their hearts. When the light fades, the demon has been extinguished, and Liriala is alone. Even as Jira's lingering darkness begins to take root within her magic, Liriala remains oblivious as she simply cries and cries, languishing in the ultimate despair. Here we go.
So this doesn't really change much. We already knew she was a cunt.
For once, Jira doesn't say anything in response. She's just clenching her fists. Why the hell are you showing me that shit? To make me feel bad? I only acted like that because you made me like this in the first place. But you do feel bad about it, don't you? You just said I don't feel anything but hate. Yes. But even an emotion as simple as hatred has a variety of colors and shapes to it. You don't have feelings like guilt or regret for the evil things you've done, but you do feel resentful of their absence. You're angry because of your own perceived lack of depth or choice. I guess, yeah, that's a way of putting it. So maybe you do get why I hate you so much then. And isn't that beautiful? What? What do you mean? What are you talking about? And at this point, the shadows in the room finally seem to coalesce into a single form. As hovering above you all, she appears. And to what do I owe the pleasure of the rest of you?
Here.
You kind of already know that, future sight lady. Don't. It's kind of the point's moot.
Wish kind of like waves, trying to tell Rahime to stop. I came here because I want to know what kind of monster would make something so violent just for the sake of violence. Something that can only feel hatred.
The Oracle just wears her typical small smile, and then she waves her hand, and suddenly her form begins to shift slightly. It seems almost like for a moment you actually feel a surge of power, like she's going to attack, but instead, the wave of power condenses, shrinks down, and then shifts. And she walks a bit over this way, kind of looking up towards the machine. As you already know, I stole the seed from my sisters, and after I took it, I used it to grow a very large and sprawling universe from its confines. It blossomed and expanded outwards, full of mostly emptiness, but also life, potential, energy. And I explored this creation of mine for a while. But after a while, I began to wonder, isn't there any way that I could do more? That I could continue sowing this empty reality with more creation, with more, well, intrigue. The point of existence is to be intriguing, after all. And over time, I found that the seeds that I could produce on my own weren't nearly quite so extravagant as the original. They could produce small realms and dimensions, yes, similarly full of life and potential, but, well, this unpredictability, this chaos, as I already knew it would eventually, it began to wear on me slightly, and I turned my attention instead to an even smaller scale than that. The individual. What place does any individual soul have within the rest of this? She waves a hand, and she then turns back to Wish. See, Wish, I don't have any particular interest in forests or trees, but seeds intrigue me. How so much potential, so much life can be locked away in such a small, simple thing. And well, with these experiments, she gestures to Jira, my only goal was to see how much emotion, how much feeling, and how much growth could be conjured forth from the most simple, most base as possible. And, well, she motions to Jira. Certainly she's a creature of violence, but you can't say that she isn't quite the emotional little flower.
So, let me get this straight. You were curious as to how small of a start you can get to have something grow. So your method for that was to foster a heart of hatred and destruction. And then I understand that part, but then at the critical times, every option you have, you don't allow it to become whole. You only allow for it to be incomplete. And
it's not that I'm not allowing them to become whole. They simply... Any plant simply grows out to its widest point that it can. Would you say that the tallest tree in the world isn't whole because it isn't a little taller?
Wish takes a deep breath.
Her malcontent with the situation is simply another byproduct of her initial parameters. See, that's another thing that interests me, even since the beginning, is emotion, feeling. Nothing in any universe can be large enough to truly fill its vastness, but emotion isn't something that can be quantified or measured so easily. And that's what makes it so beautiful. It's almost like art in that way. Shira's just sighing, like, confused, fists tightened.
So what?
You say that the tallest tree is still complete even if it's not a little taller. Well, I think a tree missing a huge chunk of its branches is missing something. It's not quite complete.
You made something incomplete that you knew wouldn't be able to grow to its fullest potential.
You made something.
As your creation
Not yet,
laid
at the very least.
as your creation lay there, begging to be complete, you just sat by and did nothing.
Because it wasn't time yet.
Well, I think it's fucking time!
I couldn't agree more. She just smiles, like she's waiting for something. Jira just snarls, balling up her fists even more. We're just, so, you know, I can't believe you'd actually just say it right to my face, but you know what, fine, I'm not gonna, after all your double talking, I'm not gonna complain. We are just your fucking shitty art projects that can't, that you make just want something desperately, and then when we finally do it, it's never enough. I never feel complete. I never feel satisfied with what I'm doing. Otherwise, you'd stop doing it. You fucking... Power just surges around her, like her body beginning to just be shrouded in dark flames. You just have all the power for yourself, and you don't give us any to change ourselves or to do anything with our own fucking minds, with our own souls. She just grabs the Oracle and slams her against this keyboard. She doesn't really react. Fucking, I'm gonna just rip you to shreds. You finally given me the answers, and what? You thought that it would forestall what's coming to you, huh? Say something. She slams the Oracle's head against the keyboard and some blood comes out.
I think it's what she wants. She's all-knowing. She would have seen this coming.
Jira doesn't seem like she can fully hear you anymore, and just is glaring down at this woman who, after so long, she finally quite literally has her hands on. You're just a pathetic, worthless know-it-all. I'm gonna show you that not everything goes the way you want it to. And she draws back her hand, forming it into a claw, and plunges it into the Oracle's chest, and rips out her heart. And for a moment, it still beats, a dark purple and violet thing sparkling with unspeakable energy that you can all just feel radiate throughout the room. But after a moment, it stops. But before the power starts to fade, Jira shoves it inside of her maw, just chewing and swallowing the bits before just digging in even more into the Oracle's flesh and ripping it piece by bloody piece, like she's always dreamed of doing, until finally there's nothing left. Fuck you. Fuck you for doing this. She just collapses to her knees, just shaking in anger. And then, as she just shakes there, you see something you wouldn't think you would have seen up to this point. She just gets a sad expression. I just wanted to be anything else other than just... It's not fun being a toxic and shitty monster.
Don't have to be.
So?
You said it yourself.
Yeah, I've finally done it. I've finally just torn that bitch to shreds, and now you all feel another sort of power radiating from Jira, a bit different from the one that normally does from her being building within herself, the flames starting to change in nature somewhat. Maybe now I can finally be complete. Oh yes, I think you can. You hear the disembodied voice of the Oracle
Knew it.
around the room
Fucking
again,
knew it.
and suddenly everything darkens. What? What was... Ah!
I
What
knew
the
it was a trick.
fuck?
I knew it.
Ah! She suddenly clutches her eyes as they start burning with pain, tears streaming from them, and suddenly she starts to change somewhat. A purple light emanating from her, sort of an almost just wind pushing some of you back a little bit as her eyes change. Her old ones withering to ash, useless now, before they take a new form. What is this? What's happening? I can see. Everything. What? Her eyes open wider, as it seems like a million things are flashing through her vision. Oh, it's my sweet favorite child. I can't wait to see what gorgeous masterpiece of hatred, misery, and suffering you will create now. Of course, you and I both already know what kind of masterpiece that will be, won't you? And as she sits there, just thoughts flowing through her head, new and alien, she stands up, body shaking. No, it's all already going to happen. There's no choice. There's no choice at all. What?
There is always a choice.
No, I already see it all. I see everything that's going to happen. This isn't what I wanted. She slams her fists down against this machine again. No, I don't want this. I don't want to be trapped in this. And surging with anger, all of you feel another surge of, this time, deific power. And, give me just 1 second. Surging with anger for the fight that she surely already knows is about to happen. Jira snarls, and just her face, a mask of misery and hopelessness, turns to face all of you.
Oh, that is a title. Oh boy.
Yay!
Hold on.
Oh, there it
That's-
is.
Big.
Hell yeah.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that is cool.
Roll 20, please let me see the full thing. There we go. Alright. Oh boy.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Let me get her on here.
God, I saw that pink in the exact way, and I thought it was Randall for a second. I was like, why the fuck is he here?
Yeah.
Randall,
Hello,
no, you're not supposed to
everyone.
be
I
here.
am the Oracle.
I mean, you see, it's not all of infinity, but I have seen many of the possible futures as well, so you're not necessarily out of the picture.
Oh my god.
We will give her
The levity we need in these trying times.
that. And let me sort. We'll do one here. All right. Immediately, a surge, a wave of just pure destructive power emanates from her, and all of a sudden, the grates holding in the sort of void fluid crumble and collapse in as the void beneath them sort of like surges in response to her power, and these tables just like fall in there.
Oh,
Along
great.
with the oracles and other shit. And, she's gonna start off. She is just completely blind with fucking anger right now. She is going to just dash toward Wish and just try to claw into her. But Wish, anticipating the attack, you manage to dodge backwards a bit. I will go ahead and take this time to reveal some things. First of all, this is her action economy. And second of all, this is her passive.
That's a lot.
Whoa.
All
Oh,
has
boy.
been foreseen. The future is carved in stone. Everything has been predetermined long before you were born, and nothing will change when you fade away. With the Oracle's eyes, Shira can clearly see the river of fate and how none can escape its flow. Basically, she doesn't have any times, but any attack against her that's successful will prompt a clash, and if you beat the clash, you can attack her. If the clash is close, you have some options to pick from, which I will, for ease, give you all this so you can remember.
Alright.
She also has Broken Moon, which has been slightly rewritten to be abyssal marks and such. But for her second action, yeah, you know, sure. She turns towards the rest of you now, and glaring, snarling, there was never any hope. This was all a waste of time. Everything is a waste of time. She is
Fate
going
can be
to
defied.
She is going to first dash towards Star Knight. She's going to use Ravenous Candlelight. The initial roll is an auto success. So she dashes towards 3 people and makes attacks against each of them. And Roll20 also stops playing my cool theme.
Yeah.
That's cool. So she is going to... Yep. So a almost jet of fire emerges from her Star Knight as she first dashes toward you.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, seeing she's coming towards me, I don't think I have any objects near me, so she's just gonna make rocks. Close.
Are you attempting to block or attack back or what?
So, firstly, she's just making rocks, right? So, just moving adjacent to me, you have to roll or you'll take some damage.
Okay.
And then these don't technically, the DC is up to you, by the way. These technically don't have anything that can stop her, but I can now, as a separate anytime, fire them off. So I'm...
Okay. Well,
Oh,
so
fuck.
what happens, right? Yeah, so unfortunately, Star Knight, you form some rocks around yourself, but like, weirdly expertly. Like, despite her rage, she just moves swiftly and precisely, like she knows exactly where the rocks are going to be before you even form them, and slashes into you anyway, dealing 5 damage. Then she's gonna dash down to Taliesin.
Yeah.
And also, let me grab this really fast before I make the attack. Left in her wake, it's one of these.
Oh.
That's
Okay.
gonna do 7 to you, Taliesin.
All right, well, I'll give it a shot. As she dashes towards me, I'm gonna try and use Hero Signal to fucking cast a light down upon her, as Taliesin will quickly go and flank around, zoom to the other side of her, and try and strike her down where she stands.
Okay.
Let's roll funny. Hero Signal. So here we go. No, all right, I take 9 overall. That's pretty cool.
Oh, dude. She, once again, like she knows it's gonna happen, just weaves around your attack and like grabs you and slams you into the ground. More fire being left behind as she does. And then she's gonna dash to Oz.
Yay!
That'll do 7.
I don't have my usual defensive any times that come from my passive, and also the only other defensive thing I have deals damage to someone else. But I can try to redirect
It's up
the
to
damage
you.
back to her. Let me see which one of my funny macros is it. It's the soul chains. Where is it? Yeah, we'll try. We'll try to redirect the damage back at her. Nope, that's
No,
2.
that's the third 2 to
I'm
counter
sorry, it's actually 2 combat,
Yeah.
I think.
It's actually 2
We
combat.
aren't
Sorry.
allowed to defend ourselves. Actually.
that. Jira, goddess of destruction?
All right, how much damage? 'Cause that
7.
is. All right,
But
and
also
then
with the 3, it's gonna be 10.
Yay! Yay! I'm already at
Yeah,
like
exactly,
a
Scarlet.
I'm already at 3/4 of my health, baby. Woo!
It's your turn now.
It is my turn now. All right, baby. Let's get my history rolls first.
That's
Oh,
an F, my
God,
gamer.
that's a 6.
That's an F for fuck you, actually. You get the year 6.
Also
I get
202
the-
because there haven't been enough 2s.
Yeah.
exactly.
All right. I'm going to. If I'm going to be at low health anyways, I might as well summon an Arcana. So that's gonna be 5 stamina, and let me just quickly grab my list. I already have it up in another tab.
5, 10, 13.
Yeah. 5 is the Hierophant. 10 is Wheel of Fortune. Oh boy, do I want to give the Wheel of Fortune here because it's bullshit. And then the Death. Fuck it, I'm gonna go for Wheel of Fortune. I'm so sorry, but this is funny. I want to make bullshit.
God, I wish it was the moon.
The Wheel of Fortune, this is its passive. The Wheel of Fortune has very important rules that must be followed while they're around. However, not all of them are active at once. At the start of their turn, they can roll to see which rule is active. There are 8 of them, so I'm gonna quickly roll the 8 to see which role isn't active. It's
roll.
It's rule 8. Let me grab that real quick. Rule 8, oh boy. Rule
Give me
8, at the
pull
start
out
of your
the-
turn, you must grab water to drink. Stay hydrated.
Do you need me to grab the summon for you? Or you got it?
I can grab it. I was just doing that real quick.
Damn, there's no water in the void.
What do you mean? There's some
That's-
blue over here.
But consider.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Consider that-
Suspicious.
Consider that Wish has factoring space and can just create a
But you
can just
see-
create a pack of water bottles.
This isn't a rule for the PCs though. This is a rule for the players.
Oh, I see.
I'm just gonna
Okay.
grab my drink before you finish your turn.
Yeah. Anyways, and then Oz, I'm gonna have Oz do their once per combat actually, and sink even more of their funny stam into it because fuck it, I'm going to die. Where's my once per combat? It's hiding in my goddamn back rooms. Where is it? Oh,
Does this
fuck it.
affect like me? Am I a player as well, James?
Yes, it's anyone.
So
who is-
twice per round, I have to go get water. That's
Yes.
fine.
Yes, force our wife to drink.
Then
Yes.
I'll have to piss, and then you'll be able to kill
Yes.
the hero. while
Yes,
I'm
exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
This banter gives me time to figure out where the fuck my ability is in my goddamn sheet here. Where is it? It's my once. Oh, here it is. Once per combat. I got a 10. Woo! I'm spending the extra stam to time slow to Oh, I forgot to put the upgrade in it. I'm spending the extra to decide the abilities that it's affecting. Or decide the actions it's affecting, so that's like... it's like 10 stam for this.
Okay.
I'm at 14 stamina already.
Yes. However, this is a strong ability. So, remind me. So, you.
Let me grab the upgrade. I forgot to put.
This is the next 6 actions, or is it? Yeah.
It's
You
the
got an
6?
upgrade, didn't you?
Yeah. I forgot to put the upgrade into the thing, but I was planning on spending the extra. It's this one where I can decide
you choose the next 6 actions during the next round. Gotcha.
Okay, and that's only 2 extra stamina, so I'm gonna heal for 3 because I'm not going to do the one where I get to choose more extra fun things because I mostly just want to chip at her health a little bit.
No, that's valid. So, all right, just remind me whenever you are doing that. Is that your turn? Do you want to move or?
I will move actually. If Roll20 will let me move myself here. Okay, I'm just gonna schedulely pass my summon, so that's 1 end, 2 end, 3 end. We'll just stand over here. Actually, no, we'll stand over here. I'll put a little funny timer on the Oz so that I can tell when my
Zira, goddess of Distro, wheel of
Fortune!
Rahime.
Right. So I have a water. So let me just take a quick sippy of that. You know.
Yeah. I just took a sip of my own water.
There we go. So, you know, I'm not feeling too good about the current situation. But first and foremost is, you know, because talking is a free action, as we all know. I'm just gonna close her eyes. So, Lyriella, how's it going in there?
You actually feel the soul respond a bit stronger than usual. Of like, okay, I think. What's going on with you?
So she ate a god and can see the inevitability of time.
Not again.
Great. So.
Oh.
We'll see. She just kind of opens her eyes. Okay. All right. So.
Oh my lord.
I
hope you're having fun, friend.
Yeah.
I think, for the sheer sake of it, Rahime takes the puzzle box and shifts it so that she is no longer within the stance of Rai. She is instead using the book of Volume 4, Death. You know, because fitting. And then, so let me just set up my aura. Not that it matters yet, but it will matter at the start of my next turn. So what Rahime is gonna do is, let me double check what the modifiers for Divine Sight with the book is. Okay. Yeah. For this turn, I'm gonna go with the effects of Chapter 1, which is, you know, Chapter 1, Despair and Decay. Let me use Divine
Kind of fitting, honestly.
Yeah. Both of my chapters are, because the first is Chapter 1 of Death is Despair and Decay. Chapter 5 is Rage and Sacrifice.
Yeah. In the fight.
Yeah. But here's the one that I'm using. Let's see, that's 3. So effectively, I have +2 to rolls, +1 ability damage, and a enhanced crit range for the next 2 rounds. As well, I can see Shira's weak points, and can point them out, giving everybody else that buff as well.
Fair.
So, you know, that's going on. Let me just mark that.
Is that like an active thing you need to do, or is it a passive thing that happens right now?
Basically, it just happens right now because Divine Sight is its own bonus action, and the Book of Death is an enhancement of that specifically. Yeah.
Okay. Well, no obvious weaknesses yet, but...
Yeah, it's basically what the weakness thing is, quote-unquote, is just I basically tell them what I see for my bonuses, effectively. Yep. Alright,
Just generic.
I don't want to fight you, but I if we have to, we have to. You're not the only one who can see beyond sight currently, I guess. I don't know if that's comforting, but
It doesn't matter what you want. It doesn't matter what anyone wants.
And what she's going to do with her main action is she is going to try to conjure up a ball of black and writhing energy and attempt to attack Jira with it, throwing it at her.
Okay.
And let's go with chapter 5 for this. There we go.
Alright. Jira will try to, in some way...
And my roll is a
dodge this.
13. I know she has the same modifier, just to make sure, so she has a plus 2 of this. So it is a 13 versus a 12, so that would clash, right?
That would clash. So now you can pick one of those funny options to do.
Right.
You can spend stamina to overpower. You can do both attacks of moderate but not full effectiveness. You can escalate, or you can try to escape the clash.
And she's trying to just dodge, effectively, is what her chosen methodology.
Yes, but she does get to counterattack.
Yeah. I think in that case, okay, I think I'm gonna choose to break even. It doesn't matter if nothing matters. What matters is that we're here. Choices don't mean anything at all. Like, no. If you view it from the sake of fate, sure, nothing matters, but you can ignore that and just let it play as it would anyways. It doesn't have to be, you don't have to resign yourself to the problems that lies therein.
This is how it plays out.
And that will be mine. I don't know exactly how much goes through, considering of the reduced of breaking even, but yeah.
What damage would it have done in the first place?
This is just a basic attack, so that would have just done 3 damage.
Just 3? Well, I'll say it still does 2 at least, and Jiro will just, like, as she dodges, she, you know, your words distract her enough that she only scratches you for 2 back, but yeah.
And I assume that the additional effect would not proc in this case as well.
What is it again?
It'll basically force them to attack Reggie Babe.
Or the Wheel of Fortune.
Oh, well, yeah.
Wheel of Fortune
Oh,
smiles.
like immediately force them to attack?
No, on their next turn.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, that'll work. Yeah.
It forces them to use it as a bonus action with +3.
Yeah. Okay. Nope.
Yep.
Sounds good.
And that'll be maybe done.
Maybe if I tear apart everything, every last string of this stupid universe, then maybe I could finally be free of this. She will attack Wheel of Fortune. I assume. Do you want her to attack Wheel of Fortune or you?
I don't control who she targets. It's just the nearest, so it would be her choice to an extent.
Right. Okay. Well, I'll have her attack Wheel of Fortune with 1 action at least.
This can be a main. It can be a main action turned into a bonus action.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say she uses one of her main actions. That feels fair to me. So
Valid.
she will, you know. She's feeling very destructive right now.
Yeah.
You know, so she's gonna actually jump backwards, leap into the air, and just claw into the ground, tearing two rifts.
That's
through
an
it,
aside, Iris.
specifically with Wheel of Fortune as well.
Do you have
Yes.
any water?
I'll go get him at the end.
It
I'll
says
go
at
get
the
him
end of the turn, so
Oh, I thought it was at the beginning.
no,
Damn it!
it's at the end.
Fuck.
I'll go run and get it while Soleil goes thinks about what she's doing. I suppose.
I know what I'm doing, unless she, moves.
Yeah,
really
If I break the rule, then what happens?
You roll with disadvantage for the next round.
Yep.
Oh Christ!
The whole round, baby.
Well, I'll try to be quick, I suppose. She is going to use this. No, it's actually
it's the
Zero's
two-part.
turn.
Two.
Roll 2. Well, because I like it, I'm still gonna say Wheel of Fortune dodges, but I'm still gonna have the rifts appear.
Okay.
Would you
you know.
say that is a ranged attack?
Yeah, this is a ranged attack because specifically, let me just
Alright, this is bullshit, what I'm about to do.
Yeah, Penny.
Do
yeah. Yeah, my wife.
But I was
Also, the
purposefully...
The stars explode right now as well, right?
No, not it's next round.
Okay.
So at the start of her next turn after this.
Right. Sorry.
I purposefully made the requirement for this anytime as vague as possible. I'm going to use Planetary Slingshot. In response to a ranged attack missing, I can have it slingshot around the original target and hit another target of my choice, resetting its range.
Okay. So you're redirecting the rifts?
Yes.
I see. All right.
Because Wheel of Fortune used to be in this space, so
Yeah,
it would be
around
like
this space.
it would be like this that sort of deal. Let me roll.
Okay.
And this is not within 2 spaces. So, whoop.
That's a double digit, I think. Yep, okay.
Yeah.
It's a little harder to tell with the new font. Okay, so instead, the rift
that's-
is like, I don't know, like it does.
It would have curved around Wheel of Fortune's original position and back at Jiro.
Okay, in that case, Wheel of Fortune can go back where they were, I suppose. Sorry, let me just shuffle everything just for
You're
my
good.
wife.
Thanks.
You love her.
Yeah.
And it's funny, this is +3 damage.
Okay, so somehow, with the power of gravity, the rift goes back around over to her. And yeah, I'll have that do some damage. I suppose. Alright. Because I don't really know how she'd clash with that, so, whatever. Okay, so then... what should she do then?
That was almost a
She'll go over... Oh, no. God. Damn it! I gotta put all this shit to back. She will go over here, and she will use... where is it? Yep. She's gonna use Moth of the Abyss. No,
6.
she doesn't get to roll either.
No one gets to roll.
That's fine. Oh god, end of my...
Yeah, alright, time to wait.
Also,
What you think about
just as a note, I'm gonna assume most of you guys don't want to be under the effects of the Book of Death's passive start of turn, so
No.
just don't be in this aura by the
We
start
can't
of my
see
next
Rahime's aura.
Let me set it to visible because god damn it, roll 20. No, it should be set to C. What?
can see our talismans and these fireball things.
Come on,
Yeah.
roll 20.
I
What
think
the
I was
fuck?
getting food while the fireballs
Oh,
were
there it
set,
is.
so I
There
don't
it is. We can
Oh,
see
there
it
you
now.
go.
You just have to
Okay,
move her.
Alright, roll 20.
So don't
Thank
be in
you.
that spot.
Like, it has... Okay, I can repost it, but it's got some good and some bad. It's not great.
That's great to hear, because that works really well with my strategy of me needing to be next to my opponent.
Listen, you can just go around, just don't be in this specific zone.
Oh, yeah, I can just go around. Look at all the
Yeah,
spaces
yeah.
I can travel through.
It's fine,
worry.
don't worry about it.
Soleil, if you need to move on your turn, don't worry. I have a year for this. That's really bullshit.
Yeah.
Hey, Soleil, actually, do you want a dual tech? Because I have an idea.
Potentially. Yeah?
Sorry, I was just gonna... It's at the start of Raihime's turn that it goes off, right?
Yes, is how it works, yes.
Yeah, alright, yeah, no, Taliesin, you're fine. I can literally move you on my turn.
Okay.
Hey, boss.
But yeah, Soleil, I have an ability that can, if it works, I can lock her in place and maybe nullify some of this power.
Okay.
I don't know if this counts as epithet or magical light abilities, but
I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean...
well, then it'll at least hold her in place and do a little bit of damage.
Mini bullshit, so.
Yeah. I'll
Yes.
yeah. I'll say that, like, I mean, like, feel free.
I can do something else. That's a main action, so it would have to be a dual tech if you want it.
I mean, yeah, feel free to do that. I'm just gonna do what my turn was gonna be, because I'm primarily doing my setup. I'm gonna trust Star Knight here that she can get me out of Raihime fuck zone. And I need to check something really quick of mine before I move, because now that my movement is a bit more important, I gotta, like, think about this. Okay.
I'm gonna switch to this other track for a sec.
Yeah. So, with, the circumstance that happens, right, from earlier, as Jira dashed through all of them, slammed into Star Knight, Taliesin, and then Oz, all sequentially slamming Taliesin into the ground, right as the fight had started. He manifests Truth Saber, his blade conjured via his epithet, sticks it into the ground, and wrenches himself back up, staring daggers into Jira. Tied to this fate and destiny? Bullshit! As he stares her down. You said it yourself. Maybe if I go about and destroy the universe, then everything will be better? If you know everything, wouldn't you know if you do that? Destiny, huh? I'm not sure if you know this about destiny. Regardless of how you believe in it, what leads to it? People making choices. So you can see the path everyone took. That's fine. You gonna fall back into what your creator wanted? You becoming some raging monster of destruction, tearing up the world just because you can see some sort of final outcome? Just because you don't think that we can break past that?
I'd like to see you try. I already see what's gonna happen.
Really now? Let's see about that.
Come on, then.
As he is, what we're gonna do is I'm going to use let's stamina blitz. I mean, I gotta do my setup, and this is how it be. So I'm gonna go for, mirror image to try and move a bit closer, because I can use it as a movement action, which, from what I understand, I think I'm able to move an additional extra half of my movement speed. It's weirdly written, but I think I'm gonna be able to get here regardless. But I'm gonna be spending 3 stamina to create, you know what, no, let's spend 2, create 2 mirror images, along with, my own self here. So let's go ahead and do this. I roll 6, maybe.
This is to create your, like, duplicate,
Yeah,
right?
basically, I'm able to use this as a movement action to move as I normally would, and produce mirror image duplicates. So I basically wanted to get adjacent and produce mirror image duplicates.
I'm gonna give you a fuck roll 20 bonus and say that's at least a moderate success.
Cool.
I mean, yeah, it was at least an 8 because of right here.
Oh, well, okay, it's a moderate success.
So do I get 1? Do I get 2?
What is the normal amount again?
I
Sorry.
spent 2. I spent 2 stamina. I'm trying to make 2.
I'm gonna say 1.
Cool. All right, let me go ahead and grab another funny. Who? This was my original position. I'm able to move up to half my movement away. So it would go like Bippy, Boppy, Boo, right? Just right where the rift was, I suppose. Now that Taliesin is here, he's going to extend a hand out to his side. I'm going to try and use Reflect Radiance and produce that son of a gun in this space right here, because it's a funny crystal. So let's do that. Cool. This does nothing now, but it produces a yellow crystal that I can take things from for future use. So let me go ahead and make that. So boop, bop, crystal right there. And after he does that, and a gloriously shining crystal is manifested from there, he then extends his hand down out from beneath himself and Jira, and I'm going to try and create a guiding light area centered on myself. So let's go ahead and do that. I roll 4, so no.
Hey, Soleil. Hey, you know what's really a guiding light?
What's really a guiding light?
Fuck me, no, come on.
Yeah, let me just grab, let's just grab, 3 AD, Jupiter and Venus in conjunction makes the Star of Bethlehem. I think that's a guiding light.
Bethlehem, you say.
That is a guiding light.
That is a guiding light, the Star of Bethlehem.
Roll for Star of Bethlehem, James.
Roll for divine intervention.
Come on, Star of
3rd
Bethlehem.
of August, year 12.
Come on, Star of Bethlehem.
Alright, it works.
Okay, so if this works, Taliesin heals for 1, Jiro would take 1 damage, so I suppose this is technically an attack.
It would also be dealing an additional 1 damage because it's ability damage as well.
Cool. And on top of that, we can get to the clash roll if that would apply here in a moment.
For just a 1 damage thing, I'm gonna say no, but yeah,
Okay.
I'll just have it.
Yeah.
Have it
But
happen.
along with this, we each get 2 hero ranks, which is my funny passive. I'm sure we all know this by now. So we each
Jared
get.
does as well.
Yep.
Okay.
Everyone that is in the area when it's created gains those hero ranks.
Yep.
So that happens. As a free action on my turn, I'm able to basically terraform and produce effects from the area, and such as with things of feats of will and what have you, right? And so what I'm going to do is sorry. How could I forget? I would get 1 more hero rank because since this is an attack, and you were in my aura, it procs off that. So there's that. So all of that's happening. I'm gonna try and use the free action thing that it gives me because I feel like we're probably gonna need it. And I'm gonna try and basically swathe myself in swathe myself in soothing light to try and heal myself a little bit. So I'm gonna try that. Bada bing, bada boom. Cool,
That's
that
a crit.
works. Oh, that's a crit.
Oh, okay. Alright. You're swathing yourself?
Yep, I'm swathing myself in soothing light, and I'm basically trying to go self-heal.
Well, how much does that normally self-heal?
Does not have a specified amount. Basically, Guiding Light gives me a do a utility thing ability, so...
On a crit, heal 12.
Okay, Timmy, I'll take it. I'm not complaining. So there's that. And with that in mind, actually, I think I will just, I think I'll stay here, with that being the case, as Taliesin raises his sword to Jira and stands in a combative pose, ready to take her on to go against her word.
Yep.
I suppose I'll be right back, because I kind of have to, I guess, so...
Yeah, you kind of have to grab your water, yeah.
As Taliesin's turn is ending,
Yeah.
I'm going to do the thing I always do in these situations and use my factoring space right before my turn. And I'm going to go trying to get a ring of flight, or just something that lets me stay above the ground in these goop things. Never mind.
Sorry.
Evil.
As a note, by the way, this void pool that's kind of over here starts to take on kind of a weird color, and so does this one over here.
That's great.
Oh,
Which
a
one?
blue one? A green one?
Oh no!
Green.
Oh,
Those are some
Blue.
specific colors.
Sure.
It's from the chemicals, not that, but yeah.
The chemicals, like nepenthe.
Later,
Anyways,
Your turn.
So just to double check, I think I was out of the room getting food and water when these were placed. What are these, and what are their auras?
They're stars that will explode at the start of her next turn.
At the start of her 21
Gotcha.
turn, they explode. Yep.
So just stay out of all of the auras, is what you're saying.
More or less, yeah. Except for the Taliesin one, but like, I don't know.
Okay. So, Wish is gonna kind of piggyback off of what Taliesin was saying. Jira, you just don't get it. Fate can be defied. Nothing is set in stone like you're saying it is. You're seeing what will happen if you do nothing. So change what you do. Don't match what you see, and you can defy fate, and make your own path and be your own being.
She sort of clenches the sides of her head, like she wants to believe what you're saying, but like...
You can do it, Jira! You can defy the wills of fate! Knowledge of the future is what lets one defy fate. So you take that knowledge and break it over your knee!
It feels... so hopeless, so wrong.
That's your creator trying to steer you wrong! Fight back against her, Jira!
Are you taking an action?
I'm trying to think of what kind of action I can take.
Alright.
Slap her.
I can't get to her.
I'm taking everything you guys say into account.
Alright.
I forget, do you still have the big line attack from Broken Promise 3 that you were using?
Big line of... Oh, the rainbow magma thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the thing I got from placeholder title.
Yeah, so like, if
I still
don't know
have
what your
it.
move speed is, but you could probably use that
6.
from like over here. Yeah, you could try it from over here or whatever.
I'm going to go for something slightly different. It's like, fate can be defied, Jira. And if you can't, if you won't understand that, well, we'll have to keep trying. But in the meantime, I can't have you hurting us. It must be stopped. She holds out a hand and uses lockdown.
Ooh, alright. This is the shadow that pins... is it pinning someone to
Pinning
a target?
Jira.
Alright. She will try to clash with this.
Go for it.
Let's see. So... Makes sense. Before you can, as you raise your hand to do this, she's gonna try to charge forward as well and use Reeve the Tapestry. That is a 2, ladies and gentlemen. She is pinned.
And it does mention that it negates epithet and magical. I don't think any of that's what's going on here, but...
It'll at least weaken her magic stuff a little bit. but I mean, you
So-
know, she's in like crazy god mode, but it'll weaken it for sure.
So like, I'm assuming Jira just stays in that spot. Never didn't really get
No.
enough time to move.
Gah. Yeah, she like lunges toward you, but is pinned for the moment.
I don't suppose you'll let me have like the last space or two of my movement just for dramatic purposes.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Go ahead.
As Jira is pinned by the spikes and chains of darkness, the Wish walks forward. You can fight this, Jira. You can stop fate's wills and take it for yourself. I believe in you.
I'm a monster who just tears everything apart, and I want
Then
to tear it all
change.
to pieces.
Then change
Alright.
your destiny.
Yeah, Star
Starry Night.
Yeah, Star Knight starts floating off the ground. You know. Jira, you don't even know if what the Oracle is showing you is even this timeline. Time is fucking bullshit. It
Time
doesn't
has been broken time and time again.
it doesn't matter who
It breaks, but the river diverges, but it goes back to its source. It's just a feedback loop.
No, it isn't. Time can change. It does change over and over again.
Shut up and hit me.
Well, if you insist. But first, while I am floating, I am going to use Ring of Radiance. Real quick, would you prefer Taliesin move or Raihime move? I assume Taliesin because that'll be easier.
I mean, if I move, that makes it easier for others to also stay out, because that way
Yeah,
Oz can
Right.
move a bit forward, theoretically,
effectively
as well.
that. Yeah, I'd say
Alright. 1, 2, 4, 5. No, I was. Yeah. I actually want to be here then. I'm going to use Ring of Radiance above on Raihime. I am going to use my stored crit to make that a crit.
No, it's a crit. Well, you know, since it is a
That's
proc,
crazy. You want your crit theme?
Yeah,
Alright.
sure.
I can grab the thing.
You got it? Okay.
Yep. Current session.
Uh,
Start.
So I gain a prof. Hooray.
Oh, this is her crit. Oh,
Yeah! I love her crit theme.
So wait, what?
if you insist. Boop, boop, ba-doo, do.
Yeah.
Yeah, great, you guys. Alright, go on.
Yeah. Alright. So, what this does is they get fast healing 1, +2 movement, and may take an immediate movement action right now. It lasts for 3 rounds. Maybe they'll get fast healing 2.
Who is the halo over?
It's
Right.
Raihime.
Okay.
I can.
Let me see here. So it's ring above. I mean, she can have fast healing too. Sure.
Sure. Let me just mark that.
I'll just kill you all.
And it's a move action, right? Is what you
Yep,
said.
you just get a move action.
All right.
I also get an upgrade.
I.
There we go.
It's just impressively happy. It's so
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah. I'm then just gonna smacky her with my goddamn sword.
It will sword.
Well, yeah, it's a 6. Wait,
It's an 8.
it's an 8 actually. You're right.
I'll give you this. Would you like to clash on a 6, or do you want to just miss?
It's fine. You're my roll 1.
Yeah, maybe I'll
I'm
roll
gonna-
2 again. Who knows?
I think because I can only use this sword twice per combat. If I miss, does that use up one of them?
If you attempt to clash, it will use it up. If you do not, then it won't.
Right. Then I will choose to miss.
Yes, Shadow Survivors.
Yeah.
You'll choose to miss? Okay, that's fine. She just inclines her head, snarling in your face.
This is your fucking theme for my fight. I even saw this was coming, but it's so useless.
Now you see why I'm so angry.
I love her critique, guys.
It's almost done. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Go get water.
Alright, do you want me to play 2 or the first one?
Play 2, please.
I think we let it finish. Lame.
Oh
You
my
have
god,
water,
it was
Penny?
10 seconds. Oh, I've wronged you. Yeah, go get water, Pen.
I did. I have
oh,
one.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a
Just
shame for
making
Wheel
sure.
of Fortune there.
Yeah, fireballs explode. Wheel of Fortune's gonna take 7.
Alright. That's fine.
Anyway.
Well,
Shira,
actually,
let's
I
see.
use the Wheel of Fortunes anytime.
If you want.
I'm gonna use the Wheel of Fortunes anytime. They're gonna roll for this. Woo! It's gonna roll the wheel again. Take half the damage if they succeed. God damn it! That was almost a 20. Wow! It's our favorite number, you guys.
Yo.
Never mind.
Wheel of Fortune
take
takes
7.
7.
They
yeah.
take 7.
Wow, Pog.
Alright, first. Alright, let's see. You guys are in a weird semi-line there. But that doesn't really...
Slime.
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 Oh no, you know what? She's just gonna grab Star Knight with just like her basic attack and try to just like snarl and shove her head into this void fluid.
That's great, Carl.
That's
Yeah.
great.
That's great. I still have rocks around me.
Then you may try.
So Shira, take 3 damage.
That's crazy.
Look
I'm
at
gonna
this.
throw my
She's gonna
rocks
roll,
down.
right? Yeah.
I throw my rock.
Alright, that's more than 3, so Shira tries to grab you and a rock just hits her in the head and makes her stagger back a bit.
Cool.
This does do damage, but it's variable, and it would be 3 rocks, and it's +1 damage from right.
Okay.
Oh, I
I'll
don't
give
place
her- I'll
damage.
give
That's
that.
Star
Whoops.
Knight gains 2 hero ranks, and also I did this before with Wish, but Belmoli's not here. I'm just gonna do this. Alright, Jira has Link Strike from Star Knight, which means that because of how this works, until the top of the next round, unless she clears Link Strike, whenever we successfully attack her, Star Knight can attempt to basic attack her.
Right now?
As in, whenever she is attacked for the rest of, successfully damaged for the rest of this round. Let me
Yeah.
fucking post it.
No, I gotcha.
Yeah,
It's fine. She's still pinned, correct, Belle?
Huh? I mean,
She's
I don't think.
pinned by that effect.
Spike.
Yeah, lockdown doesn't have a disappearing condition, so I think so.
Well, here's what the disappearing condition is going to be. It's that I'm going to try to have Jira, before her second action, just focus her energy and just erase it.
Hold on, I just noticed that a cat managed to get into my room. Give me a second.
That's cool. Basically, this talent lets her, with the power she currently has, she can focus her energy and desire to destroy, and just destroy essentially anything, given enough time and focus. So she's going to make just an attempt here. I'm gonna say she's gonna need to spend some stamina, so she'll take some damage effectively, but she will glare it into oblivion. She will then back up a bit and jump up onto this wall, snarl down at just the entire group of you guys, and leap down off of the wall. As she does, she rears back a claw, and it glints with this pure, flaming light surrounding it. And as it shines, you all see just a white flare shrouded by a black eclipse. And she's just going to slash a massive amount of energy through you all.
Okay, so she's like jumping off. Oh, never mind. I was gonna use garbage collection to make her go flying, but
Oh, it's fine. I'll still show you what happens. So, essentially in, like, it'd be...
Wait, no, sorry, it wasn't exact damage. I just needed to attack someone. Don't worry about it.
It'd be to, like, this area. She slashes downwards. You all thankfully manage to, duck under the energy as it just cleaves through this area and rends through the ground and everything around it in a just bloody and fiery rage. And then she kind of trips and like falls a little bit and she looks stupid.
Yeah, she also takes 3 damage and also 3 damage from the leapy and the slashy smiley face.
Right. That's so funny.
Yeah. So funny.
It's even funnier that it's your turn now. Alright, fuck
It
me.
is funny.
You gotta drink your water, bitch.
Wheel up!
Oh, fortune. Let's see what the Wheel of Fortune rolls. Okay, rule number 4, baby. Rule number 4. Oh no. I'm really sorry, you guys.
It seems
I'm
like
really
Wheel of Fortune does
sorry.
nothing but make our lives hell.
Everyone's position is swapped with the ally. What the fuck?
Frick!
It's fine, we're not at the beginning of the round for a while.
Yeah, it's fine. You got time.
Do these stack?
Yes.
Oh no.
Because Wheel of Fortune gets advantage when all of the actions are active.
Why did we let this one happen?
Because I thought it'd
Pause.
be funny.
I'm
I'm
starting to
gonna roll my
reconsider
ears.
letting it.
It's fine. They'll die within the next few turns, I'm sure.
Yeah, they're on 8 stamina. Let's see what I got. Yo, 1994. So close.
I mean, what's so close to what?
84.
No, 95 exists again.
So close to what?
Oh,
95
right.
ex-
Yeah.
95
Fine,
Right,
exists
yeah, no.
again.
You read the time was rewritten, of course, I forgot.
Yeah. Shit, I have to get all the way across this goddamn battlefield.
Yeah.
It's really
Well-
funny, at the top of the round, you'll swap places with me.
That is fair. You know what? That is so fair. As long as the Wheel of Fortune lives. Does Iris still BRB?
Oh,
She should
yeah.
really just bring a cup of water into her room.
You know, how did I forget that? How did I forget that Iris wasn't here because of the rule? I was thinking to myself, wow, we're taking a long time to get through this Oz thing, but then I realized, like, oh, okay.
Well, I'm just gonna move while we wait for Iris. Let me see. Oz's movement is 6. Am I able to move through the funny flames here or no?
I assume
You'll take 3 damage.
Yeah, you take damage for moving through them.
I'll just move over near this funny pool of goo.
And how much range do I have? That's 5 range to get over there. I could maybe throw a tree, but that'd affect you guys too. I could set down a tree for support though.
Alright, James. Listen
Hi.
up. I found a way to cheat your system. I got myself some watermelon, bitch.
Oh, okay, that works.
I was just trying to think about what I want to do, considering
Literally
range.
1994. Like, I don't...
Yeah, I was considering 1994.
Shit, I could have
should
just
look at
looked
the
at
new
my things
rule.
to make a main action out of one of those. Anyways, you know what I'm actually gonna do? Who's looking the worst? Me! I'm looking the worst. I'm gonna get myself an applesauce.
You know what? Treat yourself, James.
Fine.
Never mind, I
Oh
rolled
my
a 5.
god.
I don't.
You
get
accidentally
applesauce.
scoop up some void fluid in the jar instead, and it kind of looks like chemical acid, actually. You don't want to drink that very much.
Chemical
what?
X.
Maybe not. Maybe not today, actually.
Oz be like, well, this green looks great. I need some blue first, actually.
I already took the Penthes once.
Oh.
Why not
What if
again?
I took it twice?
Please,
Alright,
no,
that's-
stop.
Oh, wait,
this
no,
isn't
Wheel of
how you
Fortune
do
has
it,
an
James.
action.
Don't kill me.
Let me see. Wheel of Fortune, how do I get you the fuck out of here?
Man, Kyle really would be able to adapt to drinking that green, wouldn't he?
Uh,
All day.
I mean, that's if they survived doing it to begin with.
I'll let you
That's
know.
fair.
I'll let you know, James. Not that it really matters necessarily, but this talisman is like pure light. Like he's not anything to walk through.
So I can just get through him or no?
Yes, you can. Like,
Okay. Just making sure. Wheel of Fortune has escaped that hellhole, and now they have to approach even more of a hellhole. We'll just move over here. That's their turn. That's Oz's turn. Good time, everybody. I'm gonna drink my water.
Good turn, good turn.
Careful, bros.
Good turn.
Do not canonize that this is where it comes from. Right,
Alright, so no one's in my aura, which is a good thing. So the effects just happen on me, which are positive. So currently, effectively what happens is that Raihime has a +1 to all damage currently for the turn. In addition, my actions are harder to interrupt. I get a once per round anytime to take the hit of for an ally regardless of range. And I have a +3 to my next roll and a +2 to the roll after that. So I currently have a +5 to my next roll if it's targeting Jura.
Okay.
Yeah. So what I think I'm gonna do, because I have to keep in mind that the fucking swaps. So Taliesin will swap with me, and I will swap with Oz.
The darkest of swaps.
If Wheel of Fortune survives.
You swap with the person above you in turn order.
That's what I was
Oh,
saying.
right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move to here, because assuming Oz is still over there, I'll be in the back, which is better for this. And Taliesin is then still within... actually, I'll be here. That way Talison's still within his
My
space.
wacky zone!
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is, I think I am just going to basic attack with volume 1 this time, though. Or chapter 1. Let's see, chapter 1, yes. That is an 11. I don't know how her counter roll is going to work, but it is slightly harder to interrupt me now, so I don't know how that fully interacts.
So get the same buff you have, but I'll give, like, kind of an invisible debuff to that, too.
Yeah.
So this is a blast of dark energy.
Blast of dark necrotic death magic.
Alright. Let's just give it a cursory. So this would be
an 11 versus
fire,
13.
but with the... Yeah, I think this is gonna clash, so what do you want to do?
Yeah, so what is she doing in response to that, then?
She is literally, she's holding out her hand and conjuring a blast of, like, flame soul energy to counter the dark energy and just, like, blast it. Like, essentially, like, blast her energy through yours, you know, DBZ style, and hit you instead.
Yeah, I think I'll escalate.
Oh, hell yeah, alright.
I'm nothing if not a whore for escalations.
Yeah, let's do it.
Ooh.
I'm nothing if not a whore for escalations.
No. Oh no. So the energy, they
It's a
both
beam
take
struggle
like a
now.
full second and are building up just the energy as they stare each other down.
Alright, give me a second.
Ooh,
I saw that
ooh. Hey, boo-boo. I saw that. Natural 20.
Well, even so, it's on that 20, but you do win. So normally, let me check. This does 3 damage. As your lightning, your dark lightning, just surges through her energy, overwhelming it. It blasts her backwards quite a bit, all the way back into this like corner almost.
It would be 4 because I have +1 damage currently as well.
Okay. Well, it's gonna do quite a bit more than that, in fact, as the energy just blasts into her. Fine, then.
And I know it won't matter because she'll probably just wave it off, but she is currently got that big curse energy on her, dealing extra damage.
Fair enough.
Yep. And then, is there anything I can do with a bonus action right now? I don't think so.
Well,
oh yeah?
in that case,
I do get hero ranks
yeah,
as well, yeah.
you get 2 hero ranks, and Star Knight, you can roll your basic attack on her regardless of range.
can roll my basic attack. And you know what? I think I will. Sword! Get longer!
Sword.
That's
Two.
Sword! Roll a 2!
It's a 4 actually, but no.
Still nothing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even despite getting thrown back by this energy, she still manages to reach up and block the sword with her hand.
Alright, Star Knight, I know you're not looking great. I have this weird white fruit that the tree thing gave me. If it's anything like the blue fruit it had, it should give you a bit of extra health, but I don't know that. If you want to... Yeah, I already took my fast healing, yeah. So, if you want it to, considering you're not looking the best, but you don't have to, I just wanted to offer that up to make sure.
It's gonna feel so bullshit when I eat this. But Star Knight wouldn't reject it. Yeah,
So,
okay.
In that case, she plucks the white fruit from it and tosses it to her.
No.
Uh-huh.
What have you done?
What
That's a
have
good
you
question.
Here's what this does. Once ever, when eaten, it will grant its consumer a permanent increase to their stats,
motherfucker!
giving them a total of 5 points into any permanent stat they wish, max stamina, prof, movement, etc., and a single holy ability that may not be at any time.
God, I wish that were me, but it's just... Rahime wouldn't know. Damn it.
Hey,
Yeah,
that's
you just
okay.
you just feel a surge of like weird holy energy coming from her. For the record, you can eat more, but you only get the buff ones.
I'm looking at Star Knight's stamina, right, Pen? If you increase your max, I'll give you current. That's my deal. I'll give you.
I've been given a very interesting opportunity. Let me just double check some things. You can continue on.
Yeah. I think that will be my turn for now. So yeah. BRB.
Jamie, you can.
Yeah, so it's Jira's turn.
Alright. Jira's turn, I suppose. Well, she is gonna get up. Yeah, you know, even for her it would be a stretch, but it'd be really cool if I did that. I'm gonna use both of her main actions to try this. She's gonna try to go over to this massive, just chemical vat, and using her powers of destruction and sheer brute strength and anger, just rip it out of the floor and whack you all with it.
Lamau.
Hey Ballast, I'm trying to hit you with this giant thing.
Oh, that sounds great.
I'm using both of her main actions. So, it's not the best, but she manages to lift it. None of you. You're just flickering flames. I'll make an attack roll. That's pretty good. I'm gonna say that this entire cluster, just like kind of in the middle here, are all gonna be taking a chunk of damage if nothing is done.
All right. Holding on.
Is this a ranged attack?
No.
I realized I was muted. Hey, Iris, though. Would you consider it a following?
No.
You know, I was thinking of not using this one, but she can't
please.
exactly hit us if she's under trial for cutting off someone's penis.
Yeah?
Can we just not do that and do something else?
rolled a
20
6.
agrees. So yeah.
I mean,
Roll
I don't know,
20
it's
is
like
like-
8.
Roll 20's like, James, not this time. Actually, I'm gonna be honest, no.
But it was funny.
It was.
Anyways, so she does that whole speech about flickering flames, and is about to crush us with this giant thing. But what if it suddenly had a lot less mass?
What if that?
That's fair. I will say that definitely reduces the damage.
You know
you'll be
what?
Taking quite a bit.
As Wish does that, right, and reduces its mass, Taliesin will extend his hand backward to the crystal that he created as he swipes his fingers across it, which I posted it in chat earlier because I didn't want to interrupt, but I rolled to store the wacky big area of, like, you know, rending, corrupting fire that you missed with on your last turn, right? So I rolled to store that. It was a 13, and I assume that theoretically, hopefully that works, right? And the idea being, because the way the crystals works, is that I can then, as a once per round, per crystal, have them fire out the light they have stored to imbue an effect based on what it is, like, the light of which they stored. And so I'd like to try and use that to send the light into this thing that has its reduced mass as it's going into us, to tear into it and rend it, and have it, like, shatter to pieces before it can even hit us.
Okay.
So let's give this a roll. It cost me 1 stamina. Cool.
That's really good. So
I'm
yeah,
assuming
describe exactly, like, the flavor of how he does this.
Well, as I said, Taliesin reaches behind him, swipes some fingers across this crystal as it gleams ever brighter into this luminescent yellow-white as it shines forward, morphing into the dark flame, or at least a color reminiscent of the dark flame that Jira tried to hit us earlier with and rend into the ground. And after Wish manages to reduce the mass of this object, that light crashes into this canister and wraps around it like corrupting tendrils that, much like it rended the earth beneath us, rends this canister and causes it to shatter before it can be slammed down on us.
And as it's being torn to shreds, Wish just turns to Jira. If we're flickering flames, then we'll just have to burn bright.
As this thing is shattered, as Taliesin described, I'm gonna say, just because of how heavy it was, you're all still gonna get dusted by debris for like 2 damage each. But the vast majority of the attack has been countered.
Cool.
Jira is panting a bit after doing that, but still looks ready to fight. Taliesin.
Alright, it hits Taliesin's turn, and looking determined even still. Let's see, how do I want to handle this? Because she's not in my area, so yeah, no, it's here's what I'm gonna try and do, right? Because Raihime's crit range thing is in effect right now, right? I want to try and take advantage of that while I can, right? And so what I'm going to do, right, is I'm going to use my Guiding Light Terraform action, right, to, you know, much like I swathed myself earlier, imbue Truth Saber with a wave of light from the Guiding Light area to, which, you know, Truth Saber being my basic attack, my sword, to try and enhance it, make it like, you know, do the anime thing of light extendo longsword, right? The idea being maybe it's a little more powerful, but primarily along with it, I want to carry the essence of the Guiding Light area with me and my sword, primarily because I have a thing with my basic attack where when I am within the Guiding Light area, my sword has increased crit range. So using Raihime's thing, I'm crit fishing, you know? So I'm basically trying to enhance my sword and grant myself that increased crit range for this attack, even if I'm not in the area, right? If that's cool, if not, I have another idea, so.
No, that sounds good.
Cool. Don't think it'd be possible to increase the damage. Alright, cool. Let's roll to see if I get that. 19. That's a crit on the Raihime thing.
Okay, yeah.
And for the
also
record, I was
just
talking about my
its own.
Let's play Taliesin's theme, right?
Cool.
Fuck yeah.
I'll take it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. There we go.
Hell yeah.
As Truth Saber much like I was saying, is encased in a sheath of light, growing ever longer, like massively, as he holds it in his hands. And with a swift motion, we're gonna go 1.5, 3, 4.5, as he's gonna run up, take this sword that he's just extended, and ferociously pierce through and try and go for a big, piercing slash through Jira's center, taking advantage of the increased power and crit range with the, effect that I just granted it. So, Here we go. Here's Truth Saber. No crit, but that's fine.
It's an 11 for the contestant.
Yep, it is at least a success.
Yep.
In response, Jira will try to just, position her hands to catch the attack and make one of her own. Nope. Okay. The attack does how much?
At base 5, but, I did super duper power my sword, so...
Yep. I'll give it more like 10. Yeah. She tries to dodge it, but or block it rather, but after lifting that heavy thing, you manage to pierce through her shoulder. You are all very determined.
You of all people. If you can see our fate, you should know why you need to stay so determined. And with that, after that stab, he takes the sword and draws it out. And we're gonna have the fucking mirror image go 1, 2, 3. And from there, I will give myself another hero rank because I attacked successfully. Along with that, Raihime and Star Knights, or no, I didn't actually roll Raihime's fucking Link Strike, did I?
No, I don't think you did.
Let me do that. Oh, fucking, come on.
Yo!
Roll 1d2!
That is definitely me.
Alright, this keeps working, so Raihime and Star can both try their basic attacks.
Alright, cool. Do you want to dual tech basic attacks real quick?
Yeah, sure. What basic attack are you using?
I was thinking about throwing some chakrams, and maybe you could cover them in flames.
Yeah, no, that sounds
or
good
curse,
to me. Yeah,
I
sure.
guess.
Flame!
It's cursed flame, so
Yeah. We haven't dual tech before, but I'm setting up the future. Wow! What rolls?
Oh, I get to heal from that because of my passive from one.
Well, at the very least, the chakrams do fly towards Jira. I'll make a roll of my own. Oh my god. Jira's rolls are turning... this isn't a case where I'm rolling and you guys aren't.
Yeah.
We're all struggling right now.
Yeah.
Alright, the chakrams will do a bit of damage.
Nice. Do I get more hero ranks for that, or no? Does it, stack like that?
No, it does not. At current, I've been it doesn't right now. Because that would be insane at the moment. Later on, ooh.
Yeah, no, I assume later on.
But not now. This has been a thing we've talked about before. So that'll happen, because I have more stamina than I was expecting to at this point. Let me just check. Reflect Radiance, I don't have an amount of a limit that I have for producing them, right? No, that would be silly. So after stabbing and pulling his sword out with one hand, with his other, he's going to try and create another crystal via Reflect Radiance. So there's that. Cool. So let me do this bullheckery as we're going to produce another one of these funnies. Right diddly darn here. One of these guys. So that happens. And then last but certainly not least, I'm going to spend I'm going to spend 3 of my hero ranks that I have to upgrade Strike Them down to level 3. So let me post those funnies. Strike Them down, level ups. bada bing, bada boom. So there's that. Hero rank spent. All that being done, I'm down to 1. That is my turn. I'm done.
All right. Wish.
And don't forget your water today.
Oh, yeah, right. Fuck. Okay, I guess I'll be right back. Someone please kill Wheel of Fortune. I don't want to have to do this anymore.
Thing is, Wish wouldn't know to do it. Okay, so I realized... Okay. So, Iris, the fact that Jira can see the future, that's a kit piece, right?
Yeah, it's her passive, essentially.
Because I just realized something horrible I could do. That would either work very well in our favor or would probably kill us. And it would also be the first time I'd used Exception Throw.
I will say, it's in more than one kit piece, so...
Okay, so there's no point.
Getting rid of her passive is going to be pretty hard anyway,
But it would have been funny, and it doesn't get rid of it, it corrupts it.
Oh, I see.
I don't think you want to corrupt a divine power.
No.
I don't think that would be pretty
funny.
I don't think that would be pretty for
I
anyone
mean,
here.
give it a try, buddy, if you want, but I don't think it'll work.
I'm not going to. It's not worth it. 1, 2.
She does have this
Thousand.
anyway.
Well, there goes my other idea that I was toying around with before.
Yeah.
Okay, back.
Welcome back.
Okay. Talzin's aura is safe to be in for...
Yes.
members, right?
In fact, what my aura is that if an enemy is in my aura and you successfully damage them, you or them gain hero ranks, my choice. So it's good for you to do things to people in my aura.
Okay. So, she just kind of looks at Jira and is like, normally I don't like this method of trying to convince someone, but if we're gonna have to beat some sense into you, so be it. And, it's going to run up to her and hit her with her brass knuckles.
It's an 8.
That'll do 6?
I mean, sure,
Okay,
it does
is she
get
going
a
to
counter.
counter?
Oh yeah, she does get a counter, right.
Roll 2.
That's a 13.
That's within 3.
No,
Yep.
it's an 8 versus a 13.
You absolute fool!
Oh,
I
it
don't
is
know
an
if it's a
8
good idea, but that is something I could do. But let's resolve this first. So it's a clash, right? Or,
No, she beat you.
no, it's within 4.
It's an 8 versus a 13, and it has to be within 3.
Oh, yeah, because I also have the boost. Yep. No, he's right.
Ah.
But, yeah, you can potentially use no pointer on what she is about to do, which is she is going to, yeah, let's use Maw of the Abyss to just make this maw of burning souls appear underneath Wish as she tries this. I linked it, but the roll to use it before was the roll to use it, so it's a 13 to do it.
Okay, so this is like the ground being changed into teeth, essentially, or
Pretty much.
Or is there any upward force at all?
Yes, there's like the ground and the surrounding air around you, it would be pushing up, yeah.
Okay. Talzin, how much health do you have?
Let's see. I currently have 25.
And this will do about 6 damage. I can only save one of us, so I'm going to save you with garbage collection. Reduce your mass a whole bunch, so that when this force starts pushing upward, you get launched away from it.
Okay.
Never mind.
Ooh,
It's just-
unfortunately, this maw, just a twisting, burning, abyssal energy just latches onto both of you.
You know,
unless you have something.
I think I do.
Hold on, I'm going to reread null pointer because it might just negate it if you choose to lose it if I use it on that.
I mean, yeah, I assumed you were using null pointer on like the whole counterattack passive in general, but
Thing is, I'm not sure if that would drive Wish insane or not. I'm not quite certain how it works.
That's
it's
true.
seeing all potential futures.
That's true. That's fair.
Toss of that coin flip.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, that's a fair
So
idea.
yeah,
Not.
I'm going to use null pointer on the ability she just used. So do you lose it or do I gain it?
I'm gonna say you gain it. So this would be Moth of the Abyss. Right?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, anyway, what I'm
It'd
going...
be an interesting thing to play with RP wise, but I just don't think Wish in character would do that. Like, why? That's such a bad idea.
Yeah. What I'll do is to Wish's roll to try and, save me, especially since it's trying to save me, I'll spend the 2 hero ranks on her to try and boost the roll by 3. So let's fucking Wish to... so if this works, it boosts the roll by 3 to make it a 7 to save me.
Yeah, that's gonna work. You are going to get pushed out of it. Where would you get pushed? Just like here?
Sure.
So, Taliesin, you just get scraped for 1 damage, but you are out of the effect.
Cool. Wish loses her ranks, but...
Okay.
Okay.
How many times do I have? I think I just have factoring space. And the ability you just used on me that I got is not an any 2. So... yeah, I'm just gonna have to grin and bear it.
Yeah.
How much do I take?
It's 6.
Iris?
Sorry, what was the question?
How much damage?
I was asking how much damage I take.
You take 6.
Okay.
And you are restrained by this effect quite heavily, and will take damage at the start of your turns.
I imagine this probably gets close to destroying the crystal as well, which is not heinous, but that's fine.
Yeah, if someone
It's
could move me out
definitely
of
not
this.
looking great.
Yeah.
I'm
Don't
looking
worry, you'll
significantly
get
worse than I was a second ago.
Yeah.
Don't worry, someone else will switch into your place. I think it's Taliesin will switch.
It would be Star
I thought we
Knight
switched.
takes that
Star Knight
spot.
switches. Right.
Yeah, but then Oz switches with me.
We'll get to it.
Also, because of Broken Moon, Wish gets marked with an abyssal mark.
Okay.
Holy shit, that's the first time that's proc.
Yeah.
That means I take more damage from her next time she hits me, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Star Knight.
And I'm gonna go refill my water. Be right back.
Makes sense.
All right.
Alright. So, first things first. Taliesin. Would you like to move, or would you like to make a basic attack?
Move or basic attack. Well, I won't.
You'll get healing from the moving, and you'll get damage from the basic. Like, extra.
I won't say no to more damage. We've been healing a lot, but we have other ways of doing that. I'm fine with a little extra damage.
Alright, so, I'll use a handy-dandy up arrow to signify I'm gravity shifting right now. And I'll use Ring of Radiance below on Taliesin.
No.
I roll another 1! That's fantastic. That ability doesn't like working.
Woo!
You see, it's the inevitability of fate, you see.
If it was
Yeah.
any higher than a 1, I could do something. But
I know.
The parallels.
Alright, does this do anything to us? Because what this would do would give Taliesin a buff. I would create a small ring below my feet and be able to launch myself as Jira. For a basic attack, but I rolled a 1, so I don't know what's happening here.
I'm not good at coming up with crit fail effects. I'll say you have a slight like roll debuff for the rest of this turn as you like focus on that but aren't getting it to work correctly.
Alright, well that's a main action, so that's not really going to bother me too much.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, and I have the roll debuff for the turn, but I might as well throw the chakrams.
It's fine. You also have a roll buff to it as well. It's fine. It cancels out.
Oh, there it
cancels
is.
out. You see, it's fine.
And I actually get broth from this because I'm in gravity shifted state. One of them absolutely fails. It sucks
I
dick.
mean, it's fine. We don't know that. 0 might suck. It's a 22 and an 8.
That's bad.
All right.
Oh, wait,
This
no,
is,
you have your minus as well. So
Yeah,
this
that's
is
right.
basically for both chakrams, right?
Yeah.
The first roll is for the first one, and the second roll is for the second
Yeah.
one.
Well, I'll clash with the crit first. No.
No.
So for the other one, let's see, it was an 8. You said.
Wait, I thought you couldn't clash.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. I think that was one of the things as
Yeah,
well,
crits
right?
cannot be clashed with.
Oh right, I forgot. Okay, well,
And I think
in
it
that
was a
case, we'll say
7
that
for
failed
the
rolls
6.
for the other one. It's fine.
So-
Which makes
So
it a
it's a
clash,
clash?
because
Yes.
you
So
have
what
a
would you like to do, Star Knight?
yeah. Dude, it's a fucking
Damage from the thing.
yo damage pop.
That puts her up to a pretty nice damage value.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. She basically, because I'm gonna choose breakthrough, I think.
Or break even.
Break even, sorry. The shouty one, the talk.
Yeah.
Yeah. As she basically shouts out to Jira, just listen. It doesn't matter what you think is gonna happen. And if you think you can't change the future, then we'll do it for you. We're here to save Lyriala, and honestly, still not sure I like you or anything, but spending, like, this day with you, we're gonna save you too, because fuck you. You get to fucking change and live, and go against the whims of your insane god creator.
I want to, but
Do it.
You don't think you can, then we will.
so this is breaking even, correct?
Yes.
All right, so the chakram will glance her, and I don't know what you would take in return. I'll just say she like rushed toward you to try to stop it. You're gonna get glanced for 2 damage as well.
Sounds good. I have a question for Taliesin, but
Yeah.
with that, Brock Raihime. Basic attack.
Oh, yeah, probably would, since it was damage that she took, so Raihime would get a basic
boy.
attack.
Because the 20 was damage regardless. So
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
that went through. Yep.
Oh boy, I'm blasted.
you are blasting. All right. She learned her lesson from trying to energy clash against you. So instead,
mad.
So this
she'll
is
try to
a
dash toward you
17
and
for
slash
me.
instead, before knowing, of course, that you were going to do this attack. So it's a 17, you said?
Yeah, +4 because I have a +2/+2.
Oh
Oh,
boy, wow, clash.
I see. No, that's not a clash.
No,
'cause
I
that's a
get the
17
boost,
versus a
too.
Shit.
22.
You
All
raise
right.
your hand to do that, Raihime, and just in an instant, through her tears from what Star Knight said, she snarls, rushes towards you, and just slashes you for 7.
Alright, so, seeing as she's moving towards me as I've raised my hand for the blast, okay, actually, I think this is a very bad idea. And I'm going to door to center. Yeah, let me see.
She has her fist reeled back to just fucking deck you.
Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna use any specialties, just the upgrade of door to somewhere. So.
I thought Daughter Saturn is a name, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see, door to somewhere. Yes. Smet. All right, so that is a 12 from me. I assume that works. As she does so, as she
At least
basically,
partially.
yeah, she's disappearing through a portal, and she's spending an additional 1 to 2 stamina. As she basically is just gone for 2 turns, so she'll be back at the end of Oz's turn.
Yo, she doesn't need to be part of the
Gotcha.
switcheroo.
as she's just effectively going to Naomi's house for a bit. So how much would you end up say I take as cost / as the damage that manages to get through?
You are going to take, so including cost, the damage, I'm gonna say you take 5
Alright.
overall.
Sounds
Or 4, actually, 4.
good. Okay.
Alright.
She just disappears as a glancing blow pushes her through the portal.
Alright, and I have my water, and it's the top of the round. Did we know what that means, ladies and
It's
gentlemen?
time to switch. And since Rai
Thank Christ.
Hime isn't here, we don't need to worry about her for it. Woohoo! Taliesin, come over where I am.
Cool, I'm there.
Alright.
Taliesin
Now,
is
Wish go down there. Penny go up there.
Here?
Yeah. Yes. And then I will go over here. There we go. Perfect. Wonderful. Nice and smooth. Buddies, now you can go, Iris.
Well, that changes my plans a little bit. Wheel of Fortune.
Yep, Wheel of Fortune.
Wheel of Fortune.
I don't think I'm affected by the
Oh,
more of the
death.
abyss thing either, because I'm floating.
It's sort of like in the air around you. I don't think it's like actively restraining you, but you might take some damage if you're still in it. But God, and Wish actually just gets out of it. Fucking alright. So
But you see, she already knew this was going to happen, so it's not like it was.
of course, which is why she turns around towards you as you've swapped, and she's already readying another powerful attack. A glint like an eclipse, glittering off of her claws yet again as she rushes forward toward the group of you. Okay, it's not a 1, so it's gonna work. She's hitting all 3 of you with this. And it's gonna do 10. It does tend to Wish specifically. The others take 4.
Oh, okay.
Well, I don't have access to garbage collection, but you know what I do have access to? A riot shield. Fuck,
Nah.
that doesn't work.
6 by 4.
Well, she didn't roll especially great either, so it'll work a little bit.
So this is... Okay. Yeah.
Wait, does clashing only work when going towards Jira?
Yes.
Or?
Yeah, no, it's
Okay.
basically when she is reacting to you is when clashes happen.
All right. Well, give me, just give me one of those sweet seconds, as she's gonna try. Nope. All right. No rocks.
Nope, no rocks. Sorry. Anything else?
That's my only aim time.
He used all my anytimes.
Because unless you miss something, or
Awesome.
if anyone misses something.
Alright, my turn. Or wait, no, you were saying, did I do anything? No, I don't do anything.
Yeah, sorry.
No,
Did
I do not. I already
Eternity's
took the
Crucible
damage.
finish activating, by the way? Or not
What?
yet? Your
Have
one's
you
for
gotten
combat.
the 6 actions yet?
Oh, right, I haven't done the 6 actions yet. Mostly because I just didn't want to interrupt too much.
That's fine. I'll give her some damage for this one. How about? But
No, I'll pick
Wish-
down the counter.
you raise your shield. Most of the impact still comes through just by the sheer strength of this hit. You're gonna take 8. Star Knight and Oz both take 4.
Is
and
that in addition to factoring space cost or separate?
it's including cost. And you are knocked back over here. Star Knight is knocked back like this way. Oz is knocked back a bit this way.
And that was an ability she was using?
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn it.
You all keep talking about defying fate like it's so simple. I've already seen how this fight is going to end. And
Then how does it end?
she just snarls. She raises her hands. And yeah, she's gonna do this. With her second action, she raises a hand before plunging it into her own just guts. And she pulls out a chunk of herself. This chunk of flesh just seethes and pulses with the raw energy of destruction and all the souls Shira has consumed over the course of her existence. And those souls begin to be channeled into this crimson, fiery energy. Let's grab one of these, but without the aura. Give me a sec. As this appears in just one of her hands, and she uses Death of a Star.
Oh!
So every turn, this flame is going to grow larger and larger until it hits its maximum size of 6x6. When it explodes, it deals damage to everybody within 12 spaces of the 6x6, and also deals, the 12 damage, like I said. So,
Oh, great. Thanks, Father.
yeah. And that's her turn.
That's great. That was my turn. Okay, first off, I'm going to do my funny history rules. Here we go.
Let's see what the new rule of the round is.
Yeah, we're gonna do the rule of the round. Thank
Oh
you.
wow,
Let's see.
76.
Let's see. I got
1976
6.
is the Chernobyl one again. I don't think it is.
Oh, no.
Number 6 is that you must say sorry every time you perform a damaging action on someone.
Please,
I mean,
someone
I was
kill it.
already going to do
Please,
that,
someone kill it.
It's fine. It's fine. Nojira has to
Tells in your
apologize or
closest.
she's screwed.
Yeah, exactly. And then I'm going to use my bonus action, summon a friend. Let's get Ella. Please, dear God, let me roll. God, why?
Got anything to help?
No, but I just remembered because I always forget that I do have a talent that procs with this, where I can give a bonus to one of my allies for their rolls on their turn. I'll give that to Taliesin. Yeah. I have to take the cost for that. I'm down to 6 stamina, guys.
Oh, samesies.
Wow, we
Yeah,
can't roll today.
There's a reason.
I'm at 20 and I'm about to start pouring out my
aura incarnates.
Can I?
It's
can I
okay,
have-
guys. Just survive till my next turn.
Yes.
Can Wheel of Fortune walk through the
Yes.
golden thing? I forgot what that
It's
was.
just a light zone. It doesn't. Yeah.
Alright. Let me quickly grab their main action. Sorry, my brain is dying. They get to wacky you with the wheel. Let's see if they can wacky you with the wheel. They can in fact wacky you with the wheel.
I will clash with Wheel of Fortune.
It's
You will
19
try to kill
versus
it.
I
a
will
5.
not. I'll take the
Damn it,
7.
the one time.
One
Wheel
No
of
one should
Fortune.
kill.
Don't forget to apologize, Wheel of Fortune.
Wheel of Fortune. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And then I guess I'll try to applesauce myself again.
Apple.
I am able to
Sauce.
roll to get applesauce this time. I'm using my movement action to sip this because I am so hurting. I will take a curse so that I can heal for 10.
Alright.
I will roll that curse on my turn.
It is your turn.
On my I'm
You already rolled
so
history
sorry, guys. I'm
Double
so
history.
tired.
I can
You're
roll
good.
it for you.
I
if
got
you
it.
want. Okay.
I just accidentally clicked out of the roll 20. What did I get?
Okay, so
Oh, you're
Oz is
holding
holding a pair of
scissors.
scissors, of course.
Oh, okay. That's great.
You
That's
can't
my
move more than
turn.
half your movement without taking 2 damage.
Understood. It's not like I'm planning on moving. That's my turn, guys. I did so much. Woo!
Yeah.
Go get
I
your
love
own
you.
man.
So as Oz's turn ends and I reappear, guys, do you want me to take back object number 1 or object number 2 as I return?
2. That's the number of the
Alright.
combat.
Alright, so...
I know what they are, so I'm not gonna say.
Yeah. So she reappears, holding a broom.
Yeah.
Alright. So, because she appeared at the end of Oz's turn, that means that Jira is in the zone when my turn starts, which means that, let me post it again for your sake.
Zone!
Basically,
The sheer fucking image of like fucking what's her name? Sorry, Samara.
Samara.
Like, being like,
yes.
going back will be dangerous. Take this and just like,
Yeah.
Yep. Let's see. Alright, so the TLDR is that I assume Jira does not have mental protections, correct?
Not really.
Alright, in which case her next roll has a -3, and the roll after that has a -2. Mine has a +3 and then a +2. Also, because it's been 2 rounds, my Divine Sight bonus goes away, so nobody has that anymore.
Yep.
I do gain fast healing stamina. And that goes away next round, right, Penny?
Yes, that's right.
Alright. And then also Wheel of Fortune has the -3 and -2 because I wanted to get Wheel of Fortune because I thought it would be funny. And then Jira, Rahime, and Wheel of Fortune all deal +1 damage. Currently is what it is for the round. So that's out of the way. My turn has now started. What I'm going to do.
You've untapped. You've upkeeped.
Yeah.
Now I draw.
Yeah, you also
Alright.
get your fucking anytime that allows you to take something with someone. I forgot you had that.
Yeah, it's just been a weird combat so far.
Yeah.
She hasn't been really attacking much that I could take hits of while I've been here. So, what I'm gonna do is, yeah, as much as I like the book, it's not really doing great. So I'm just gonna go into lightning again. There we go.
Okay.
And now what I'm gonna do is, because she's holding the broom that she got from Samara. She she searches around and pulls out an object that she has, regardless of that, which is, would you guess it, another broom.
Yeah.
Yeah, she got this from a bounty. It's a magic broom.
Holy shit! Double broom.
Double broom action.
Combat.
Dual. Wield. You could clean
As-
anything with that kind of firepower.
I could clean the entire goddamn world with this thing.
Yeah.
Alright, so she's going to dash forward, attempting to whack Jira with both brooms. Primarily the magic broom, which is good, but, you know, both brooms. Let me see. Where the fuck is my thing?
Clean up fate.
Alright, magic broom. That's... yes. No. Alright, this no, of course it doesn't work.
Oh, it's a
Okay,
crit.
20.
Thank you, Roll 20. I need to fucking fix that macro. So basically, this basic attack does 9 inherently. So it'd be 18, except it's actually 10 because I have +1. So it's a 20 damage magic lightning broom striking down at her with a crit.
I see. Where are you guys seeing the crit? Just to be sure.
3D dice.
3D dice.
Oh.
It's the
Right.
roll 20 macro broke, but the 3D dice was a 20.
I believe you. So, all right, 20 damage. Okay. And it's a crit, so I can't do this. So,
I would put me at. I can put my prof into anything, right, Penny? Or is it specifically the main one unless otherwise?
Considering you are specifically charging it with electric, I assume it's...
Oh, yeah, no, it makes sense. It's the epithet. Then that would put me at 14 Rye prof.
Get new ability.
Oh boy.
You can only use it in Rye form, and it doesn't have other extra things attached.
Arc Surge. Let's see. 1.2. Oh my god, that's fucking awesome. Holy shit. We'll stop and diffuse if it strikes a non-living enemy, but, and it strikes a non. When firing it, may have the lightning arc off. Fucking nice. Let me just copy that.
Yeah.
And then with her bonus action, she's going to then be like, If you want to fight, then fight, but you have to hit me first! So I'm gonna use Divine Sight with Lightning Body, you know, just make it really hard for her to hit me. So I spend 3, and for the next round, I'm really fucking dodgy.
Alright.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright. On her turn, the thing increases. And also, you started all this just because you want your fucking girlfriend back? I want my life back! How am I supposed to fix this? And, she's just gonna try to just plunge her fist into Raihime. Oh man, she's really dodgy.
That is a 0.
Yeah,
It is. Holy
she
shit.
flails in her direction repeatedly, but Raihime just keeps dodging back. Gah.
Just various notes of Ultra Instinct theme.
She is going to... let's see if I can use her talent. I'm gonna try to destroy gravity for herself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say that works. She rises into the air, just pure destructive, deific power flowing around her. She's gonna move over here across the pit. And, let's see.
I forgot that the flavoring for Lightning Body enhances that I also get temporary future vision. Nice.
Yeah.
She is going to form just a blast of destructive power in her hands and fire it towards Taliesin. Now, I'll be honest, I myself have forgotten if this is the real Taliesin or if it's the other one. She's gonna do it at this one regardless.
Yeah.
It's fine, that's a 3.
Yeah, that misses.
No, technically it would have been an 11 for the Destroyer. That's just a fly by, but it's still, yeah, it's fine. So, no, yep.
It misses, you say?
Yeah.
Well, you know what that means.
Yeah?
Swing!
Oh!
That is a natural crit.
I see.
Oh, time to go back to this one.
Yeah, baby! So
Oh,
her attack just immediately
for a
goes
bit.
back into her own face.
Oh, it's just gonna finish from the last time. That's good. Yeah, no. So she fires this blast of just soul fire towards Taliesin, and it just like goes back and slams her in the face
Yeah.
for quite a bit.
I got an upgrade from that as well.
How am I
Oh my
supposed to?
If you don't like the future,
live
if
like
you have the power to destroy whatever the fuck, just destroy the future then.
Can I really? But I didn't. She seems pretty conflicted, but either way, we're gonna go to Talison's turn.
Cool. So, first off, before anything else, as this flame is growing, right? Just because I don't want to, like, interrupt all
It's
the...
like rising it into the air as it's doing it.
Yeah,
as well.
yeah. Because I don't want to, like, constantly interrupt, right? I mentioned this earlier, but when the attack was going on with the Maw and shit, right? Crystal's in here. Probably not looking too good, right? But what I'd like to try and do, as this flame is going, before it can get too much bigger at all, is I want to use its anytime thing, since this crystal's on the way out anyway. I want to try and store, I mean, it could still be as big as whatever, it doesn't really matter. But regardless, I'm gonna go and try and, like, you know, store the form, the visage of the Maw around the crystal, right? So here's a roll for that.
Okay.
Cool. If that works, then, as in any time, I'm going to try and release that image, targeting the fire to have a similar Maw-like form of light go around it and try and swallow and stuff the flame out.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So I gotta roll for this. Okay, no. That's fine. Well, alright, you guys, have fun dealing with that, I guess.
Damn
So...
it, if that had worked, I'd have been able to do something cool!
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. What Taliesin is then going to do is, as Jira is, going through all of this, through all of this, and after what Raihime said, surely this is enough to show you our resolve, right?
I don't know. I want to believe there's a way out of this, but I've already... You don't understand. It feels so insurmountable. I don't want this. I never wanted this. I don't want to be like this forever.
It'll be hard. When you eat things, they go through the system, right? Surely this won't last with you forever. Has everything you've ever eaten always stuck with you completely?
This is different. This is everything. It's all-encompassing. She closes and covers her eyes, just like shuddering a bit. She's clearly conflicted. Just so angry. I just want to rip it all to pieces.
Then take out your anger and aggression, but instead of killing everyone mindlessly, do it to that which slighted you. This factory, that's a start.
That's what I tried to do, and look what happened. I tried to change.
Keep trying. I don't know what you're seeing exactly, although I'm sure you'll respond with everything.
I see how it has to be.
And who's saying that?
She just partially is struggling to even, in this just rage and despair-filled state, even, describe this sort of sensation that's, kind of indescribable in a way, but she just... Again, she's conflicted right now. She's thinking, what?
Yeah.
Do you want to do anything else with your turn?
I'll keep going. I just want to continue on with... Think about what's making you see that. If you can hear me right now, you consume the flesh of your creator, your mother. The same person that said who you are, who defined you. She's the very one that said that you couldn't be anything other than hatred. And now you're gonna listen to what her vision grants you? You've been going against that the whole time. You're gonna listen now?
I don't want to.
Then...
But it's...
Are you that weak?
No, I'm not. I don't want to be weak. I don't want to be a puppet.
Then struggle and fight.
Can I take my turn real quick?
Well, I haven't even done anything yet. No.
Oh, I thought you had.
Yeah, no.
I thought you'd done it.
I'm talking because the situation's involved a little bit,
Well, let me ask you this, Soleil. So you can take your turn either way, but do you want me to, I think it's time for me to do something.
Go ahead.
That did kind of push it over the threshold I've been keeping track of.
Go ahead.
Go
ahead.
So tell you what. So you it's still your turn, but here's what'll happen, right? The battlefield falls silent for a bit. Even the fire that was being built up seems to just stop for a moment, as she just shudders and thinks to herself, her perfect eyes seeing more than her imperfect mind, but she still struggles to catch up. And finally she, as you all just wait for a moment, just the sounds of the factory and the fire around all of you, she finally looks up again. No, You're right. No, I can't just surrender to this. It feels wrong. It goes against every one of these new instincts and every one of my old ones too, but fine. I'm not weak. I'm not going to succumb to this stupid plan that she set me on, that I'm stuck on. And her hands are shaking as she kind of reaches them up and looks at them for a moment, almost just examining the threads around them in a way that none of you can truly see. And at this point, she stares for another moment, and then she plunges both of her claws into her eye sockets, wrapping her hands around the perfect eyes that she received from her ascension. And she rips and she tears. She uses all of the newfound strength she has. She screams. It's anguishing to watch her struggle against this power. Fire flaring brightly around her. But slowly, the eyes slip from their sockets, and she rips them fully out of herself. And as she casts them one to each side of her, as they hit the ground, they explode like thunderbolts, shattering to pieces. The power around her seems to change slightly. I don't care what I have to do. I'm sorry, I can't stop fighting. I can't resist this instinct. It's who I am. It's how she made me. Kill me, beat it out of me, do whatever you want. But I'll keep fighting. I want to surpass whatever this is with all of you. One way or another.
Then beat it out of you, we shall. As he...
Real quick.
Oh, yep.
New passive.
Got it.
Jira's already seen how this fight is supposed to end, and yet without her eyes, and she's beaten down ever further, the predestined flow of time becomes increasingly blurred in her memory. All characters fighting Jira now have advantage on rolls to clash against her, and her attacks now prompt clashes as well.
Gotcha.
Oh, hell
Yo,
yeah.
that fixes Ballast disadvantage that he has now.
Yeah.
That title changed as well. Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm. Then beat it out of you, we shall. Show it to us! Show us your resolve! And
Fine, then.
with that, what Taliesin's going to do is extend one of his hands out to his side, snap a finger, as I'm going to use my terraforming action with the guiding light area to produce a chained harpoon to shoot out up towards Jira to stab into her and drag her back down into it.
Okay.
So here's the roll for that.
Yo,
Oh,
20.
fuck. Alright, well, I want to keep this thing
Yeah,
going.
no, keep the
at
theme
least.
going. I got an upgrade, but let's keep going.
So you're slamming, yourself? Or what?
I am shooting a chained harpoon from the area as it manifests and terraforms up to her to spear into her, pierce in, do damage, and drag her back down into the area.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, you just do that. You slam her into the area. Gah! Shit! Alright.
Yeah. Any inhibitions you had, strike them down! As, I'm going to use said ability. That's a 2. However...
the duality of luck.
The good old 2.
However, I am in the area, which, as a part of Guiding Light, when an ally is within the area, I am able to try and assist them via the power of the light, to just generically boost effectiveness. And I want to do this shit, so I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna need to pay an extra 2 stamina to just give myself generic boosty.
Okay, generic boosty.
Yep. So, if it works, then this sword at base deals up to 4 damage, and along with it, because I have it up, deals up to 4 damage, and the sword stays stuck in Jira, producing another copy of my aura, and because of the upgrades I have on Strike Them Down, the idea being that not only is this sword going to stick in her, and in 3 turns, i.e. her next turn, this spiraling sword around her will crash and interrupt one of her actions, but also, because it's level 3, the idea being that the sword is a little bit more, like, you know, large, imposing for a little bit of extra damage. So basically going for big sword stab that inflicts all this other crazy horseshit on it.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what I was telling you about before.
Talisman's kind of weird. I can keep track of it, don't worry. But, it base...
No, I remember. I remember his level ups. I'm just like, you know.
Yeah.
Go
So,
on.
yep. So, at base, if this works at full effectiveness, it's dealing, like, 4, maybe a little bit more damage because of the level 3 effect.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, if that goes through, that's one thing. Because she is in the area and in my aura, I am going to gain 2 hero rank. Oh, yep.
So the 12 was the roll to do that.
The
right?
12 was the roll to boost my 2.
Right. Okay. So you're boosting it up to do that. Okay. So she is gonna try to do the clash, but
Yes.
of course you have advantage. So
Yep.
she is going to just try to reach up and claw at you with Read the Tapestry.
Mm-hmm. Oh god.
Christ, that's like her first crit this whole time.
All right,
you
well,
you have
I have advantage.
you have advantage.
3, so nah. Alright.
I think the tapestry has been
But advantage on the clash roll itself.
Oh! Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Right, okay, I understand. In that case, to flavor it, because I misunderstood. As she goes to plunge into Talazin, as he calls down his construct sword, he takes Truth Saber in his other hand and is going to try and plunge that into her simultaneously and weave through her weaving of the tapestry. But it's a 20, so no.
It's still a 20. Here's what I'm gonna say though. So basically, you slam her down, and I'm gonna say it works.
Okay.
You slam her into this just fucking ground. As you do, the damage goes through. She reaches up, grabs your shirt with her fist, and just flips fully over back onto her feet and slams you down into the ground instead, holding you there, her claws digging into you. You're gonna take, I'm gonna say 8 damage.
Okay.
But, she's panting, holding you there. Even without those fucking eyes, I can still remember what was gonna happen. Like I said, you have to beat it out of me. Kill me if you have to. And, this song is a very slow ending, but,
so
put it back to the...
Just to clarify for my own clarity, what went through was my sword stab, but not Strike Them Down my ability, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I do not have the spiraling sword around her. That's fine. Good
And
to
you're
know.
now grappled.
And I'm now grappled. Here's what I'm gonna do then. Or no, you know what? No, we're just gonna have the mirror image go and move, because it can move up to half my movement. It's gonna go 1, 2, 3 down this way. And I don't think I'd be able to free action switch with it when I'm grappled. I assume not anyway. So I guess that's me.
Okay. Wish.
Okay, a couple questions before I do anything. 1, how much of a threat is that fireball going to be?
Probably pretty big.
Pretty big, I'd say.
2, how healthy is Jira looking? Like, does she look like she'll go down in a round or 2, or several?
It's really hard to tell because she's still surrounded by this aura of power and strength. She doesn't look, like, great. She's you've battered and beaten her pretty decently by this point, and I mean, her eyes are gouged out, but, like, you know, you're not sure exactly, but she's definitely been taking a lot of damage. She's not looking fantastic.
And everyone but Raihime is pretty low, even though I don't know what Raihime's stamina is.
My stamina is like 20, 25.
That's about what mine is.
I am good.
I'm trying to decide if it's time for the final resort.
I'm not sure we're in that dire strait yet, but...
True. But also, this fireball will just kill us.
I mean,
I can reduce the fireball if need be. In fact, I can probably do that right now if we want to just, like, see if my idea will work real quick.
Go ahead.
Alright, so I have the year... What year is this? 1642. And it is, you know, the first polar ice caps of Mars discovered. You know, I'm gonna, like, try to cool down this fire a little bit.
You know, the frozen depths of space, the ice cap, you know.
I roll 4.
Oh.
Yeah, no, actually, the sun melts the ice caps. It's called global warming, I'm afraid.
Never mind, continue as you were. Forget I was even here.
I'm sorry, honey. The rolls have been something.
I mean, I don't know, Belle. If there's anyone who can get rid of the giant fireball, I think it's the person with the powers of erasure.
I mean, the only thing she has that specifically erases is factoring space in her basic attack. And her basic attack is not enough to do with that fireball. But she has the last result.
I mean, you can at least try to reduce it.
I'm sure you can think of something.
Theoretically, if you use both hands, you could do like a weird thing of compressing the space around it to try and clap it out of existence, but I don't know.
Okay, I have an idea. How much do I need for Storm? Damn it! Still, I use... Okay, I have a plan. She looks to Jira. All this talk of destiny and predetermined bullshit. Fine. If beating it into you is the only option, then beat it into you I shall! She grabs the bracelet on her wrist and twists it as it starts to lengthen and take a new shape. And she holds it up. She holds it skyward and points it to the fireball. Okay. Now, I can't quite get over there. I'm gonna go for a bullshit thing off of factoring space. I'm gonna try and give myself a haste potion. Something that'll either let me get extra actions or move faster. I'm fine with either. As a heads up, factoring space does always give me something, but on failed rolls it's just kind of fucked up in some way.
Yeah, I mean, Roll20 has also been really screwing you guys on, like, the especially important rolls, especially, which sucks, so I'm gonna give you something here. So you are compressing the space around the fireball with the sword, right?
That is not what factoring space does.
She's
Factoring space is my
an
basic
item
ability.
for bonus.
I'm sorry. Okay, yeah.
I'm trying to get a haste potion.
Okay, yeah, you get a haste potion. It's not going to be the craziest thing, but you get
Okay,
it.
so extra movement then? Because I was thinking either that or actions. I'm fine with either.
If it's extra actions, it's going to be a lot, like, it's not going to last as long.
Okay, then I'll just take extra movement.
Okay, you can have, you can, I'll say that
My
your
default
movement...
is 6.
6 increased movement, you said?
6
People
is my base.
they have 6, is what Bell was saying effectively.
Oh, right, okay. I'll say your movement increases by 4 for, like, a couple rounds.
Hold on, I need to ruler this out. Is it safe to walk through this area?
Yellow is fine.
What about orange?
The orange is, well, the orange would be gone at this point. The orange would be gone, so yeah, you can go through there.
Is this a valid path that I can take without hazards?
Yes, you'll just you can hop over this, corridor. Fine.
Okay. So yeah, Wish ends up over here,
Okay.
and so you all this about fate and determined destiny. I'm here now. I will prove to you that is not the case. Now let's.
Do it.
I'm going to
Please.
use one. I'm going to use one of the abilities on Project Monochrome, and I'll name
Yeah.
drop it in a second. I'm just going to double check to make sure this is how this ability works. Okay. So I should explain how Monochrome works, or rather, Reality's Edge. It gives a status that a tracked stat that will only matter to me, and has the chance of corrupting.
Mhm.
But that's not the important part. What is important is that she's using Power Wave to send a wave of ice energy in this direction. Sorry, Shira, but this is how it has to be.
All right. On a 6, is there any boost to that, or is it just 6?
It's just 6 unless someone else did something.
All right. That'll do a little damage. I'm not at a ton of balance currently either, anyway, so it'll do some.
Yeah, it would be 4 to her, and then the sun as well, yeah. But reduced for 6, yeah.
Okay, you're specifically aiming it at the sun as well.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
trying to reduce it.
Oh, like disrupt it a little bit. Okay.
Yeah, if I can only hit the sun and not Jira, I will settle for that.
If you focus everything on the sun, I'll say you do a bit more. Yeah. So you slice your sword forward up towards the just ever growing, just burning pillar of energy, and you reduce it in size by quite a bit at the very least. Though, thanks to the power of your sword, though it is not entirely gone and still looks fairly dangerous.
Okay. How much balance do I get, if any? I'm pretty sure this one was supposed to be... Hold on. Yeah, this is supposed to be based off of the amount of damage it does. So how much damage did it do?
I'll say it was about, like, 7-ish
7, and then
equivalent,
round that up to be 4 balance.
Okay.
It's my turn. And she did apologize to Jira.
Okay. Alright, this is the
I'm gonna
turn
refill
where
my
the
water.
fireball would detonate. Because it's been reduced, it's going to do a lot less. It's not going to hit Star Knight, and, it will do to, let me see, to Taliesin, Raihime, Oz, and Wheel of Fortune, it will be doing, what do you think? So it'd be that, but I want to give it a bit more. So it's going to be doing 9 damage to all of you.
Alright, I have something, but if anyone else has other things, feel free to go first.
What specifically is happening?
The
Sorry.
fire is
Fire is
exploding.
exploding.
9.
And to make things a little easier, I'll just turn into the full stamina guzzler at low health and reduce its mass.
No
Never
problem.
mind.
Oh no.
It's fine, you
see-
ate our one. That's what's important.
I won't give you any more
You
consequence.
see, part of me is like, let Wheel of Fortune die, but the other part of me is like, Wheel of Fortune can use their anytime to roll the wheel again.
I'm gonna actually go and refill my water now.
Alright.
Alright.
It's fine.
I'll have
I already
Wheel of-
refused to say sorry because Taliesin wouldn't, so
I'll
I
have
it's
Wheel
all
of
fine.
Fortune roll again and hope they eat my bad rolls, and if I regret this, oh well.
God damn it!
Yeah, you
James!
regret this. That's why you don't do that.
Well, that gives me a profit
So,
of 79,
what?
Iris.
Yeah, alright. Nothing yet. But what is he doing
The
exactly?
wheel,
Sorry.
he's spinning the wheel to reduce his damage and get another rule instated.
I see.
I'm so
Even
sorry.
with that, even with that, I'm gonna say he takes 3 damage. But
That's
yeah, you can
fine
get your other
by
rule.
me. Rolling the thing.
We have that
already
one.
inactive. Yeah.
Already
We have
active. Roll again. A 2.
all even ones. All Wheel of Fortune.
Oh boy,
Wheel of
guys,
Fortune is
you
on
ready
racist.
for more bullshit? You move like the queen piece in chess.
Please kill it now. Please
Alright,
kill it.
So what I'm gonna
I've been
do?
trying so way, alright?
What I'm gonna do, right? Like I don't know what Talison's gonna do, but I'm just gonna use the free anytime I have from the Death book to just, considering he's the lowest of the ones being targeted that isn't Wheel of Fortune. I'm just gonna roll to tank that for him. Technically I have disadvantage on this, so let's see how that goes. I have a plus
what
2
the
though.
fuck is that wheel?
Alright, so that's a 4, so I'm sorry, Taliesin, you're gonna have to eat
That's
it
fine. I'll
yourself.
also roll. Well, I don't know if I get. When does Wheel of Fortune's disadvantage get invoked?
Whenever you
Immediately.
proc it, it's for a round after that.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So I roll disadvantage because Taliesin wouldn't say sorry in universe,
Oh
and
my
I don't really
god.
care. Well,
Fucking
yeah,
fucker.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you. But basically, what Talisin's gonna do is, as he's being grappled, I'm gonna try and use Hero Signal because usually it's like a big dash thing, right? And basically, I'm gonna try and grapple onto Jira and wrestle to basically swap our positions and place her in like the way of the fire instead of me and force her to take it instead of me.
Okay, gotcha.
Is the idea. So let's go for Hero Signal. No staying vigilant this time. Sorry, pal. Ooh, good roll. What's this advantage? Great! Because I hate
You're
Wheel.
just now noticing this, Roche.
Yeah,
Christ.
yeah,
They
it seems to.
built us an
yeah.
enemy character.
Yeah, so, what I'm gonna do then is, because of that, and I want this to work so I don't, die, I'm going to spend the 3 hero ranks on me to boost that roll to an 8. Oh, wait, I have to roll disadvantage on that. That's so funny. Thanks, James. This gimmick is very fun. Okay, there's the good roll. What's this one? Okay, no.
Yay!
All right. There we go.
Okay. You boost the roll, all right, and you grab onto Jira, and she's like snarls, and she's like kind of wrestling with you for a second, but you manage to at least get her partially in front of you, so she is going to take the brunt of it.
Yep.
Alright, so what I'm going to do, regardless of that, I have to ask you, Iris, does this count as a projectile attack? I know it's weird, I just have to confirm.
What
I assume it's an
exactly? It depends
explosion.
on what exactly you're trying to do.
My passive of lightning, give me a second,
Is it like a lightning dodge?
I have basically, projectiles have a 25% miss chance as they just phase through me.
Okay, I'll give
Lightning
it the
Logia.
25%.
Alright, let me see, in that case, come on, 1 through 25. That's a 35. Alright, so I actually do have to do something. I just wanted to make sure of that. What
No, you're
It's
fine.
fine, Ballast. You use Wheel of Fortune as a shield.
I mean, I already have actual anytime stuff I was gonna do as well. I just wanted to
Shit.
make sure of what the case was. I'm just gonna use my
Oh,
one
shit.
cost anytime dodge, as I just fucking basically backflip behind Taliesin and Jira. At least
enough.
hopefully. So that's a crit.
Okay.
That's what that is.
You completely avoid the attack, and also even like as you dodge over, you manage to also help Taliesin just grab Shira. Basically,
I
her
have
strength
advantage
is
as
still
well,
like
Rich.
incredible, but you're holding her in place so you could both be shielded.
Now Oz is fun.
Yeah, how much damage is Oz taking?
9.
again? Yay!
Okay, the fireball explodes and is resolved. And yes, were it not for Wish's new weapon she's unveiled, would have been a lot worse. So,
Might have
Yeah, I
actually
would.
killed Oz.
Haha.
so you
Killed
know,
me.
hey Star Knight,
Hey,
how's
what's
it
up?
going?
Oh, you know. So I need to calc this out real quick. So, first things first, I don't have token action stuff. Star Knight.
Sorry. Right, Hime and Taliesin both still take 3. Sorry.
Okay.
So-
Sure.
Star Knight, she all of a sudden, like, she immediately looks a lot heavier. She's got like these like weighted, she's got these weighted like arm braces, leg braces, and like this thing around her waist, as that look golden and such, as she's gonna switch into Solar Paradigm. So now she has a flat bonus damage of +2. She gets an extra +2 movement while gravity shifting. She gets -2 movement while not gravity shifted, but she also has to pay stamina like she would normally every other turn, while she's not gravity shifted instead of gravity shifted.
Okay.
And she still has to pay stamina every turn you gravity shift going on. So it's a pretty decent boost, but yeah. So she is going to immediately start gravity shifting as well. And I have to move like the queen
Yep, straight line, baby, but you don't
Which-
have a limit.
while I'm only moving like 2 spaces. Does this even like count as movement?
It is your movement.
It's your movement is replaced with this, so I would assume yes.
No, but I mean like, a number.
No, it's infinite is what it is, because that's how the queen's movement is.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna move 3 spaces there. This is objectively bad for us, actually, I think.
What else is new with the Wheel of Fortune?
Just kill
Hold
them,
on,
please.
hold on. Let me double check real quick. I can kill them. I will kill them.
Yeah, that's why Wheel is summoned. Better yet, use Wheel as a weapon.
No, they're just gonna
Perhaps
die.
I should upgrade Wheel of Fortune in the future.
Alright. Yeah, so I'm gonna use my Gravity Leggies Solar Paradigm to kick into Jira. The kick I'm going to spend 6 movement on to increase the AoE. Wait, no, hold on. It's an impact AoE, so I'm going to spend 3 movement to increase the AoE by an extra space. So unfortunately, Raihime and Taliesin are getting hit by this, but so is Wheel of Fortune, and honestly, that's worth it.
It's fine, I still have my other 8.
That's fine. That's only dealing all of my stamina.
3, actually. Tough.
Okay.
So she just very fast, like incredibly fast and heavy. Just like there's just like a devastating like thud crunch and the just a shockwave comes out of her.
Well, we'll see how Jira's clash goes.
Yep.
I have advantage on clashes, right?
Yep. Roll. You can roll again. I think I did it wrong earlier with Taliesin, but honestly, I
it's
don't.
a clash.
All right. So, with the advantage, yeah, it'd be a clash. So,
All right.
let's see what happens.
I'm reading the wrong thing.
Escalating's pretty solid since you have advantage.
That's fair. You know what? Let's escalate.
All right.
Do it again! Do it again!
I'm so tempted just to spend 2 stamina to power through because my roll was a lot higher, but now it's not. So let's escalate.
Okay, this will be really funny. Haha. Oh yeah.
It's within 3.
If she hasn't made
I
her roll
haven't
yet.
rolled.
Oh
I'm
fuck.
sorry.
Bye.
Of course, just out of the
Goodbye,
fucking
Star Knight.
boundary.
Goodbye.
So
Oh my god. Alright.
I guess I do have hero ranks that I could spend on her. That is a thing I have.
I think you might need to spend those.
All
or
right, you get a
just-
plus. It needs to be within 3, right?
yes,
Yes.
she needs literally a +1.
A +1.
I
yeah.
spend one of her ranks. 1. Cool. Wait, hold on. Wait, how can I
Oh,
forget?
No, I don't care.
How can I
Don't-
forget?
you don't have-
Cool.
No,
All right.
no, he's good. He's
Okay.
good.
Okay,
Alright.
fine.
So
Oh
what do
my
you want
God,
to do this
fucking
time, buddy?
It's escalated twice, so what do you do now?
Oh, let's escalate again, bro.
Yeah!
Oh, God.
Alice is gonna
Okay.
come, bro.
A 1d100.
That's
Zero.
not what I meant to press, sorry.
You see, I've already realized
Alright.
that this was going to
Bye-bye.
happen.
Of course it's 4 above again.
Bye-bye.
Oh
No.
my god.
It's fine. It's fine.
Zoe? Zoe's here.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I will just kill myself.
I also have to ask, what is Jira's counter?
Jira's counter is gonna be just like attacking her out of the air before Star Knight can hit her.
Alright, because I have a suggestion of a dual tech anytime for you, Penny, if you're down.
You might need to, because I'm gonna be honest, this has escalated a couple times. Star Knight is at very low stamina. I'm really worried right now.
Alright, so
Well, real quick.
yeah.
No, wait, no, I couldn't. I moved already, so I can't do that. No, yeah, that's a dual
Alright.
tag.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Door to Saturn, just as at any time. I'm going to use its lightning form as let me just there, and basically what Raihime is going to do is she jumps forward for a second as she maneuvers the box. A portal is opened as she steps through here and then takes a step to the side as basically Jira's goes forward to try and counter Star Knight's attack, but Star Knight fucking teleports behind her and kicks her straight through in the fucking back is the plan. More
Gotcha.
or less. So
Go ahead.
let's see. So here's the base roll.
Nat
It's
1!
fine. It's fine. I have advantage because I'm dodging. Please roll 20. Thank you. It's a 19.
Alright. So you are essentially dodging through and then back behind Jira in such a way that you take Star Knight back behind her attack.
Yes.
Okay. So, Star Knight, in this instant, you go for what you feel like is going to be a decisive, strong blow on Jira. If it makes contact, it's gonna really fucking hurt. However, even eyeless, Jira turns and is ready for you. And in this moment, you realize the weakness of your gravity powers. It's hard to change mid-trajectory. And despite everything you've tried, it seems like Jira is going to dodge your attack and just slam your already exhausted body into the ground. And suddenly you find yourself behind Jira as her fist just crunches into the earth where you were a moment earlier. Raihime having just barely saved you.
Alright. I'm going to use a bonus action.
Is your bonus action to kill Wheel of Fortune?
Yes.
Watch this roll. Watch this finally roll good.
So,
Please.
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw my 2 chakra. one of them is going to hit Wheel of Fortune. If
Uh-huh.
one of them rolls bad, that's the one that doesn't go for Wheel of Fortune.
All
The
right.
fact that you're putting the good roll specifically on it is so fucking funny.
The other one, because I'm in Solar Paradigm, is going to slingshot around Wheel of Fortune and into Jira
Okay.
for a little bit of extra damage. So, here's one roll, because I'm just rolling them here.
There's one roll.
That's one roll.
One.
Here's the other one.
Well, we know
So-
which one's going for you.
I want to do 1 damage to Wheel of Fortune, please.
They're at 3. You need to do 3
Oh, I
damage.
thought they were at 1.
No.
No,
they're
there
at
are 3.
Oh my god. Lame. I would have
Oh
listened
man,
if I knew.
the shock
It's
from
fine,
fucking
no, yeah,
cuts
no,
his head off. I
Oh.
don't care anymore.
I was gonna say, no, it's fine. You just
Finally.
trip him, making him fall backwards into the place that's gonna detonate in 2 seconds.
that, you know, honestly, yeah.
Yeah,
makes
you know,
sense.
you know.
Sounds good, Ballast.
Cool. I have my water anyway.
That's great.
Now
The
the
other
round
one.
ends.
Is going towards Jira. It's a 6. That's not very good. But you clash, so you can roll again.
Yeah, alright.
Oh, but, like, Shear's gonna fucking just turn around and stab you.
Oh,
Oh,
she might.
Wow.
That's another fucking 5, isn't it? Let's see what she rolls.
Of course.
I don't
No.
have more hidden
No,
talents.
No, it's fine. Fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is it fine?
Yeah.
It's fine.
Is it fine?
Because I'm in Solar Paradigm.
Yeah,
I-
yeah, pitch.
I don't need to worry about size category for the things I pick up anymore. So I'm going to use Rings of Saturn as an anytime. Fantastic. That's 1 stamina. The Solar Paradigm, I'm going to pick up this big fucking table and as many fucking things on it
Mm-hmm.
as I can. They all get munched down together into a single object, and usually I have to then fire it off as a bonus action, which I've already used. However, this is a twice per round anytime to switch forms, so I'm going to switch forms and then use it as an anytime Rings of Saturn to fire that into her face.
Okay, Penny. Roll your dice.
You pick up the table as her fist is coming towards you. Thank you for grabbing it, Ballast. Now you need to roll. Do you need to roll to launch it again?
I just did.
Yeah, she.
Okay, that's the
I
10
rolled-
again? Okay.
Yep, I rolled 2 10s.
Alright.
Now, this
So,
is going to do damage, so we need to clash again.
No, this is part of the interaction that already happened. So, do you want to prioritize staying up or damaging Jira?
I'm at 1 stamina, so staying up.
Okay. Just barely in time. You fling this table into her fist to block the blow. It fucking smashes to pieces, but it is blocked.
Ooh.
You guys really don't give up. I guess.
I thought you'd figure that out by now.
Yeah. Well, you know, I'm stupid. It takes me a bit to get shit through my thick skull, you know. But I guess I'm fortunate in that way. Is that Star Knight's turn?
Yeah.
So for my swift action,
Yeah.
will you go to Jira?
These ones blow up. Thank God.
Yes.
And there goes my summon.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Wheel of Fortune was a mistake.
God have
Yes, it was.
rest their soul.
So,
Hey,
Let's
James.
see.
Sorry.
Hey James, as a reminder, cuckoo, cuckoo, Eternity's Crucible is still a thing you need to sort out. Cuckoo, cuckoo, it's still a thing.
I know. I'm
He's very
tired,
tired.
man.
I know.
I'm sorry
I know.
we've been going longer than
At
I
least we're
thought.
getting close to the end.
We're about done here. So, you ever have one of those situations where you don't want to do anything as a GM because anything you do will be really bad?
It's fine. It's fine. It's okay.
We
Don't
can
worry about it.
clash.
It's
Don't worry
fine. I
about
have stamina.
All right. First action. She is going to first just attack Raihime. Just with a basic attack. So 13. So clash if you'd like.
Alright, yeah, so what Raihime's gonna do is, with her broom, she's just gonna fucking bap the hand away. And it's gonna be a flat roll because advantage and disadvantage. Sorry, but I'm not letting you just beat us down! Alright, so that's an 11 versus a 15, so I guess...
You have advantage, though.
Oh, right, no, it's the thing is I have disadvantage because of the goddamn
right.
wheel.
You're right.
So it's
The
just
wheel's gone. All the wheels things are gone.
Okay, so its effects disappear when it dies?
Yes. You're
Yeah,
safe.
okay,
I
You're
don't
free.
care how it normally
Fucking
works.
God. No, okay, no, it's great.
Alright. It's fine. So we clash, like, for real. So,
No, she beat me. She
does?
She had
No,
4 more.
right.
Yeah, she beat her.
Okay. You're gonna take 7 then as she just punches into you.
She takes, because I am made of electricity, I think it's 2 or is it 3 damage? Let me double check. It is... she takes 2 damage as she fucking just has sparks travel along her arm.
Alright. Ah! She kind of lurches backwards a bit, electricity sparking through her. It's starting to... It's not as clear. She, will then... yeah, she's gonna use Ravenous Candlelight to try and do, a bunch of rush attacks. So, first roll auto succeeds, even though it's an @1. Sorry,
damn it.
I'll give her some extra cost. But, she is going to go attack Oz first.
Oh boy.
Fine, make her take the damage for activating this.
Yeah, take some damage for that. I'm gonna take down the timer.
Ugh. She rushes towards Oz. Then she's going to go towards...
Do we all get
Wish.
clashes with this, or how would you say it works?
You do if it succeeds.
Okay. Alright.
That succeeds, so Wish you can clash with it.
Do I have advantage on the clash?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So what
Okay.
is she doing?
So whatever you want is just done to her now.
Okay, I'm gonna do a monochrome thing.
As I cut her head off.
Ew.
As tempting as it would
That
be to
would
use Oblivion to do
solve the
15
problem.
damage,
Also sorry, but there's gonna be one here.
okay. I know what I'm doing now.
Sure.
So, Zira is just charging directly at her, right?
Charging like with a jet of fire behind her to just deck you basically in the face.
Which takes a step back and leans into a swing, hitting Jiro with the white side of the blade. And hold on. Did it not copy the whole? It didn't. Oh well. And as Jira comes up to her, she just takes a big ol' swing.
Okay.
And status effect. First 5 balance.
So this
And,
doesn't do damage, it's applying a status.
No, I'm not void touched, so it does both.
Oh, okay.
That's a condition where if I'm at 10 balance or below, I have to give up either the damage or the status. But
Alright.
since I'm at 20 something,
What is the damage? It doesn't say.
Yeah.
Wait, does? Oh, right, it's on the sheet itself. 5 damage.
Okay.
That was mostly
What kind of
using it to
status?
gain balance. What do you guys think? A slowing effect or like a damage over time?
By slow, does it just reduce movement, or is it?
I mean, the status
You
is
can
very
make it
open-ended, so we
whatever,
can just do
yeah.
whatever.
How much bleed can you apply?
I think it's because it's applying a status, so it would be a single stack, I think.
I don't know, just like make, I don't know,
I think...
do something.
You
I
think?
think just like doing like a frost status, like stiffen her movement or something. I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
would
with
work.
that and try to like reduce her movement.
Okay.
Or
Yep.
her speed.
I'll give her reduced movement for a while. Having failed that attack, as you just slash into her, seething, she just rushes towards Raihime for the last attack.
Oh, see.
Right. So this is just like a basic claw attack type thing, right?
A punch.
Yeah.
Slash claw, yeah.
Alright, so in that case, what Raihime is going to do is... I think she's going to... You know, it's that awkward moment when someone goes for a high five and you go for, for a bro fist, so I'm going to use clap. Let's see, which version do I want to use? Yeah, I'm just gonna use a basic form of the ability. As she basically tries to slap the hand in return. That's a 10 plus 2, that's a fail. Oh, I'm fucked up. Let's see. At least she takes 2 recoil damage, at least,
Yeah, she does, but you're gonna take 7.
Yep. Oh, and like that, I am no longer looking good.
Yay!
Oz's turn.
Oh boy, I get to do things now. Alright, baby. First off, my history rolls. Wow, those are numbers.
They sure are, James.
They sure are.
1954! Nice, you got a usable one, probably.
Woo! I'm gonna like.
Isn't that the year Kennedy was killed?
I don't know.
Oz is just
They
gonna
can
get
go
a
within
little,
a range of 5, so.
I was just gonna get a little closer, and you're just gonna be like, okay. I get where you're coming from, bitch. I've been there before.
1968, actually.
We're gonna try to help you out. Oh god, I'm winded.
Okay.
You just, friendship. I don't know, I'm bad at this shit. I'm just gonna summon someone and have them beat you the fuck up. Is that good?
Wait, Oz, how much movement did you just move?
I moved,
You take 2 scissors damage.
Shit. That's fine. I'm just gonna knock myself out with this then. It's you know what? It's thematic. I was gonna knock myself out, bitch.
You should summon some applesauce first.
I should applesauce first, actually. Let me do that. Well, I can't eat it anyways because I used my movement.
I mean,
you should give it to me. Or
That's
Raihime.
fair.
Who's next?
hands it to Star Knight.
Okay, applesauce. Eleonora, just tell her what to do. Please, dear God, let this work. Goodbye, cruel world.
My god. Come on, dude.
Oz is down.
That really sucks, dude. No. No, we can't. Guys, I hope this has still been fun. I'm really sorry Roll20 is being a fucking penis dick ass.
Roll20 is being a penis dick ass, but it's also been a penis dick ass to Jira.
I forgot.
Yeah.
Well, no, that's
It
not my
could be.
main
It
action.
could have been a lot worse.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
for sure.
this could have been the fight against XYZ.
Yeah.
All right.
When only they rolled good.
I'm sorry, James. Go get some food.
I'll go get some food.
Alright, so, my last instance of the fast healing ticks. That's good at least, there's some stamina back. And then my bonus from thing also evaporates. Alright, so what I think I'm gonna do is I'm going to, let's see, do I have a token action for that one? Yeah. So I forgot to add that one upgrade. I got to it.
What is the name of that upgrade?
What?
Yeah, listen, I don't know. My brain was just like, that's funny. Yeah. Anyway, so basically, as a bonus action or as part of other actions, I can have spirits in the area help me. So you would say there's probably some scientists that, in doing their experiments here, have been, died, right? You would
Yes.
say? Alright, okay, cool. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to have Raihime basically charge her hands with electrical energy as she's going to call down a column of lightning using her new ability. And I would like to have these scientists that have theoretically been here, that they're, a lot of them made weapons, just along with the column of lightning, maybe there's a column of bombs that come down and hit her. I don't know.
Hey. Sure.
Yeah, I just,
Give it a try.
Alright, so here is the ability, and here is the roll. Oh, man.
Everyone is very exhausted
Yeah.
in this very intense and hopefully cool combat.
Yeah, yeah.
Everybody
It's
is
very cool,
using
but like you
everything
said-
they have.
Yeah.
So that was,
It's
that
very
was
cool,
my-
but like you said, roll 20 as a penis dickhead.
That was my main action.
Boo, I'm out of here.
Just touch them. Just touch
yeah,
their boobs.
I'm gonna use my move action and dash through her to deal 2. And
Alright.
then gonna finish my movement by getting out of the explosion zones.
That's fair.
And that'll be me.
Alright.
Yeah.
So,
How am I still the one with the most health at 14?
Because you didn't just take 2 turns of attacks.
That's fair.
Jira stares at all of you. Similar to yourselves, she looks like she's about on the brink as well. She's panting heavily, bleeding profusely. Alright. I am sorry about this, but like you said, I need to get this, whatever this horrible thing is, out of me. And that's not gonna happen unless I use every last ounce of power I have. She is going to jump over here and raise her arms in the spirit bomb pose.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
no.
Oh, God.
And here I was getting ready to heal the party. Oh, fuck.
It's fine. She'll just roll 2. It's a combat.
She starts
Oh, that is a
channeling power out of herself. Much like you saw earlier, with her just tearing a piece out of herself and using the energy of the souls that make up her being. This time she just channels the souls into her outstretched palms, forming a fireball that grows just larger and larger and larger, using what has to be every soul she's ever consumed, ever destroyed. In her furious, unending rampage, she channels all of her power, every ounce of destructive ability within herself. You all see this fireball just looming above you all, bathing the room in an orange glow like the light of a sun. But it's also composed of just countless screaming souls in a torrent of anguish and terror. As she uses her outclass level ability, which is at 20, it's not a success anyway, absolute destruction, she summons forth a surging star, powered by the rage and resentment of a demon of carnage. And as this thing forms, she just sighs, blood flowing from her eyes. And I almost think I could have started liking you guys. But then...
This isn't it. Yeah.
Then something happens. As, all of a sudden, one of the souls in the torrent, the seemingly just endless maelstrom of anguish, seems to suddenly part from the rest of them. Let me, hold on, restart that one. And coming down from it, hey, everybody. Oh, you guys don't look so good, actually.
I've been better.
You're trying so hard to save me. I'm sorry that I've gotten you all into this.
Don't be. Things have been tough. But we'll find a way through.
She looks up at the souls. I don't know. I know you're supposed to be the one saving me, but I'm not just gonna sit by and do nothing inside of her. I'm gonna use what power I have, too. Yushira
do it together.
Yushira, you know, she can't help it. She sort of snarls a bit. What the fuck? How are you here? You don't have any power left of your own. You're just a tiny fragment inside of me. How did you... Lyriala just kind of smiles. I mean, the souls of my friends are all shining so brightly. How could I not be attracted towards them? And she kind of flies up into the air.
That is a really big lamp.
She flies up into the air somewhat. Shira, I've been hearing everything that's been going on, and I get what's happening. But I'm not gonna let you destroy my friends just to cure yourself of whatever's going on. We're gonna finish what we started. And, suddenly, as she raises her staff, a beam of light issues forth from it. And as it does, some other souls start to emerge from the mass as well.
That's a fun name.
As forming around Jira are some friends. And Lyriala flies above all of them. They all start channeling as much moonlight magic as they can muster. And they shoot beams of light all up towards the ensuing fireball, blasting through it. And as they do, above them, another soul, perhaps, that Jira has consumed, arriving to help when most needed. You all see a terrific amount of power as an opposing moon is formed against the sun. The silhouette of a moth just flapping in front of it, blessing all of her daughters with her love and her power. And they fire all of these blasts at once, channeling the power of the moon, and at the same time the moon collides with the sun, crashing into it, drowning it. The moon is just a reflection of the sun, but even so, something else is making up the difference, as slowly the fireball shrinks. Are you kidding me? How is this? If you still don't get it, then you really have a long way to go. And finally, the moon just completely encompasses the flame. And as they do, the moths all fire more beams of magic, this time at Jira herself, piercing into her and blasting her backwards. And the attack is destroyed. At the same time, the moths all close their eyes and fade once more, back where they came from. And Lyriala looks to the rest of them, She kind of looks down at her hands a bit as she starts to fade. Well, that, took most of what I had left. Sorry. But either way, I believe I'll see you all again at some point. So please don't give up.
We'll get you out of there.
Thank you, Lyriala.
She's like crying.
She is too. But unfortunately, she fades, and Raihime, her voice goes almost completely silent. As most of her power is just completely gone from doing that. Okay. Sure, I guess. Taliesin.
As it hits Taliesin's turn, right? Of course not to interrupt, right? But as all of that is going on, what Taliesin is going to try and do is store the light of that clash into the funny crystal right next to him.
Yep.
No, I roll 2. That's fine. I don't need it. As
I don't even have words at this point.
he
Just go on.
he goes for it. Maybe that's a little bit more than I'm capable of right now. That's fine. He looks to Wish and Star Knight in particular with the current ongoings. Let's finish this.
I've got something I can do to help heal us, but...
Well, those souls might have had one last surprise, but she's like teetering on her feet.
Yeah. So
it wouldn't be me if I didn't fight to the end.
Yeah. What Taliesin's gonna do then is, with that, he's gonna lead the charge forward, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use the Guiding Light free action to try and supercharge my sword yet again like I did earlier in this combat. Try and enhance it, make it glow ever brightly, as bright as it possibly could. Perhaps I get something out of that.
Yes.
And what he's going to do then is, I'm going to do something I haven't done with Taliesin before, and this is how I'm going to start it, right? He is going to, in tandem with his movement action, use his secondary basic attack as he runs forward, his shield extended out on his arm in front of him. Let me go basically 1, 2, 3, 4.5, and the final space as he's going to collide with Jira and go for a shield bash with his main action. So let me go ahead and roll this.
Now, I'm pretty sure.
Yep. Yes, Penny?
If I'm wrong, correct me, but I'm pretty sure Taliesin and Star Knight have dual-teched at least once before in their lives.
Yes, I believe so.
Alright. So would you mind if I dual-teched with this?
Go ahead.
Because the entire dual-tech for both of us has double advantage.
That sounds pretty good to me. Star Knight behind me!
Yeah! She's gonna immediately gravity shift and use her movement action to just go up here. And since she's moving adjacent, while I am moving, I will spend 1 stamina to kick, and hopefully, I'll basically be doing a big-o kicko bunch of shit, without hopefully dying. I need to use the other one, sorry. I don't have no connection to this one. Mapping. Get 2 more.
Yep.
And here is the second 2 rolls for Mighty Shield. That's fine.
Okay. So both of you together, Star Knight flying towards her, Taliesin attacking with his shield. She forms a claw behind herself, and she's going to try to clash against this with Torn Eclipse. But no. The power is not nearly so overwhelming and, well, powerful, as it was moments ago. And as you both clash, there's a moment of metal scraping against metal, flame against flame, as you both slam into her and slide her back almost all the way to the machine, with just as you both charge into her. And her own blow is deflected as you both just slam her against it for quite a bit.
And after Taliesin follows up with that, and for reference, 2 ranks placed on Jira, Taliesin then takes his sword, enhanced by the guiding light area, as a light signifying hero signal shines down on Jira, and Taliesin is, in this case, because normally it has to be against either attacking/harmful targets, but it also specifies evil, and to some extent I feel like we can describe Jira as evil to some way.
She's a dark being, at least.
Yeah, a dark being, at least. And in that, Taliesin is going to go, and I will try and strike with Hero Signal using my enhanced sword. So, along with it, I will be going for its upgrade, Stay Vigilant, assuming this works. So, here is Hero Signal. So, let's see it. Alright, that's the initial roll to activate it. As he jumps to Jira to continue the assault. Pressed up against the machine, he takes his enhanced, elongated sword and goes for a sweeping slash across her chest, which I will roll for now.
You know what? It's okay, because I didn't use my main action. So I am going to combo with that and hopefully just bring that up, even though we don't have double advantage with this one anymore.
Okay.
As I let the gravity go, Stardite very heavily thunks to the floor and just goes for a fucking heavy punch.
Taliesin, with her bare fucking hand, she grabs your sword as you swing the partially just exhausted blow towards her. And then she just gets punched to the fucking stomach, and she lets go as the sword finishes just cutting into her a bit.
Another 2 hero yeah, and then there's another 2 hero ranks, as if the sword cleaves through her, that allows me to proc Stay Vigilant, which lets me go for 1 more attack with Hero Signal, by paying another 2 stamina.
All the attacking actions.
Yeah, you know. So here's this. There's a success. So there's 2 for just another swing of True Saber, again enhanced via my area.
Saturn is knocked out now.
Alright.
And with that, Taliesin slashes that second time, stands back, and with a snap of his fingers is going to activate the activation of hero ranks on Jira to damage her, because that's a function they have. So this will be dealing 6 damage.
Okay. Oh boy. Again, she is just on her absolute last legs.
And that's everything I got.
Alright. Wish, you still got your haste potion.
Yep. I was thinking of going over, picking up Oz, and healing them with an ability. But I think at this point, it would be better to just finish off Jira.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
I'd say so.
I'm looking at her stamina like...
1 more hit will do it.
Go for it, man. Just...
She looks like 1 more hit will do it. And, you know, I don't have an alt for this, but Taliesin, your consciousness is fading from just, like, the sheer effort you've put into this, but she's smiling right now.
Yeah.
Alright, Wish, what do you do?
Since it's... now I'm regretting not writing extra action economy into monochrome, because now I can't quite do the cool thing.
Just do it.
Brother, just do something.
Just do it.
Yeah. Okay. So actually, I'm gonna start here, and have her use Storm. She holds the blade skyward, and calls upon the power of Origin. It's time to end this. Time for the finish. I always say about Destiny being bullshit. Well, maybe there's a little bit of it here anyway. I could have sworn I had a macro into it that would ask for what the storm would be made of, but I'm making the storm be made out of hope and love. And both things that Jira is kind of weak to at this point. And as she approaches, she says, "It's over, Jira. We can with this. All of this is over. Just know that you have defied destiny, and that you can now become your own being, undefined by the wills of your maker, unrestrained by the controlling of those who came before. You are Jira, unchained by destiny. And with this, I release you."
And how exactly do you want to finish her off? I assume non-lethally, but
Of course,
what
of course.
exact manner?
She holds Project Monochrome, she holds Reality's Edge into the skyward, as both sides glow a bright white, which looks really weird on the black side of it. But as it's glowing, she says that speech, and then brings the sword down onto Jira.
And with that final wound, she staggers backwards and just falls to her knees. And for those of you who are still conscious, sorry, Ballast.
Yeah, what?
Yeah. For those of you who are still conscious, at this point, she's still just panting and just bleeding. And as she is, something emerges from her body. It isn't anything substantial, just a color, a shape that sort of rises from her like a specter. And you hear a very faint voice. A true masterpiece of feeling, of life. And at that point, Taliesin in particular, but the rest of you somewhat see and sense the darkness shift slightly as someone emerges from a nearby wall, walks forward,
Hello,
with scythe outstretched, and Riven holds out a hand and brings this spirit over to herself. What will happen next, I wonder? The uncertainty is quite intoxicating. Riven compresses the spirit into her hand, and it flows into her scythe. And that is going to do it for Eclipse of the Moon. We will get to epilogue stuff in a moment, but we should probably handle combat rewards super quick.
Yo, pop.
You know, it's a little anticlimactic, but
Yeah!
You know, actually, I know a much better theme that we could use for this.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you know, it's just
Yeah!
Hell yeah!
That's what I thought you were gonna do.
Really carries the emotion, you know. All right. Given that you kind of did the slightly harder version of the fight, I will do. Sure, I'll just write with pink, whatever. We will do 6.
Oh, nice.
5. 6.
Oh, that's 3.
And also, inherent comp. You all get 2 with each other.
Yay!
Just flat. You get you can get like 1 or 2 more with each other if you feel you particularly bonded with anyone in particular, and you also all get 5 with Shira.
Cool.
Yeah. Ooh, 5 comp with Shira. Nice.
I'm down to give us at least 1 more penny for that dual tech at the end, but
Fuck yeah.
yeah.
How much does that put us at?
8.
Weird that Jira and Wish don't already have companionship, but...
Alright.
I thought me and Oz already have companionship. There we go.
Yeah, I've summoned you a few times.
Sorry that combat took a while. If it means anything, I will say, believe it or not, I know it might have felt like it with all the bad rolls. I really did not fudge that at all.
Yeah.
You very legitimately took down all the stamina I had in mind for the secret second phase as well as the first phase.
Nice.
So.
You know what? I think it's funny if I go and pick Prof, just to make my Prof gain even stupidly easier. Because Star Knight gets 2 upgrades, and the first one I wrote, I was like, I'm missing an upgrade. Oh, this seems like a fun one to do. I say before the session, me eating the fruit later, forgetting I've written this upgrade. So yeah, while I'm gravity shifting, I have a +1 natural crit range. As well as, like, basically knockback is, stupid on me. And also I can just roll for hero-based information.
You know? This isn't anything I get from gaining stamina, of course. But I did mention I get an upgrade, at the Prof I was at.
Hell yeah.
So I'll post it, because if the fight went a bit longer, without, things going theatrically dramatical, this would have potentially come up. This is really good for some more safety assurance. We got Never Falter, where basically if me or an ally are about to be knocked out, and they currently have hero ranks on them, I can have them immediately activate with their healing effect, and if that's not enough to bring them back to at least 1, then I can pull hero ranks from anywhere else on the field. I can activate it once per combat, once for me, and once for an ally. So I basically have if I have hero ranks spread around the field correctly, which, hopefully I do if I'm playing correctly, then I can keep us up a little longer.
Yeah.
I feel like this is a good combat for Taliesin to be inspired to perhaps invest in that. Oh. All right. Anybody else got stuff?
Well, there is one thing. It's not a Prof upgrade, right? But as Taliesin, metaphysically intakes this increased stamina, finally, after 5 million years, a strange cosmic load seems to have been relinquished from his shoulders, as I am no longer under the effect of Rainbow Wish recoil.
And that's the real. That's the real victory.
Yeah.
Jira can get fucked.
I have to add that to my doc.
Yeah. Just physically in his body, he feels like, back to normal again.
I may be missing some, but I have at least 8 stamina from you in this way.
At least. You gotta be missing some. There's like bounties and shit.
So out of curiosity, Taliesin, I know it's kind of like private, but do you feel like mentioning what your wish was, considering I've seen you appear a couple times and you've been dealing with that backlash? Or is it a bit too secret?
I'd rather keep it to myself.
Alright.
So, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Wish is going to start asking Riven questions.
Well, yeah, we can get back to like normal existence in a moment here, I assume, but you know. Dot.
Give me a sec, sorry.
Good.
Sorry, I started setting something up thinking this was gonna take another minute.
It's all good.
Yeah, no, there weren't any many upgrades.
Yeah.
Because it was just me and funny man.
Yeah.
Over here.
Yeah, my bad. Sorry. I've kind of had to pick stamina everything Taliesin's ever been in for the past year and a half.
I need stam because I went down.
Alright, so what is it you wanted to do, Belle? Was it? Sorry?
So Riven just took something from Jira and put it into her scythe, right?
She took the soul of the Oracle into her.
Yeah, that's what Wish was about to ask, because she couldn't tell on sight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Riven just sighs. Jira is literally like arms at her sides, face on the floor, just like down.
Yeah.
Stock Family Guy death pose.
Yeah. Thank you for assisting me with this duty, all of you.
So,
And that was the Oracle's soul you were taking?
Yes.
what's
Probably for the
gonna
best, honestly.
happen to that? I assume they're just dead. Like, they're kind of like a god, though, so...
Well,
I'm pretty sure they knew that they were gonna die today.
with this soul in particular, I could always consign it fully to oblivion, but with a soul such as this one, I will take it back to the underworld and it will be put in its proper place. However, despite it being deific in nature, whatever, I won't confess to know what exactly transpired here. I wasn't watching the entire time, but whatever happened during this battle, when this spirit reincarnates, if eventually it does so, it will, nearly all of its essence and power once had is gone, and it will be something new entirely.
Probably for the best.
So,
Yeah, probably.
she's dead, if that was a concern.
Right.
Again, for the best.
Probably. I'm just like, where does all that go?
I mean,
Isn't
I
that
think
like
it
some
was
kind of like
suggested.
weird? What? No, I mean like isn't it like this weird like? Aren't they? She and Epsilon and the other one.
She
like
kind of
this-
like just side eyes Star Knight like, these are not questions for me to answer to a mortal.
But like, what happens to the balance? Like, weren't they like 3 and?
I mean, to be fair, I think that balance shifted a long time ago when she stole the weird thing that was created between the three of them. So, like...
Yes.
And besides, the only thing that lasts forever is impermanence. Even
God, I
gods
wish.
Indeed.
even gods must eventually meet the end of their cycle. As perhaps
Sense.
you will as well. Oz, she looks over,
Flips her off.
stares.
What does this gesture mean?
Oh, she knows. She probably got a few back in 119, but as for this one, well, she's a powerful soul still. I'm sure she'll recover. Gesturing to Jira.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna do something about our eyes,
Yeah,
right?
no, like... I would assume Katie can make her new eyes, but also we might need to make Katie make her a new body if she can't, I guess. I don't know.
You know,
I
with her
could-
knocked out like this, is
She
the
is.
perfect chance to pull out Lariella.
If she is a being of void, she will likely be able to eventually regenerate lost appendages and such. Though, I'm sure she'll want to make sure that they are her eyes that return to her. So, it may take some time.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Stein's just gonna pick her up.
Yeah, let's just drag her back through the. I hope Kitty has left the portal open. That's gonna be annoying if not.
Yeah.
I could probably use that sword to poke a hole in reality if we need to.
I can take you all back myself.
Oh, that's so much easier.
Hey.
Yeah, it is.
Starlight sort of pulls Jira away from Raihime for a moment. Turn off the box. Turn off the box.
I can't turn it off, but it does. I don't take things in unless like I have them. So like unless.
No, I mean the lightning.
Oh, okay.
you give her Jira and her body is just like kind of vibrating and convulsing, you know, casually.
Yeah.
So
she's carrying her, but she didn't want Raihime to accidentally bump into her.
With
I mean,
that,
Raihime is entirely self-aware on when and she's standing in lightning form.
That's.
If you just give me a moment, we're gonna fast forward in time just a little. Give me just a second to finish setting up this map.
Finish cleaning up all the holes.
Those are still there.
This gives me a chance to refresh Roll20 so I don't have the ghost Raihime on my screen.
Woo!
Ghost Hime,
You didn't. You know, since we did end up seeing them, I guess I'll put fucking Orin on here too. Give me a sec.
Lamau. Remember, like 30,000 years ago when we met Misty and Orin?
I love.
Oh yeah.
What folder is she in? Oh, tier 2. There we go.
Yeah.
I heard Orin, and I thought of Rob's character.
Yeah, no, that's
and was
that's what I was thinking as well, and I was just like, wait, what?
He's knocked out in the hospital still.
Oh yeah, he is, isn't he?
Yeah, sorry. Just a god dang second. Still. I can't. I'm gonna have to use this sign.
The Mario song gets put on again.
No.
Dun, 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 dun.
No. We'll go back to this song, I think. Or sorry, not wrong one. This one. Yeah. Thanks, Ballast. I almost forgot that key detail. We'll put them there.
Hey, you think that Dr. Exposed guy, like, made it to the hospital or whatever?
Oh, man.
I'm
That's
sure
what we were all invested in.
I'm sure the exposition would let us know if he did.
Right, cool.
And he did.
God damn it.
I love you, Ballast.
So, it's much later that night. The moon is, once again, high in the sky. Everything has been organized yet again for this ritual. Naomi gathered everybody she knew and then some in preparation. And some other friends of Wirialis have turned up here as well. Ruina is also preparing to, like, you know, participate in the ritual, but Katie is very distracting.
Yeah.
And, yeah, is there anything you guys want to do or say before this transpires?
Stunate, you know, maybe they went out here for a moment, but as soon as they hear the ritual is about to start, slide, holding Liriala's hand.
Same with Raihime, but she also, like, she would have mumbled it earlier when Dr. Love appeared, like, I can't believe Jira's here, but she's not conscious to actually see that you're a real person. That's annoying.
Also gonna kind of just stand in the corner.
And just because I literally will never get the joke out of my head if I don't say it, you see that this body of Wiriala's has been made with enough polygons that you can
Yeah.
that it's there. It's been fully rendered, you know.
I understand.
I need
He
you
has
to know
boob
that
jiggle?
I imagine like she goes from fucking 8-bit to 16-bit to like slowly getting more complex as Katie makes it. But you know, it's there, and yeah, she does. Scarlet, thank you.
Fucking
yeah. Anything else from anybody? Sorry.
Not specifically, no.
All right. So, Penny, help me out here. But basically, all these people's various expertise on things relating to the soul, or at the very least, the powers they have to transfer things between.
Yeah.
You know, if there's anything specific you want to describe, go ahead and do so.
Yeah. So, basically, the sort of main thing here would be sort of Dr. Love, using his epithet to sort of connect, the like, Lyriala's soul to the new body, Jojo making sure everything goes along properly, you know, she can somewhat project the witch protect stuff. Jade was mostly there on her like expertise on being trapped and sealed. So she is there to like make sure they are unsealed properly.
Yep.
Ruina probably just helped Katie with the body at this point, as well as, you know, making sure Jira's own soul and existence stays proper. And Rainbow's there just in case things go wrong and they can make a wish, and in 3 days it'll be good.
So, it takes a fairly long while, a good 7-8 minutes of concentration and silence from everyone. But eventually, a very small spark of energy moves from Shira's dead-ass corpse, but from her fucking unconscious as hell body into Lyriala's body. And, you know, eventually Dr. Love probably nods, and everybody breathes a sigh. And from there, it's just a matter of waiting. And again, Raihime, you still feel Lyriala's soul, and it's so faint, it's so fragile, and even more so than it was before. She expended so much of her strength and energy into helping you all. But eventually, as you all wait for bated breath, and she wakes up.
Hey there.
Oh, whoa, I almost fell off the table. Oh.
Welcome back, Lyriala.
She blinks a couple of times. She sees everybody. And, like, it looks like for a second she's about to just start asking a bunch of questions. Or, you know, be her usual hyperactive self. But instead, she just is overwhelmed and starts crying and just buries her face against Star Knight and Raihime.
Yeah. Star Knight
Baby.
just immediately goes in.
And while it took the unimaginable effort of so many people, Jira lies defeated and perhaps one day, maybe, slightly less terrible to be around, slightly rehabilitated. And Lyriala is back, although definitely gonna need some rehab for a bit. She's
Yeah, she's gonna need to
not
get used to
looking
all
so
these
great.
polygons.
Yeah.
She's gonna have to kick the gaming addict pretty
And,
hard.
And just as this moment is coming to a close, and everybody is starting to talk again and just celebrate, one last little thing, as most of you probably know, happens. As, what's a good track for this? Maybe
Let's do Star Knight's script theme again.
I think we can start with this. Maybe get more intense as we go. But all of you hear footsteps for a moment. As coming into the dojo is a group of individuals. Huh?
I don't have control of their legs.
Oh.
It's bound to represent character, James.
I guess I don't have control of that sheet. Die. Sorry.
Fix it.
Thanks.
Ruina perks up, turns her head.
I think this is the most of us that have been in a single place since literally we didn't have physical forms.
A curse.
Wait a minute. Hey, I know you guys. I can't believe it. You're all here?
Well,
everyone.
Mother is gone.
Reluctantly.
So?
I could tell everything that was going on and gathered as much as I could.
Yeah?
Ow.
Lorana, no need for harsh language.
Hey, hold on a second. This one just sort of walks past these two. Hold up. What's going on in here?
Were none of you guys watching the stream? Am I the only one who watches the streams?
You just said that there was something going on.
We are currently.
Research.
I sure don't.
We were rehabilitating Jira, let's say. And also, Mother is dead, yes.
What? Hold on. Mom died?
Yeah.
Well, you're not paying. We mentioned that on our way here, Zeus.
Yes, I mentioned it as well.
Good riddance.
Ow.
Yeah,
It's,
Not that I knew her.
well, it really sucks, and I'm really mad at Jira, to be honest, but at the same time, from what these guys have said, I mean, I don't know how else it could have gone.
He went out in... She went out in the way that she would have wanted.
From how she was looking when it happened, I'm pretty sure
Katie.
she did want it.
Katie picks up the fox and is like holding them like across the stomach.
Well, hold on a second. If she died, I mean, she say anything like in her last moments? Anything to all of us?
No.
No.
Nothing?
She was just calling Jira her, like...
Jira, the favorite child.
Oh, come the hell on! He like takes a step out here.
Not my problem.
Please, loud.
Alright, fine. Jeez.
If I'm honest.
Oh, sorry, Koss. And also, like, I mean, it seemed like she knew that Jira was always going to kill her, and that's why she was made. And it's like, I don't even know how that works in my head or my heart.
The amount of fire techniques she was showing off annoys me. That is mine. She was using my stuff.
Things
the fox.
Sorry.
The fox jumps out of Katie's arms and is enveloped in a soft light for a second as it sort of stands up and transforms. Of course, she said Zero was her favorite.
Aren't you all being a little rude to the people in here, by the way? Oh, sorry,
Yes.
Alice.
No, it's fine. We get a lot of people just coming out every time.
Things were so much better when it was back in the flask.
I disagree.
Fine. To clarify, I suppose you could say we are Jira's siblings.
I'm not.
Also, you left the front door unlocked.
I guess this reunion was, I don't want to say destined to happen.
I mean, if you asked her mother, she would say yes, so I will say yes.
She sniffles a bit.
If I'm honest,
Unfortunately, was.
I do regret not being able to speak with her one last time. Also, Ruina looks to Syrup.
Yo.
Is Sealy not coming out?
They're kind of just waiting to see if anyone was gonna point it out or not.
Well, I was gonna say, wait a minute. I can tell you're like a human, but I can still sense. Yeah, Seely's hiding in there, isn't she?
Yeah.
How big is Seely, James?
The same size as Syrup.
Okay.
She's like a 40 by 40.
Come out.
She's actually a man-on-her, actually.
Come out, Seely. How? Huh? You? So wait. She like is doing mental calculations. So you're still a person, and you haven't been taken over.
Oh, we got an agreement going on. I do all the boring, normal, everyday life shit, and they get to party and fight and jazz. Just as like a, side-to-side hand motion, like, eh.
It's presumably just because, unlike Jira, they don't have to be at conflict with their host.
Actually,
Yeah.
I guess so.
on that, I mean, I didn't get to ask the Oracle because by the time that anything happened, we were already in the thick of it, but yeah, no, everything seems rather inconsistent with all of you.
I did notice that, yeah, how Zero seemed to be the only one that required violence.
As far as vessels go, it's like, yeah, it kind of depends on the person. I mean, Runa here has a doll, and I guess Cathexis is a cool robot now. She, like, hovers over. But for Jira, it's like, her soul needs, like, bloodshed in some way, It's like a parasitic relationship as opposed to anything else.
And
He should be
Which
fine
they always
now, I
pitched
think.
it out before, so that's how we know.
Cause rubs their face a little bit. They are kind of shaking a lot, and sort of star-like energy is crackling off them as the constellations along their form shift. I'm trying my best to be here, but there are so many colors. I'm going to walk outside for a moment.
yeah,
Runa
yeah,
was too late to hand
Just
them a
super-
blindfold, is full of regret.
As a super quick thing, too, coming from Seely, a slight aura of odd feeling, like, kind of chaotic mischief energy comes from them before, she emerges.
Yep. Just
Yep.
replace
Yeah.
Syrup. Boop.
Transforms. Oh, I didn't get to confirm if she knew she was being taken advantage of. Oh well.
Yeah,
I
whatever.
assume that she can hear that she's being taken advantage of currently, so...
Oh, she can hear everything, yeah. She doesn't care.
As long as she knows.
Actually, hold on a sec. Zeus, takes a couple steps forwards and looks in. You twink kid over there, you said all of us, huh? Well, what? How do you know about all this, actually? Because, I don't know all the situation of how you got involved. As he says twink kid, Taliesin, you see, Sim's relationship down mark above his head as he, shivers a little bit. Oh, actually, hold on, are you the one guy? You'll have to be a bit more specific. The actor. Yes, that's me, Taliesin Sherwood. Oh, yeah, no, I heard you. What was I asking? Right, how do you know about all this shit? They didn't tell me much.
You did not listen.
Yes, I imagine they told you everything.
He, puts his hands in his pockets. He has these really poofy pants, and he just looks off to the side. Well,
Would you listen if we told you again?
yeah, I guess.
Well, he asked you, Mr. Sherwood.
Well, he thinks, how do I describe DBA to this person that clearly has no idea what's going on?
Well, you've seen
At all,
shows,
ever?
As this is happening,
Yeah.
in a very quiet, very tired voice, Luriala is, next to Raihime. Raihime, what's going going on?
Still
crying a little
just
bit.
looking over all of them, does not open her mouth, but through the connection of souls, I have no fucking clue.
Yeah.
Starlight
a
is
little tighter.
Starlight is attached to her.
Yeah, she's hugging them both.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose if I'm the one describing it, there's this organization within this city here that is, I don't know if you've heard of it, Destruction Bench Agreement. He thinks for a second, scratches his head.
There's an arcade there.
Oh, there's an arcade. Well, I'll visit there. Can you just, go?
There's also a bar.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, actually, though, now that I'm thinking about it, I think I've heard of it, right? Isn't that like the group of people that just go places and destroy shit?
Yes.
Benches.
Sometimes, but they're effectively, it sort of started as a tournament group within the city, but now it's more of a wandering group of people that come together for some common goals, some otherwise, and it's all still televised and everything. Televised, huh? I gotcha. And you're all from that. That's where Jira got all in from. So, anyone can just walk in there?
Yes.
More or less.
Pretty much.
Alright, well, you know what? Maybe I can visit that arcade after all.
This is so crazy. We all have vessels and we can do what we want now?
I don't believe the arcade is the people that fight people, Zeus. I think that is a subsidiary.
But you could fight me at Pac-Man.
Ow.
It seems I might be in town for a while. Katie, can you show me to the arcade?
Hell yeah. She yells in Kosa's ears again.
No touching, please.
Lorana is like a kitsune of sorts, right?
Kinda.
You're
It's funky.
sorry.
Yeah. Speaking of funky, though, the
foxes begin screaming. Kos dies.
Yeah.
Kos is just kind of sitting here and just sort of looks to Katie. Please do not take this the wrong way, by the way. Why could I smell you from down the street? And why is it giving me physical pain?
She doesn't
Have
say
you
anything.
not been... No, never mind.
I'm
Ruina.
going home.
Leave then.
See you later, Oz. Ruina basically says, while walking up to Katie, you haven't been taking care of yourself again, have you?
No. It kind of looks down.
Well, you aren't in an arcade right now. She grabs her by the arm,
No,
drags her
come
off.
on. But we just got to meet everybody again. What?
They'll still be here.
As everyone leaves.
Pardon me, you two. I would like to go check on my sister, I
Oh,
suppose.
yeah, sure.
Floats.
She's still alive.
Oh, I'm still on the table. Hold on.
Yeah, she's still alive.
Uh,
I'm checking.
Oh,
Naomi's
no.
holding her wrist.
Misty, you have dog ears now. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kos just sort of reaches down very twitchily and quietly, and while normally they would dissolve whatever they touched, their hand actually does touch Zero's neck to make sure they are alive, which seems
she's alive.
It seems to make them feel a lot more unstable, as everyone notices their form is made of goo or slime or something, and they seem to be physically repulsed by the touch. They quickly pull away and then go, well, you may not hear me sister, but I saw everything. I wonder if you will be fixed by the time you awaken. Our flaws define us, and yet yours might be gone, so perhaps you're stronger than us in that way.
Dr. Love looks at
Please
Cos.
be a little less loud when you wake up. I cannot bear hearing you scream.
I can't bear hearing her at all.
Dr. Love looks at Cos, stands up, walks over here. Well, I don't mean to interrupt, but, you
smell of roses.
Why, thank you. That's my shampoo.
The pompadour, like, you know, bounces
Listens.
slightly in the wind.
Yeah.
It listens, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. What brand?
Oh my god. I'm
No,
so
no.
You know I always keep some on me. He pulls some out, gives
Oh,
it to
sick,
Zeus.
dude.
Like, do you keep in mind though, Mr. Guy, that it's a regional brand for in our homeland is like an hour out to sea from here. Couple. So like, I don't know if that changes, if that matters to you.
That doesn't matter at all. By the way, I'm not just Guy. I'm Zeus.
I'm gonna call you Guy.
Oh, you better not.
What
are you gonna do? Shock me? I'm immune to lightning, fucker.
What were you meaning to come over to me for?
Yes, sorry. Distracted. He clears his throat. You seem to not be, let's say, held down to this
I'll
physical
cut to
plane.
the chase for you. The thing with all of us is that we all have something that's wrong. My thing is that I have something close to what Jira had, I suppose. Everythingness. And no escape. That's why. I felt you were gearing up to ask for it, and I was going to just answer before it got out of hand with the questions.
Well, it was more of a, if you need any help, I'm an expert at connecting and disconnecting things.
Can you disconnect my senses from existence?
He pauses and thinks for a moment. Maybe.
That was a joke to an extent. Though, who knows?
Well, I will assume that giving you a card is pointless, but you can
If
probably
you
just
want
find
to
me.
contact me, just look under a starry night and say my name, or what they call me, I suppose.
Very well.
Cause has not said their name or what they call them, they suppose.
But other people have said
Starlight.
Real quick too. Katie, having managed to break away from Ruina for a moment, runs back out. Okay, I'm gonna go do what she wants in just a sec, but I just wanted to quickly say, because I feel like it's important. So, hold on. Does anybody know where Azarin is?
No. Who
No.
fucking knows
They
where
are-
he goes?
Ugh.
I know.
I have not seen them for
Well-
some time. It was several bodies ago.
I mean, look, it's not like I'm especially excited to see them again, but it just was like, man, the rest of us managed to find each other again, and that's kind of fucking badass, but like,
Give him
what happened to him?
time.
I understand the situation with that. I don't know if they want it to be known. I assume that every now and then they're probably just going to say my name to a
Hey, Katie.
Yeah?
If I say their name, do you think they'll come back here? Looks up to starry sky.
Try.
Hey, Kaz.
they would reappear. I cannot drag out their icon.
Oh, that might have been the only one that I had dragged. Give me a...
Cosby, like, I just wanted to let you know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if
Thank
Shira
you.
would appreciate any robotic replacements for her eyes I could construct.
Thank you. Cause, like, is laying down, floating in midair, seemingly not having fun after being summoned.
Naomi looks at Cathexis. Apparently, she can grow her own back, and that's probably what she'd want. Shrug.
Yes, but her own eyes would still be susceptible to attacks not made of metal. I think she might appreciate not being capable of having her eyes stabbed out as easily.
She did it herself.
Yeah, no, she kind of removed them herself.
I mean in combat.
I know, but she might like having the option to remove her own eyes. I don't know.
She could remove the robotic eyes.
It might be a little bit more of pain. Maybe she likes to feel the pain in the blood. You don't know. You haven't asked her.
I don't.
She does like blood.
Maybe we should just let her sleep for now, and when she wakes up, we'll ask.
Yeah.
Yo, Sealy, you're like
That sounds-
smoking hot now. Can I just say? Like
You
you
don't
found
get near me.
you found like such a great vessel, though. I'm jealous.
Kate, you do not invade our siblings' personal space.
Look, I like physical affection, just not from someone covered in Dorito dust.
Yes, I am attempting to fix that.
Oh no.
Please
She
make
found
her
me.
shower.
Didn't
Please.
go very far.
Again.
Yeah.
No, on the whole Dorito does comment. I'm guessing that shirt was a different color before.
Oh,
I don't like that idea. I don't like that idea.
You're welcome.
Oh no. Amber's been waiting to say something as Gen, so go ahead.
Yeah. You know, he's just gonna go over and sort of like kneel down by Lyriala. You doing all right, kid?
I'm alive. She kind of smiles a bit.
Gen gives her a one of his very rare slight smiles. Well, alive's not bad. Before it is good to see you again. And before I forget, the others already got theirs, but given the situation, I haven't gotten a chance to give you yours. He reaches into a pocket and fishes out a small coin, roughly the size of a quarter, and sort of hands it to her, places it in hand or whatever.
Star Knight, sit me up. Sit me up, Star Knight.
Star Knight, yeah.
Thank you.
This is basically after my little incident. The Outcast wanted me to hand these out to everyone that helped in that situation. Basically, you can use it. I can explain exactly how later. To basically have free pass into the Outcast Den pretty much whenever. It won't work in super stressful situations like combat, but you know, you can stop by, visit, talk, whatever. Should probably stop by soon. The others will want to know that you're doing okay.
Thank you. I'm so overwhelmed, but so tired at the same time. Otherwise, I'd just be jumping for joy right now, I'm sure, but just thank you. You know what the weirdest part is? It's looking at Jira. Haven't done that before.
Yeah.
Well, not since she took over Mother, I suppose.
It's also weird because that's the, like, I don't know if you knew this part yet. That's your body, actually. We put you in something else. Like, it's a copy of your body, but it's
I don't know. That's the weird part to me.
Yeah.
Still,
I mean,
you.
it feels right. So
Yeah, no, it's just weird that she's
Like-
in the original as opposed to in the copy.
yeah, I guess, but you know what? I don't mind. I'm just glad it's all finally over. Also, I mean, I kind of vaguely, when I was a soul, I felt myself like I couldn't perceive anything, but I felt like I was moving somehow in a way that hurts my brain. But when I was put into this body, I mean, it felt like my body, which is part of why I think I could wake up again. So I should be good.
Alright.
That's good.
She collapses back onto Misty and Star Knight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Misty would minorly like whisper to Lyriala. By the way, I didn't know you had game like this.
What?
Good on ya.
All
2 girlfriends?
Raihime just whispers back, I mean, she is made from a gamer now, so like...
a couple beats pass. Again, looks over to Raihime. I did give you your coin, right?
I don't think so.
Oh.
I
Fishes
was
in pocket.
kind of
Shit,
confused.
Yeah.
He said that.
Rainbow sticks a hand up. I don't think I got mine either.
No one got their coins.
I just didn't
I
want to
was-
say anything to embarrass you.
I
you
like
know?
the mental
Yeah.
image, right? Gen is like, when we save Lyriala, I'll give her this coin. Forgets to give any of the other coins. It's just
Yeah.
focused on that.
Gen looks over to Ellen. Aren't you supposed to... I, may have forgotten everyone but Raziel.
That memory was outcast from my mind.
Damn, what a mood. Alright, in the interest of slowly wrapping things up here, because, you know, we've been going pretty long.
Yeah.
Any last minute things people want to say? Two or three more things, then we should wrap up.
Yeah. I've just got one thing with Taliesin, right? Where it's just like, you know, as all of this is wrapping up, he'd like make his way down this way, primarily to, you know, over to Lyriala as well, but you know, in this case, Raihime and Star Knight. Raihime, Star Knight.
Huh? Oh, yeah. She like looks up from underneath Lyriala.
Well, since everything's over, I just figured check in. Mission went pretty well, it seems. So,
Yeah, I think so.
everything turned out all right.
Yeah.
All according to the plan that we totally had.
Yes.
Yeah.
The plan.
You
That
all
was real.
certainly did have a plan, by a definition that I'm sure someone has. So, good on that. Everything worked out. Since the mission's over, I'll probably be heading out now, unless there's anything else I was needed for, or...
Well,
Not
I
that
guess
know of.
she sort of like scratches her head a little bit. Next stop, Ingrid.
Right. That is still a thing, isn't it?
She seems a
Also
little more.
Jamie.
Yeah.
I think one other one.
Yeah, no. She's like smiling, but like she doesn't seem as down as before. She seems more determined to be like, all right, yeah, no, fuck that. You know, we took down a god. We can get Ingrid back.
Well, considering what we did here today, nothing's impossible.
Yep, we got this.
Of course.
Hearing all this talk, Wish just kind of thinks to herself, actually, yeah, now that I think about it, I think that brings my tally of gods killed up to 2. But, yeah.
The first one was technical.
I mean, it's still a god cause. If a technical god is a god, nonetheless.
Anyway, for now, until next time, I'll be seeing you all later. as he, does wave, looks to everyone, gives nice boy smile.
See you around, Taliesin. Thanks for pitching in.
Yeah, and he'll be on his way. So yeah, he's.
If you need training, dojo's always open.
He'd sort of wave back at that, give a nod. But yeah.
All right. Any other last minute things while I totally don't set up the cutscene arena with the icons because I forgot.
Lol.
Just last little things. That's all.
While I was at the library, they were told a story by the main proprietor there. Did you know that we apparently have 2 ants?
Huh?
What are you talking about, ants? The small things?
Shut.
I only mention it because I think that I will probably put on my list of things to do talking with our aunt Upsilon, considering.
Well, hold on. Is that
mother had sisters?
Yeah, no, I get that part, but like, first off, she never told us. Second off, who's her mom then? Who are her parents? We have a grandma?
I don't believe, but I could be misinterpreting the situation. I would it would be very confusing to have that further level of a situation.
That's one of the few things I don't know.
Dane hooks up the other side of the room. Hey, if you want to talk to Epsilon, I don't know if it'll work, but I'm like 1 step away from that. I'm friends with someone who's like...
A disciple?
I was gonna say dating them?
Nate.
I don't know if that's true, though?
Awkward to meet them through that, if that were the case, but appreciated.
Step on?
Aunt-in-law.
I didn't really consider the implications of this.
I don't want to think about this.
Well, you are.
You're right.
Oh my god.
In any case, I just wanted to make sure that you heard and paid attention to it this time, Zeus. I have other matters to attend to.
Yeah, sorry. Can you get a load of her? Like.
Yes, I do believe we should leave. I assume that in the coming weeks you will go and visit DBA and such, and Sealy will be off doing whatever they will with their host.
I mean, I at least got to go to the arcade. Katie was talking about it.
I mean, Sealy and I are usually around. I just kind of hang out at like the library or my various retail jobs. Looks into the middle distance.
I suppose it would probably be best for us all to go to the arcade now, since that seems to be everyone's destination.
You go to the arcade, but without Katie, who's being forced showered.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we gotta wait for Katie first, but.
No, we don't.
It takes literally an hour to de-Cheeto dust her.
Kaz just sort of is like...
With a chisel.
Lamau. Kaz just sort of rubs the back of their head. What a night, I suppose. I think the worst part about Mother being killed is the fact that now... They look down a little bit. I wonder who's going to put me back in the flask. Goes off to where Katie and the others are.
The shower?
Yeah. Outside of it, I mean, listen, right? It would be weird if Kaz didn't just already have to see everything that was going on anyways.
We're all, as a final thing.
I've got something as well.
Oh, okay. Go ahead then.
I was just a thing to Naomi. She just kind of tried to get her attention.
Yeah, she leaves Zero monitoring to Dr. Love. Yo, what's up? Since I wasn't called, I assume the whole sword thing went well.
Yeah, I did end up using it, but thankfully I didn't use it enough to have any lasting effects, hopefully. And thankfully it didn't drive me insane upon taking the damn thing out.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. I'm still thankful that you were ready and willing to stop me if I went crazy with it.
Yeah, dude, I'm always here to help.
Yeah.
And, well, I mean, you told me how to stop you, so...
Yeah. Wish kind of looks over to Jira. Do you mind if I stay the night? I want to be here when she wakes up.
Yeah, sure. No guarantee she'll wake up anytime soon, I'm sure, but, I mean, you know, we'll be keeping an eye on her.
Well, if morning comes and it looks like she's in some sort of coma, then I'll get out of your hair.
It's fine. Sure, I'm probably going to have to deal with... Looks over at Raihime, Lyriala, Star Knight, Misty, Oren, Gen, Ella.
Gandalf the Grey, Gandalf the White.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, seems that I was at least a little bit right about her. There is a little hope for change for her. Let's just hope she takes a chance.
What I saw on the show, she probably has a lot to think about.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
And, as a last little thing, L'Oreal just kind of taps Star Knight. Hey, Star Knight.
Hey. I mean, you can call me Saturn while we're like this, it's fine.
Oh, okay. Saturn.
Yeah.
Who's the Oracle? And we cut. Alright, so, right off the bat, huge thank you. Not only, again, to the people that have helped me so much, Penny for doing so much amazing art, Ballast for helping me with a ton of shit, but also to everybody who either drew or simply created, or both, their demons for that ending section, which was, you know, went really well. I thought it was super fun, and I just am really glad that, you know, it was... I'm just really glad that you all got into it, and it was just a fun collaboration with all of you. So, from the bottom of my heart, thank you all.
Yeah.
And thank you as well to just you guys in general for making that session really great. Like, even from just a GM perspective, it was a super fun time just seeing the character interplay and how the session went. Because, you know, as you might be able to tell, like, you know, there were a lot of ways it could have gone. And,
that was a really cool session. Overall.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I think I got everything here. If not, well, sorry, throw it on there real fast if necessary, but...
just occurred to me, since this, since this only showed up in a downtime, it's never actually been shown.
Yep, fair enough.
Yep.
Pretty cool
Makes
sword.
sense.
Introducing Reality's Edge, Wish's new super weapon.
Yeah.
So, yeah. You know, if people have questions or anything about the session, we can do that after off stream, because we've been going quite a while.
Yep.
It's pretty late. So, I'll just end off by saying thank you all so much for playing and for watching. This session was a super intensive thing, a lot more than I thought it was going to be, but it turned out really great, and it was just a labor of love from myself and others as well. So thank you.
Yeah.
Of course.
I believe we have some silly memes.
We
to go
do
through,
have
but
some
not-
silly
Yeah.
memes.
Silly memes.
So, first off from Belle, we have, quote, in the car, trying to figure out what to do. You know, one of our classic fan art that is from a player or a GM in the session, with Belmoli making this
died.
You know.
Yeah.
Then here's another one with idea courtesy of Shadow Survivors in chat.
Nihilism.
Also from Bell. Yeah. Nihilism. Very fun.
Nothing in time matters.
Very funny. Full Metal.
Yeah. Then
that's about how I figured that would go. But yeah.
Yeah. Then from Scarlet, we've got the definition of horrible. Adjective, causing or tending to cause horror, shockingly dreadful. Wish corrupting the omnipotence passive is an absolutely horrible idea. Extremely unpleasant, deplorable, disgusting. Wish corrupting the omnipotence passive is an absolutely horrible idea.
Yeah, I don't know how I would have exactly dealt with that, but it would have been a lot.
And then from Penny, last but not least, quote, Jira moments before self-imposed eye removal surgery.
Terrible.
Terrible. Horrible even. Much like the word we just learned, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Scarlett, for teaching us the definition, because this is it right here, what we're looking at.
Yeah.
Very good.
I love you, Penny.
I love you, Jamie.
But
you need to go to sleep.
I do need to go to sleep.
Thank you for staying up with us, James. Sorry it went later than I wanted it to, because we started later than I wanted it to, but yeah.
I have to be awake in less than 6 hours. Here I go, fam. Love you.
Do not envy
you.
Love you, Drew.
Nighty-night.
Good night.
Again, I wish we could have started on time, but a lot of last-second stuff was cropping up, and it was, it got delayed a bit. But
I mean, it gave me the time to write. It gave me the time to write macros for Reality's Edge. But that's probably like one of the only good things that came from the delay.
Yep.
Wow.
I mean, I got to finish that sick piece of art on the right there.
Yep. That's what she was finishing today.
Cool. But there we go on that. If you're new around here, you enjoyed yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel. Whether it's more DBA, other tabletops, any other things we do like video games or otherwise, you should join our wacky Discord server. Fine dining, there's the link. Go there to go notified. Whatever it is.
Yeah.
When, where, how, why, we're going live. You can post memes and fan art like you saw at the end here. And it's just community Discord, so if you want to get involved, get involved. And of course, big thank you to all of you for watching. Couldn't do this without all of you. Always a great time. Thank you all so very much. And of course, similarly, big thank you to my fellow players, all other artists, and of course, the GMs, Iris and Ballast, for making this session in the first place. So, thank you all so very much.
Thank you, Sully.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You know, here's the thing, right? It's really funny you mentioned that. I've been curious as to if that was gonna happen at some point, because I always thank everybody. I wanted to know, so thank me. But yeah,
there's always a mental thing.
We thanked you before.
I know. I'm sure it's happened.
What are you talking about? We've totally done that.
I'm sure you have at some point.
We've said thank you so way on that place.
I know, but I'm dumb. Anyway.
Thank you so way.
Yeah. Thank you.
And thank you, Truck Guy.
Thank you, Truck Guy. NPC of the day. NPC of the day.
Excuse you, he's the NPC of the week.
Oh yeah, he gets a whole week to himself. My bad.
Yeah.
NPC of the week.
It's because it felt like an entire week has passed.
Yeah, exactly. But if you haven't already, follow and sub to the channel. And for our collective sanity, let's cut things off. So until next time, one last thank you. Good night, and say goodbye to chat, everybody.